I don't want to be in the scene. I don't want to be seen no more. I don't want that target on my back. I like to lay low and like chill for the most part. Another thing about fighters, they wanted to box, or their father made them box. I had to box. I had to get myself out of my situation. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was coming to, I didn't say I'm gonna be this
champion.
Yeah, undisputed champion. Nigga, I was saying I need to get money. It's worse than
Hey, listen, B3 Picks TV, we back again with another one. Marky, I don't know if my audio is going out, but how you feeling, bro? How I'm coming through for you?
You coming through perfect. How you doing, B3?
I'm doing well, man. Salute to everybody that's about to pull up. Make sure y'all punch the like button and follow the channel B3 Picks TV. Also tap it with my brother Marky Dan, Democracy 101. We definitely working. Let me say this real quick, Mark. Man, listen, another great day to give thanks, man. This is gonna be an interesting topic, and I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of the people they're not gonna be happy about it. We may not see certain people here today. We may see certain people here, but we gotta call it what it is, man. We gotta be honest with ourselves and be honest with the public. Now, a lot has been going on. I mean, this past week, Tank Davis, his fight is in jeopardy of being canceled due to a domestic dispute, an allegation that Tank involved with an ex-girlfriend. So also, we have Floyd Mayweather saying he 100% supports Israel and the Israelis and what they doing. And hey, man, Tank is learning from his big brother. I mean, everything comes from him. That's who he gets his cues from. I mean, it's proven time and time again. Hey, listen, this open panel, so y'all come up and pull up and cook with us. If you got any comments on this, I'm gonna let Marky kick it off and give his piece, and then I'm gonna finish doing what I'm doing over here. But Mark, definitely good morning, sir, and just cook on this, man. What's your thoughts about everything surrounding Floyd and Tank, and just everything from this past weekend?
Um, well, firstly, which one should I even touch first? I'm gonna just go into the Floyd situation first. What I saw from Floyd Mayweather, and for those of you who are not aware of what just went down, Floyd Mayweather just accepted the
You went out completely on my end, Mark. Hold on, let me move around. It may be me. And salute to everybody coming in, man. Punch my like button. Punch my like button and follow the channel. Uh, punch our like button and follow the channel. It's our channel, man. It's the people's channel. We definitely working.
bad
Mark, you
B3.
went
Can you
out.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, my bad. My tenant just called me. That's my bad.
Very good. Cook on.
Yeah. No, I was just saying, for the people who don't know and that are coming in the building, smash the like button. But Floyd Mayweather, I think just this past weekend accepted the champion, or I think they call it the Champion of Israel Award 2025 or so, or World Champion for Israel Award. And then he stood up there and basically buck broke himself for Israel. He said, anything Israel does, I'll support them. Okay, Israel has just killed or excuse me, just unalived over 100 people in the past 2 weeks. Okay, one out of four of those people are children. Okay, this is a group of people who have had their foot on black Americans, or at least on the consumer market's neck. when you talk about the drugs that get pumped into our communities, when you talk about the music that is produced to our communities, the and I'm trying to be very careful with what words I use. I'm gonna just say the Zionists have always had a cause against the black people of America and have always looked to exploit us. And Floyd Mayweather made it very clear which side he's standing on. But again, I'm not surprised. Okay, when Colin Kaepernick was doing his protest, Floyd was trying to push this line of respectability politics, which is the belief that if you just keep condone if us as marginalized communities keep condoning the bullshit from the system, eventually it'll change instead of actually addressing the systematic problems. This man said, just listen to what the police are saying. Tyree Nichols, who was lynched by 5 Memphis police officers, he could not follow no instructions. They just chased him down and beat him to death. Okay, George Floyd, there wasn't no instructions for that man to follow. We've seen this with Floyd so many times, where he makes it very clear who are his people, and we are not those people. We're not Floyd Mayweather's people, and that shit hurts me so bad to say, because as a little boy growing up in the Virgin Islands, Floyd Mayweather was like he was damn near like a god to me. B3, this man could not do nothing wrong in my eyes. Like he was he was the champ. He was the champ in my little eyes. And I watched the way how this dude schooled everybody. And in my mind, I'm just thinking, man, this dude can't do no wrong. And then you grow up and you realize that Floyd Mayweather is who you pray your children do not become. He's who you pray that your fucking children don't become. He is somebody that you pray never comes into your life. Like his character, his morals, everything, the way he looks at stuff, everything, the way he looks at life is just completely opposite from how I view life. Okay, this man had a harem growing up around his children. This man is, and listen, whatever you decide to do with ladies, that's your thing. But when we talking about respectable, moral black men, Floyd Mayweather is the furthest thing from that. And I'm disgusted that I ever supported that dude. Absolutely disgusted. I'm not even gonna bring up what he did when Gucci brought out that blackface sweater thing. I mean, just the big one of the biggest coons that we have had in modern
Talk
day
about it,
history.
Mark. Cook, Mark.
No, no, no. I'm cooking. This is a motherfucker that burned money during a recession. B3. This is a motherfucker. I'm gonna say it one more time. He burned money during a recession. Like, if that's not giving people your ass to kiss, I don't know what is. But man, I'm done with Floyd Mayweather. I'm done. I'm done. You will never hear me speak up or defend anything concerning Floyd Mayweather. If these niggas want to call him a duck and a pussy and say he aged out Manny, I don't care. If they want to say he was on an IV and all this other bullshit, I don't give a fuck. Fuck Floyd Mayweather. That's honestly how I feel this morning. Fuck him, and we can move on to Tank. But what's your
Let
thoughts
me
on that?
jump in real. Let me jump in real quick. Everybody that's in the building, punch the like button. Follow the channel B3 Picks TV. Y'all hear Mark? He's very passionate this morning. Floyd Mayweather. He hit a nerve with Mark. I mean, he's supporting Israel after we seen all of the devastation that went over in Gaza and Palestine. And prayers to everybody that lives in that region. But time and time again, Floyd will masquerade around and be a puppet, man. I mean, and unfortunately, a lot of these white organizations and white causes are the puppeteer. Now, Floyd Mayweather, he stood with Gucci, when they had the blackface and they put out blackface and things of that nature. He also burn money, during the recession. So I think Floyd does a lot to keep himself in the public eye and is really all for money. But at what point is money the rule of your life? I mean, making money your God. Like we got to really understand what the decisions that people are making around us and who we want to follow. You know, follow the righteous. You know, follow people that are doing things unto God, not unto themselves. And it's just unfortunate. Now Floyd's gonna get a lot of criticism, but Israel should be ashamed of themselves, putting Floyd in this position where he has to he wants to do it, it seems like, but putting him in a position where he has to do it or he's given the option to do it.
My bad for
Cook.
cutting you
Go
off,
ahead, Mark.
B3.
Get it, Mark.
You don't remember when Floyd was going through that situation with the Saudis, and they said some a Saudi minister was on his ass about some money. I think the Zionists came in and helped him. I think that's why he got up
Mm,
there and buck broke himself.
wow. Salute to my brother BVO pulling up. Yeah, man, that's what it seems like, man. I wouldn't be surprised, Mark. It's just nasty. It's filthy when you see men bowing down and you know, unfortunately, you know, just selling their soul for a couple of dollars.
Bro, think about it. This man made, or at least they say he made a profit of a
He grossed.
billion dollars
He
in his
grossed.
career.
He grossed over $1 billion with his events.
Right,
100%.
and he got I say the vast majority of that money came into his pockets, and you still got to buck break yourself, brother. You still got to break yourself for them folks after everything you went through, after all those hard nights and long hours at that gym you like to talk about. You still got to break yourself like that, Floyd. I'm disgusted.
Hey, the bills don't stop. And let me say this, the money is not the answer to all your problems. Now, when you work hard for it and you know how to invest it, that's always great. But when you allow this stuff to move you in a sense that you'll change your, you know, respectfully, corporate world is one thing, but when you'll bend over for money, that's an issue. When you will lose your integrity for money, that is an issue. So, I mean, the integrity out here is just disgusting. RG, salute. God bless you, bro. He said Wild Floyd and Tyson fighting. Yeah, they're talking about that, but then Pac-Man is jumping in. I think all this stuff is really just to keep Floyd Mayweather relevant, keep Floyd Mayweather as the number one name in the sport of boxing. I'm not convinced he's going to come back and do any exhibitions with Tyson or Pac-Man. Now that I see this Israeli issue, so I mean, at some point, you know, I have to. I'm gonna be always be honest in what I see, and I just don't like how Floyd allows himself to be used for other people's gain. And majority of the time, it always seems like it's against Americans, Black Americans. It's always somebody pushing an agenda. He's done this time and time again. And let me and salute to Coach Eddie. Coach Eddie, how you feeling today, sir? Good.
I'm good, brother. Everything good this morning. I'm just listening to you guys cooking, man. It's good topic, good conversation.
And let me go. I'm gonna go try to rent you up, RG. You may have to
Salute to
put a
Coach
comment
Eddie.
in landscape live, but on the vertical live, I'm gonna come rent you up, bro. Um, and then I want Coach Eddie to jump in on this. He said, "Why doesn't he have a real fight with Pacquiao that we've been craving for 10 years now? He's been ducking doing the exhibitions, 100%. You
Hey,
already
ain't
know."
nobody been craving that Pacquiao
Listen,
fight for 10
nah, but I'm
years.
saying, but no, RG is right because these are still two of the biggest names in the sport. So what he's saying is that you probably gonna touch another 100 million fighting Pacquiao. Go ahead and do it. That's all. That's all RG saying. He ain't lying. What's up, Coach? Just speak about everything you heard from this morning from us, Coach, and then what's kind of your thoughts? Either you want to go into the Tank situation. His fight is in jeopardy now, or you know, Floyd kind of being Floyd, doing what Floyd do. They kind of showing that money is more important than integrity. Money is more important than character. What's your whole take on everything that's been happening the last weekend, around the weekend and the last week?
Okay, well, like with the Floyd situation, I don't know the ins and outs of the full details, I just know he don't know what's going on. I know that for a fact.
Yeah,
He just jumping
100%.
in something because it's popular. I mean, if you want to jump in something, he can go over there. He can talk about the atrocities that's happening in Sudan right now. If you want to support somebody or try to help somebody, because that's a genocide going on right now as we speak. Another thing is money is not the end all to be all. In the book of Ecclesiastes, talks about King Solomon having projects upon projects, having entertainers, having singers, having dancers, having endless properties, having wealth untold, gold, silver, you name it, he had it all. And he all said it was vanity after vanity. He tried to please himself with anything under the sun, and he couldn't get any satisfaction. So he came to the realization that the whole duty of man is to serve God. And it talks about when you get old, when you get feeble, and when your teeth start to fall out, and your vision start to fade. Money can't bring any of that back. We've seen the pharaohs in Egypt try to take their wealth with them. They would actually bury their wealth with them inside a tomb. And what did the tomb say? And what did the people? They would come and raid the tomb. They would break in. That's why the Bible says, "Don't lay up treasures on earth, but lay up treasures in heaven." Something to that effect. Where it was steep, with thieves break in, and moth and rust do corrupt. And that's what people just think that they're here forever. They think they're going to be able to last forever, and it's not. If you look in the mirror, Floyd, you're getting older, man. That's anybody who makes money their God. You cannot buy any more time. Just like the man who built bigger barns. And what did he say? Thy food, your soul is required tonight. See, one thing about death, it don't matter what you got in the bank account. It don't matter what's in the driveway. It don't matter what type of house you live in. When they come a knocking, they come knocking. You could be sitting in a $300,000 car and they knock on your car window, or you could be living in a 20,000 square foot mansion and they come knocking. And just for people to this money is so deceptive. Riches are deceitful. The root of all evil is money. So whenever Floyd doing something, you can guarantee that it's motivated by money. At the end of the day, he can say whatever he want to say. He can try to put on a facade and say he's trying to be a humanitarian, but it's all money based, and not just him, just most people. A lot of times, people just hungry for power, hungry for money, hungry for status, hungry for whatever, man. So I don't know all the ins and outs, the detail. I'm not really, not going to pretend that I know everything that's going on in Israel, because I don't. I know
Right.
that it's been going on for a while though, and I know all the intricate details on it, so I don't want to speak ignorantly on the situation. But the money thing, I can think for money. Floyd's God is money. I can say that by his actions.
Yeah, I'm in full
Most
agreement,
deaf.
coach. And Mark, you can kind of break down a little bit if you want. You know what words to kind of stay away from, but just if you want to speak to it, you can. If you're not, we'll move on.
The situation in Israel or Floyd being a coon?
Yeah, the Floyd piece of it.
Well, I mean, it's not really nothing else to say. I mean, at least what I think is going on is I think Floyd got into some money trouble with the Saudis, and I think the Israelis came in and saved him. And for that, he has decided to break himself and stand up on that stage and say, no matter what Israel does, I support him. He's the world champion of Israel now. He accepted that award on stage with an Israeli flag flying above his head. So Floyd made the decision to go up there and buck break himself for, again, I don't know. Coach Eddie, I agree with him. I don't know what it was for, but I strongly believe it has something to do with money and those Saudis that were on his ass. But Floyd, I'm done with him. I will never defend this guy again. Um, this is not the first time Floyd has came out and done some coon shit, but this is where it crosses the line for me, because the stuff that these people are doing over there in the land of Zion is satanic. And you saying I'm gonna support them no matter what, but you don't support your own people no matter what. So I mean, just get out of here, dude. I'm done with that guy.
Mm, yeah, it's nasty, man. Now let me ask y'all this. And I'm gonna pivot. I want to pivot really quickly, because I got coaching here. Because the thing about it is this, right? Now, a lot of times when we think about the sport of boxing, or when it
That's
comes to
disgusting,
boxing,
RG.
he said gonna have money fights in the Gaza resort. Yeah, yeah, that's nasty work. But let me just say this: with it, when it comes to boxing, a lot of times, certain outside the ring issues, a lot of people don't feel comfortable talking about. If that's their favorite fighter, they don't want to talk about it. They'll talk about another person's favorite fighter, right? Now, when it affects the sport of boxing, is when I have an issue with it. And with this situation with Tank Davis, it's his personal situation, his life, everything is that he's doing on a daily basis is really is not setting well to me, just as somebody that is a fan and admirer of his work, and I can see that his life is not going to allow him to grow and prosper in a way that's bigger than money, that's more than just the pocketbook and the wallet. He needs to be saved. You know what I'm saying? He needs demons to be removed, because anytime, and I couldn't get the clip. It's funny that I couldn't get any clips on real life situations, right? Like I was going to get the clip of when Baby Boy, when he was saying how, when he was talking to Vin Rames, he was like, "Yeah, I ran up on your son, and your son told me he used to whip his mama's ass." That's what you used to do. And we can't find clips like that online, because that's too real, and that's unfortunately the life that a lot of people live. But when you have a situation where you don't have the emotional wherewithal or the ability to control yourself, when you don't have the ability to control yourself, time and time again, um, it just shows that you need a support system. You need people that are gonna care about you more than just what you put into their home financially, what do you put into their portfolio, as an entity. It's bigger than that, because what'll happen is you'll be respectfully dead or in jail, and then these people will be spending your money, or they'll have moved on. So everybody wants to think that it's the individual. You can see that it's the person is lashing out. Tank is lashing out. He's crying for help. He needs help. But he's asking, let me run this video. He's asking to separate
I
himself.
don't want to be in the sane. I don't want to be sane no more. I don't want that target on my back. I like to lay low and like chill for the most part. Another thing about fighters, they wanted to box, or their father made them box. I had to box. I had to get myself out of my situation. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was coming to, I didn't say I'm gonna be this
champion.
Yeah, undisputed champion. Nigga, I was saying I need to get money.
And salute to my brother Blaze pulling up. Blaze, I'm gonna bring you in. Let me just say this, right? Because this is serious issues. We talking about um somebody that really came from nothing, and he had to use his hands to get himself out of his situation. He really had to fight every day. So at a certain point, when $10 million isn't enough, $20 million is enough, $40 million isn't enough. I mean, we got to think about this. Some of us will never touch money like that. So this brother has touched that multiple times over and generated that for others. And now, I mean, at the end of the day, he's letting us know the brother's tired. So mental health is extremely important. Making sure that at the end of the day, you got to care about the next man more than just what they can do for you monetarily. You know, you actually got to care about their well-being because, you know, it's Tank is for 100% on probation, and he has a fight lined up, and now the fight is in jeopardy. So, and this is the second fight that has been is going to be canceled. So that we got to just make sure, man, that you know, y'all keeping Tank in prayer. I truly believe in that, and you know, making sure that in your own life you use it as an observation to where having the right support system. Um, you know, a lot of times people, respectfully, people are using brothers. You know, there's a lot of users out here. So you like, oh well, Tank situation is nothing new, right? You nothing new under the sun. It's a lot of people that get themselves involved with the wrong people, and they're manipulators and users. So you truly 100% have to make sure that you are protecting your relationships, protecting who you surround yourself with, because you don't want to fall into a situation where you know you can't get out of it. But salute, man. Hey, salute to my brother Blaze, and Kerry said he got no sympathy for millionaires. See, that's what I'm saying. This guy, you know, you could say that, but he said he already asked for help. You know what I'm saying? He's putting it out in the public,
Who
so
you
somebody's
talking
gonna talk
about? Three?
stuff up.
Who already asked for help?
Javante.
Okay, I was on the phone. My bad. What's the conversation?
Yeah, Kerry said he had no sympathy for millionaires. It's not about that. It's about see, the thing about it is what Kerry, what you gotta understand is this. You know, athletes are a representation, you know, are role models for the youth, you know, who the kids can look up to and say and have something to aspire to. So that's what I'm saying. I don't want him to be a sad story. You know, I want the champ for all the labor to be able to enjoy his life. And it's like, when is enough enough? You know what I'm saying? When is you know, everybody outside of LeBron was able to take a break. You know, Jordan took a year off. You know, I mean, this brother Tank can't take no time away from the sport. He gotta make promises to Al to fight Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? Do all this other stuff when clearly I'm gonna be honest. Now before I was hoping that the C Tank possibly in 2026 to return to big time boxing, but now it just looks like I just hope that he can get himself some help, because boxing is not the number one priority right now when you got real life. And salute to the beautiful Queen Angie pulling up. Appreciate you, Angie B.
Salute to
Salute.
Angie, baby.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's deeper than boxing. Let me hold on. It's bigger than boxing, man. Hold on, let me move us out the way real quick. It's bigger than boxing, man. Let me bring Blaze in. Blaze, man, what's your thoughts on everything that's from we had a little
Just give
static.
me a second.
Okay, Blaze. Okay, I got you.
Orange
Um,
juice. Large orange juice.
This
okay.
man ordering a McMeal from McDonald's. Golly.
You on yeah, more than likely. That's the only place I would get orange juice from if I was moving around, respectfully. But I mean, and salute to everybody in the building, man. Punch the like button, follow the channel, B3 Picks TV. I'm working with Coach Eddie, my brother Blaze, my brother Mark. It's another great day, man. Hey, listen, you already know. I don't we can talk about this till we blue in the face, man. But also we had let me ask anybody on the panel, did anybody on the panel see the Joseph Parker versus not Joseph Parker, Zach Parker versus Joshua Buwasi over the weekend? Did
Nope.
anybody get a chance to check that out? Mark, no, Mark. Coach, did
Yeah,
you watch the
I've
fight?
seen it. I've seen the
All right,
fight. I
Mark.
tell
So
you,
I
one
ain't
fight was
going.
better.
I'm gonna say this. Hold on. Let me before you cook on the fight, Coach. I'm not gonna say nothing until Coach finish. Go ahead, Coach. Cook on. What you think about Buasi versus Parker?
A little bit of home cooking there, in my opinion. It was a close fight. I think Zach maybe could have edged it, but I think that's when the politics got involved in it. In my opinion, man, some of these fighters need to give me a call, bro. I know they're looking for this. I know they're looking for the celebrity trainers and the guys with the name. But a lot of times, them ain't the guys, man. Them guys ain't really no more better than some other guy, a good trainer in the boxing gym. They just had that one fighter that put them over the top, and now everybody think they the golden goose, and it ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? Andre Ward put Virgil over the top. After that, who he really got? Everybody else that came to him was either former champion or already a champion.
Those are facts.
So let's talk about that. But yeah, Boise, he's still telegraphing his punches. He's still loading up on everything, so you can see it coming a mile away. And that's why the dude was able to get out of the way of the shots. He's not a smooth operator. I thought he lost the fight. But I can see how they gave it to him because, like I say, that's the quote unquote house fighter. That's the guy with the bigger name. And that's the guy who they wanted to win the fight at the end of the day. I'll tell you another fight I thought was a great fight with a sleeper. It was a tremendous fight. Linda B. Arthur fight. That was a great fight, man. He fought. I can't remember the gentleman's name that he fought, but it was a really good light heavyweight scrap, man. I think Linda B. Arthur.
He fought Bradley Raya.
Yeah, yes, good fight, man. That was a good fight, bro. That was a good fight, man. And a lot of times we get caught up. I'm a boxing fan. I'm not a fan of a boxer. I do have boxers that I like,
Hold
but
on, let
I'm
me
not.
say this. Let me say this real quick, Coach,
Yep.
man. And let everybody in here, man, punch the like button, follow the channel. It's about to be a road show. I'm definitely moving around. Salute to my good brother D Free pulling up. And let me just say this real quick. Cook Coach Eddie on these fights, but it was another Frank Warren UK A side decision. It's nasty work, Uncle Frank. Zach Parker didn't get a fair shake. Now for all three judges to have it even for all rounds and call Frank, somebody got crazy echo. Hold on, I think it's Coach Eddie. Okay. Let me just say this real quick. For all three of the judges that have the same exact identical, that was like one had it a draw, the other two had it 96-94. For Buatsi, it stinks. It stinks. Carl Frampton had to fight one round to Buatsi, and that's Carl Frampton. He's sitting ringside. We all watching the fight. Zach Parker was literally boxing Buatsi's head off, clean. Did was and Buatsi wasn't landing anything. He was slipping everything. Buatsi is not a smooth operator. Buatsi is really heavy on his feet, and he wasn't able to land any consistent punches. It was a terrible, horrible decision. It was absolutely disgusting that they robbed that man. That man had fought 10 rounds, a great performance. And of course, they're gonna say, well, Frank won to bring him back. So what? So what? He won that night. You see what I'm saying? Now, of course, we lost on that because I'm watching a fight and I'm like, should I pull this money? Should I pull it? I'm thinking to myself, should I pull it? I should cash it out. But when he won 8, when he won 9, and he won 10, I'm not gonna take my money out. I'm gonna leave all my money in there. But I'm not gonna cash out early when I'm seeing him winning all the rounds. If he would have lost a round 100%, I would have took what I could. I would have cashed out, and we'd have made do. But to sit there and go all 10, and for him to not waver or falter, not to lose his conditioning, continue to look better at footwork, move around. I mean, it was a nasty display of judging, of poor judging, and of uh, promoter planning, man. It was awful. And I hated I had to be a part of it, man. I wish I would have been doing something else with my time.
You
They
know
have
what?
this.
And I think that's the thing about boxing, man. It's not like basketball, football, baseball, hockey, volleyball, whatever. Anything that involves a score where everybody can see the scorecard, so they'll know when you point shaving. In the NBA game, you can't be up 10 and get shaved 10 points. Just on his own. I mean, yeah, the referee may have to get involved, but it's not as blatant. Boxing, we see some blatant robberies. Like everybody knows that this dude lost. Millions of people seen the TV, 100,000, however many viewers seen the fight. They're like, man, this dude didn't win. And then we see the decision goes the other way. And then
And
we just
not
say,
only that,
oh,
coach. Not only that, coach. Now, competent or incompetent, I'm not going to. We've seen this time and time again, but you going to give him the win. You going to give him 6 rounds over to 4. At least be uh at least give him a draw in your scorecard. At least have the wherewithal to know that you're going to rob a brother in broad daylight for the world to see. So yeah, man, they just all over the board. That just
yeah, it happens. It happens all the time, man. I was surprised they gave
yeah,
Crawford the fight. To
yeah.
be honest, bro, I thought they were gonna rob Crawford, man.
Nah, that was a. And look at that scorecard. Look at them scorecards.
That's what
One
I'm
round.
saying.
They was ready to take it from him.
That's what I'm saying, bro. See, I thought they were gonna rob him. I'm gonna tell you why I thought they were gonna rob him, because Crawford won, but he didn't beat him down. He just outpointed him, in my opinion. He didn't go out there and just literally destroy Canelo. I said, I thought he won the fight, but I know how them judges are. And I know how they are with Canelo. I seen Triple G beat this man worse than Crawford did and get a draw. That first fight, he had freaking Canelo on the back foot the whole entire fight. Back it up. You know what I'm saying? Basically, if Canelo was black, they would have said he was running. You feel me? But I said they finna rob Bud, man. I was surprised they gave it to him. I said they gonna rob him. They're gonna find some way to rob him, because I don't see Canelo get rounds. Like if it's a close round, it automatically go to Canelo most of the time. And I said Bud really only show his true dominance in about 4 of those rounds, maybe 4 or 5 rounds. The other ones were close enough. If they wanted to take it from him, they could have took it from him. And you see, they tried to do it. If Bud would have lost one of them rounds going into the championship round, it would have been a draw. You see what I'm saying? Would have been a draw. They tried to take it from him, bro. We seen it before. They tried to take it from him.
I was at the fight, not there with coach.
Yeah, some of these guys. I think one of the reasons they took it from Canelo, because Canelo's career has ran its course. They really have no more use for him, to be honest. His
No,
star power.
they took it from Canelo because he didn't win them last 2 rounds. Bud didn't take his foot off his neck. Cause that's
Mm-hmm.
how it was. That's how it was in the Bivol fight. They had it 5-5 going into them last 2 rounds. If Bivol didn't fight them last 2 rounds, they would have gave it to Canelo. That's how they
But but
always set it up for Canelo.
but the thing about Bivol did way
Even and
more.
Cole, one more thing. You look at the Floyd fight. Floyd lost one at most. He lost probably the 12th round because he wasn't fighting it, and maybe in the even the 11th. Or what happened? L.A. Bird gave that nigga a draw. That's how they always set it up for Canelo.
But I'm gonna say this though, Bivol did way more work than Crawford did, and they basically got the same result. Way more work. I mean, Bivol probably threw over 200, 300 punches more than Crawford did, and both of them still almost got jobs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, that's fact. Go back and look how many. Go look how active Bivol was in that fight. Yeah, that man was letting his hands go, and he still almost got jobs.
I think they gave Canelo the first 4 rounds off the rip. in that Bivol fight. I mean, they gave Canelo the first 4 rounds off the rip. So we
That
already
wasn't
know what
no,
it
that
is,
ain't no
man.
mistake, man.
Canelo, he got a system. He got a roster of vanilla envelopes he's sending out for them judges. It is what it is.
Yeah,
You
and
got to
so
respect it and appreciate it at this point.
I was at the fight, and that's the main thing that I was looking at too. Them first 5 rounds, I had them first 5 rounds like based on the politics with the scoring, like 3-2 Canelo, even though I thought Bud was doing more. But after that 6th and 7th round, Bud just hit the gas, and then particularly in that ninth round where he hurt him, and he almost was looking to stop Canelo, but Canelo bum rushed him and hit him with the headbutt and cut him and stopped. And but from there, Bud dominated. But I'm with y'all as well. Like the politics of that scoring and trying to keep Canelo in his place. We done seen it in all three of the losses that he had. But one thing we've noticed with all three of those losses is that they were super convincing. But I do also want to, shut up what Eddie was saying earlier, Coach was saying earlier. Yeah, that Triple G fight, I get why people saying that Triple G won, because you look at that fight, you see Canelo, really struggling and on the back foot almost that entire fight. And that ain't even how he fight. But I was there, man, and I was concerned them first 5 rounds. But then after that, I was concerned when it came to the score too. But I was like, man, there ain't no way that Crawford should win this fight. And sure enough, we seen that they had it 7-5 when it wasn't even 7-5. It was 8-4, not 8-4 at best. I thought I had it 9-3.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. When you fight somebody like that, you got to be so dominant in those rounds. Because like I say, if it's even close, if it's a 45-55 round, they usually gonna swing that to Canelo, usually, because they gonna say the guy was running, Canelo was the aggressor. They're gonna use all them talking points to justify why they gave him the round. They're gonna say, well, Bud moved around too much. He used too much lateral movement. He wasn't really pressing the fight. The jabs they wasn't that hard. These are all the talking points they use when they want to rob somebody.
Yep.
The jab, 5 jabs equals one hard punch from Canelo. That's the logic that they use. That's why I'm surprised he got the win. Because I said they finna take it from him, just like they always do. We don't seem to happen too many times, man.
Yeah. Hey, but you know what, Coach? What was insightful was what was accurate what Canelo said and like how the fight actually happened. Like casual fans, because it go to a decision, and they don't really look at boxing, and they didn't really watch that fight and really understand how Bud really outboxed him and outclassed him the entire fight. By the 5th round, Canelo was gassed, he didn't have nothing he could do. He was just moving forward like that slow motion. Everybody who was a fan of his thought he was gonna somehow find some legs and move around and cut off the ring when he didn't do it in like 3-4 fights, right? And how Canelo at the press conference was like he had everything, because that's what it looked like by the 5th round. If you really look at it, when he sat in that corner, he was tired and he was frustrated by the 5th round because there was nothing he could do. Bud was outboxing him. Bud was landing, and then Bud was moving around. And then it was weird with Canelo because he was telegraphing that lead left hook like from the 2nd round. So, like anybody who really watched boxing obviously can see he won. Canelo obviously knew he lost, said it at the press conference. But like you said, when the history's being revised, because when you look at them scorecards, you're gonna have people saying, oh, it was close, or oh, Canelo won. But at the end of the day, I always go to the press conference at the end where it's like, look, even Canelo clearly knew he didn't win. So we know them cards be bogus.
Facts.
Nah, that's 1,000% correct. Yeah, a lot of these scorecards are bogus as hell in the sport, and it's unfortunate. I know free. I know free. Salute to my brother Free pulling up. I know you probably didn't see that fight. Yeah, free, the Bawasi Parker fight. Um, it wasn't. It was a decent card though, Coach. I thought it was a decent card, and but I'm looking forward to this week. And what's y'all? So let's talk about the Virgil Lubin, man. That's this week. We got Virgil Lubin. Y'all excited for this matchup? And I mean, who want to kick off first, man? Who wanna,
Man, I
anybody?
want to I want to kick
Go
I'm
that can down the
excited.
street, brother. Go ahead.
ahead, Coach.
Nah. Go ahead. I ain't want to cut the brother off. Go right ahead, man.
No, I was just gonna say quickly. I'm excited. It's a really good fight for Virgil. Really good matchup. Both guys are really hard punchers, and they both come to fight. So I expect it to be a total slugfest, and I wouldn't be surprised if Lubin beat Virgil, or maybe even put him to bed, maybe even put him down a couple times and root to a decision.
So
Now
you say you
I
got
could.
Virgil by decision? I missed that.
Oh, my pick. I'm gonna go with Virgil, but like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if
Okay.
Lubin beat him.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm gonna go with Lubin on this one, man. I think Virgil's style is tailor made for Lubin style, man. I really do. 'Cause I'm sitting back and I'm going over my mental Rolodex. I don't see anybody that Virgil fought that's anything close to Lubin as far as skill wise, tactic, IQ. If Lubin decides to use that IQ, not only that, he's a southpaw. We got Kevin Cunningham, which I think is a tremendous trainer. I think they got a very good game plan for Lubin. I believe also Lubin has a chip on his shoulder. You know, a lot of times with the fighters, that's an extra motivation. And I think everybody's kind of dismissing Lubin. They're saying, "Oh, it's a foregone conclusion that Virgil's going to win." They talking about Boots and Virgil, and they hold up. But even Bozy Ennis said, "Hold up, man, Lubin, you got to get past Lubin first." Both like Lubin's a good fighter, man. Got Lubin can punch. He got one. I think Lubin is the actual harder puncher in this fight, in my opinion. Reason why I'm saying that because Virgil is a volume puncher, and most guys who are really serious punchers are not volume punchers. They hit you, you go away. You know what I'm saying? You disappear. Like Triple G wasn't a volume puncher. He hit you most of the time. You fell on the ground and you got you out of there. Gerald McCullen, Julian Jackson, those guys that hit you, you disappeared. Deontay Wilder, and I can keep going on. I think Lubin is a harder puncher. I think Virgil has been in a lot of tough fights, man. A lot of tough fights. Not only the fights that we see, but the fights in the gym. Also, I think the way he fights is the way he spars, and I think it's probably going to be he probably accumulated a lot of damage. I mean, even the Majimov fight. Look at the damage that was on his face. You can go all the way back to Maurice Hooker. Maurice Hooker had this dude looking like he had been in a car accident. So Virgil's always, face look mangled up after every time he fights. And I think Lubin has enough boxing skill, enough savvy, enough experience to run Virgil into some punches and use Virgil's aggression against him, man, and to set him down. You know what I'm saying? So I got Lubin in this fight, man. Possibly late stoppage, man. Either TKO victory or straight out knockout. I, I'm going with Lubin.
Um, I don't really got a dog in the race. I'm just interested to see, how this fight play out. This is gonna be a very good fight.
Hey, Basement
I
Boxing
like what
Talk,
Coach talk
salute.
about, particularly with Lubin. Lubin got only his two losses is against very, very good uh, Jermel Charlo when he was doing his thing, right? Particularly at 154. And so, Lubin, because of those losses, people can just write him off like he's not a formidable opponent. But, the competition that he lost to, was at the, highest level, is at the championship level. So we haven't seen Virgil fight, championship level competition, So I'm interested to see how I show up because one thing about it, it's like, what's your focus outside of the ring? Is these guys sharp? Are these guys on point? Are these guys focused? Are these guys healthy? So I'm interested to see it. The main thing, the whole thing with the ramifications to this is and like I said earlier, is that Virgil needs to win to set up the Boots Ennis fight, so they can both be fighting. Obviously to see where they at 154. But my issue is I tell cats all the time I got Virgil on duck watch because, like Coach said, his fighting style. Even if he was to win this fight with Lubin, but take a lot of damage, I'm sure him and his team's gonna look and be like, I don't think we won Boots because Lubin ain't Boots. So even if Virgil win, but it was a challenging fight, they gonna have a reality check to see if they gonna really want to get in the ring with Boots. You know what I'm saying? And that's like the biggest thing that I'm looking at. I seen the interviews with Lubin, and how he talk, and he talking like he ain't even interested in fighting Boots. So if he was to win, I would be interested to see what goes on after that. I know Boots said he'll fight the winner of Virgil and Lubin. So that's just what I'm interested to see when I watch is how sharp are these guys coming in the ring, and then like Coach said, Virgil's style is tailor made for a boxer like Lubin to be able to land punches. And so, I'm excited for the fight because I don't necessarily know which way it's gonna go. I just look forward to a real good competitive bout.
Yep, yep,
Yeah,
yep. I,
I
I
think
think this fight. I think this fight comes down to which weak chin holds up. Because both these guys got weak chins. Which one holds up? Both of these guys are pretty decent punchers, but both of these guys got weak chins. I think Lubin is the better boxer. Lubin has issues with falling into the other person's fight instead of fighting his fight. Virgil has a problem with his defense. So it's going to come down to which of these guys with the weak chin, which chin is going to hold up. So, I mean, it's a 50-50 fight. I favor Virgil. I favor Virgil, but I'm rooting for Lubin. I'm rooting for Lubin.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a fantastic fight, man. I'm looking forward to it. And shout out to the undercard. And it's unfortunate that Schofield Jr. is not gonna be on the undercard. What's y'all thoughts about Schofield Jr.? Anybody can kick off open panel. What's y'all thoughts about the Schofield Jr. Fight falling out?
It
hey
ain't
brother, one more
unfortunate.
thing. One more thing. I'm sorry. Before we move past the loop, I just want to add one more thing. Now we look at the Jamel the Charlo fight. When he got, I call that just getting caught, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he just got caught.
Yep.
It wasn't like it was a huge scale difference or that Charlo was levels above him because he just got caught. It happened. I mean, Danny Jacobs, he just got caught when he fought Dimitri Pigrov. And
Nah,
Danny
nah,
Jacobs. Now hold
no.
on,
I'm gonna cut
hear me out. Hold on, hear me out. He got
you.
caught when he
Yeah,
fought
I got
Dimitri,
you after
but
that
then
though.
was able to still go on and give competitive fights to Canelo and competitive fights to Triple G. But he got knocked out by Dimitri Pirov. I just think Lubin just got caught in the Charlo fight. And then the Fundora fight, of course, that was a war where he took a lot of punishment in that fight. So in my opinion, I ain't gonna dismiss him. I ain't gonna dismiss the Charlo fight. But to me, he just got caught in that fight and got
Nah,
hurt.
but
He couldn't
Lubin
recover.
been hurt more
Hey,
though.
hey, real
He
quick,
been he
Coach. Hey,
been really fight. It ain't just a Charlo fight. You can go back and watch like 4 or 5 fights. He was rocked badly. He was able to survive, but he was rocked badly. And that's why I said both these guys got weak chins. Because when anytime you get rocked, that means your chin gave away. I mean, you can't take a good punch. So, I mean, yeah, he was able to survive, which means he has a lot of heart, but he got a weak chin because
hey, Coach.
the way you grade somebody's chin is by who can sustain punches, not by who can get up from a punch. It's about who can sustain a punch. And if you getting rocked or you getting knocked down from a punch, that means your chin is weak. Because that's the one thing that we give Canelo. He got a granite chin. We've never seen Canelo hit the canvas because he got a granite chin. We never really seen Canelo rock. People say, "Oh, I seen Canelo get hurt." I mean, the only time I've seen Canelo get hurt was when he was 19 years old when he fought Miguel Cotto's brother. That's the only time I've ever seen him get hurt. Outside of that, we've never seen Canelo get hurt, and he's been in there with a lot of punchers.
Hey, real quick, Coach. I
Yeah,
agree with
Canelo
you.
had a surgery on his chin. He had chin surgery.
That's your
Hey,
speculation.
hey, real quick, Coach. I agree with you with Lubin and Charlo getting caught. But listen, though, the Daniel Jacobs comparison with Perog, listen, man, listen, public service announcement real quick. If any of y'all don't know who Dimitri Perog is, please go look him up. Because he's like one of my favorite boxers that didn't get to make it where he wanted to make it because he had a back injury that ended his career. He was undefeated and he was scheduled to fight Triple G before his back went out. But listen, man, boy Perug schooled Daniel Jacobs, and that wasn't just a guy. That boy lined him up. And so I just want to say, Coach, I agree with you with the Charlo, but the Parag Daniel Jacobs knockout, nah, that's a bad comparison, bro. Parag was nice. I'm gonna let my play right there.
For
Yeah.
sure, for sure.
But far as Kid Austin, it's not unfortunate. I mean, we've seen this twice now. Two big car fights, and he ended up pulling out of the fight. One of them, they said he was poisoned or whatever have you, and we still looking for the results of that because they never showed any proof of that. This one, he said he had a hand injury, and he looked like he got bit by a couple of mosquitoes. I ain't really seen no proof of a hand injury, but I mean, this is what we get from Kid Austin when we see these big car fights because this is not a fight that a lot of people are not going to be paying attention to. People going to be paying attention to this card because they know either one of these guys can line up for a Jerome Bruce Ennis fight or what's the guy name Fendor fight. They can be lining up for one of those two fights. So people going to be paying attention to this card. So I mean, I don't know what Kid Austin and his father got going on, but this is two cars now that you were supposed to be on a car that a lot of people were going to be watching and paying attention to your fight, and you ain't pulling through with the fight.
Yeah, it's nasty work, really. You
Yeah,
already know I'm
agree.
moving around. Did y'all see that look? Did y'all see that spot I was just in? I don't know if anybody's seen that, man. They had like a little 7 year. I'm like, they training me. I'm like 7 years old. I'm gonna call the people on y'all. Y'all got 7 year olds working in here. Nah, I'm just messing. But nah, shout out to you know what I'm saying, El Gallo Pinto. But and let me y'all keep cooking, man. Yeah, no, y'all right on the money with everything. Go ahead, Blaze.
Yeah, just with Kid Schofield. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. And I don't really know because with the BS that they pulled with Shakur, and just his dad, it's just a bad look with the kid. You know what I'm saying? As far as how he's fighting, man. We don't know if it's legit or if it's not or why he's pulling out. But it's just a really unfortunate. It's bad for his branding and it's bad for business. With promoters and all that dealing with him because they're making these cards and they're investing in this kid, to be on these cards, and promoting this kid, and then they're pulling out of these huge cards. You know, Boxers his age and at his status, they don't get these opportunities that he's getting, and he's getting these opportunities because, he's an exciting young fighter to watch as far as with his stopping skills and the power that he has in his hands, and he's willing to engage. We seen him bang it out already. So kid Schofield is somebody we be looking to see fight. But obviously his dad pulls all these antics that kind of turns us off from his Brandon, and then right here him pulling out this fight, it's a bad look for him. And I'll land my plane right there.
Yeah, I think with Kid, if you put him on the card, you got to put him down on the card. Don't make him don't make him a main event. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? And I know there's a lot of golden boy fighters. He's probably gonna be stuck to doing in-house fights because I'm not putting my guy in there if I'm another promoter in with Kid Austin because he's a waste of
yeah.
time. He's pretty close to getting blackballed. They're sitting on the shelf for about a year, in my opinion. Going to detention. He need to be. I ain't gonna say that, but he's pretty close to getting
Oh,
sent to
he
the
just
penalty.
stopped Taylor Farmer though. Come on, don't act. No, we ain't gonna act like that ain't just
I know
happened.
that. Yeah, I
Yeah, but that
understand
was
that,
his
but
first.
look at Keith Thurman though, man. It ain't that he's not a good fighter. It is just like if you building your card around this guy, and all of a sudden you had the main event pull out, man, that's a big deal, man, because now you got to refund tickets, you got to pay for the venue, hotels, rental cars, all that stuff has been bought in hopes of seeing the main event. Because most people are all coming to see the main event; they're not coming to see the undercard. So if you're trying to build him as a star, and the main event is pulling out, it's different if he would have pulled out 6 weeks ago,
Yeah,
8 weeks ago. This dude be pulling out like the week of or 2 days
yeah,
before a fight. That's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? If it's 6 weeks ago, okay, fine, we can find you
we can find a replacement, or we can find a good main event. That give us time to work the details out. It's just the timing. You can't be like a
Yeah.
week out, 2 days out, and pull out a big card, man. That's
Well, let
crazy
me say
work, bro.
this. I'm in agreement with you. He was able to fulfill his obligation for the Renee Telez Get On main event in Vegas. So let's just see. I'm hoping that he can still stay in the mix at 135, but it might be and he might be in a position where he's outgrowing 135. What's y'all thoughts on that? Do y'all feel like he's
Nope.
still gonna be a 135
I'm
fighter?
not. I'm not giving him that damn excuse because his father ain't say that was the excuse. They didn't say they was overweight. They ain't say none of that. They said he was poisoned, and they said he got a hand injury. So I'm not giving him that excuse. As far as I know, he's
Oh,
making
that's oh
135.
okay. Well, I see what you're
He's
saying,
making
Freddie.
135 just right. As far as I know, no
Oh, okay.
sir.
Well, I mean, if he hurt his hand, then that's the reason why he's not making a fight. I mean, a lot
Yeah,
of fighters had hand injuries and pull out. It's not the first time.
Hey,
it
but
ain't
I
the
but
first
This
Shakur
time.
won't be the
Shakur
last time.
Shakur had a hand injury. He went through the fight. Now he didn't look good, but he went through with it.
But see, and that's the thing. He ran around the ring.
But
He didn't
yeah,
do. He didn't
I
even
think he
fight.
shouldn't have took the fight. I think he should have pulled out because that messed him up. He's still trying to he can't let that down. That De Los Santos fight with that, and it's unfortunate. It messed up his branding because they got him pegged as a runner, and he's not even a runner like that. He's actually one of the best, as far as just pure boxers that is currently active right now. And so it's kind of different,
Yeah,
man. I
Man, Keyshawn and Shakur single handedly got De Los Santos out here looking like a monster.
Yeah, nah, I wouldn't say Keyshawn does because Keyshawn similar. It's not the same thing as Kid because it's work. When he was the main event in his hometown, they spent all that money and he blew it like
Oh,
that.
that
But
was
That's
that's
part
worse.
to
That was
that's to
worse
be
right there.
studied right there. That's part to be studied with Keyshawn Davis because listen, man, you got to think he's main event in Norfolk, Virginia. They
yeah.
lost a lot of money, so it's like, how does he even come back? Because it's like, how do they recruit? Like how and then is he focused? From the interviews that I've seen, I don't know, and I don't know what Top Rank is feeling like. How they want to deal with him because that was horrible. That wasn't just like you almost missed weight. That was like no, you literally didn't keep it 100 with your team, bro. He was supposed to tell somebody week out, 2 weeks out. You feel me? He's supposed to let them know, like, hey, man, we might not be able to show up. And so that's super disingenuous. That's super
Facts.
bad business.
Fact, and
Super
I'm gonna
bad
tell
business.
you, just to
I,
piggyback
I,
off of
I,
that too, it was the timing. Like he could have let De La Santos team know 2 weeks ago. Hey, look, we I ain't gonna be able to make weight. I
Yeah.
can give you an extra 3 pounds, so we can all come in on the same playing field. So De La Santos be like, okay, well, let's restructure the program instead of it being this way. Let's make it at this way. But then you got the belt. Now we can't fight for the belt now.
And
So
that's the
yeah,
situation. And that's the thing.
Keyshawn
It's
screwed it.
always these belts.
hey, according to Keyshawn, he knew 2 weeks out he wasn't gonna make weight.
Because think about that. Because think about the Devin and Ryan situation. Because it was the belt, why didn't they didn't make an agreement beforehand. It was just some BS,
No, but
with
see,
the whole situation.
but Keyshawn was too much overweight. Like I think he was like 4 pounds overweight. It was like 3 or 4 pounds overweight. So he had to drop his belt. He was the champion. Devin was the champion, and Ryan was overweight. So it was different.
Right. Nah, it's just the same situation is that they not why didn't they just come to an agreement? See, I guess maybe because Devin was already scheduled to make weight and you know what I'm saying, but Devin knew Ryan wasn't going to make weight on that Thursday. So I guess he had to actually miss the weight in order to drop the belt. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't just say I'm not fighting for the belt, but let's fight at 143. That it's the belt that has these guys locked in to these contractual agreements, it seems like. And that's
No,
why I
with
feel like Ryan didn't want that WBA belt in that Rolly fight.
But see, with De La Santos, you gotta remember he was coming off a long layoff, and he was like, "Well, if I could still get paid, then I'm not fighting. I'm not even really 100% prepared for this fight. I'm just doing it because I know I was gonna get paid." So I mean, he was coming back to taking a tough fight. He wasn't like he was getting a tune up. He was coming back to fight Keyshawn. So he was
Yeah.
like, well, if I can still get paid, I'm not going to do it. And that's the reason why he ended up firing his manager, because his manager told him that he could get paid. And then he come to find out that he wasn't getting paid what he thought he was getting paid.
Yeah. See, he got the short end of the stick, but the thing is that like you saying, De La Santo's business wasn't buttoned up. Neither was Keyshawn's. Um, I mean, really, neither was Devin's. But I guess in that situation, you just want a little bit more money, right? And you'll fight as the fighter, but De Los Santos got a fraction of what he was supposed to get. So at the end of the day, these guys got to put it all on the line and make the event happen, man. At the end of the day, that's what you got to do. You got to make the event happen. You got to be there for the people, man. But Blaze, oh, Blaze fell off. Okay. Uh, and I still got Coach Eddie and Free in here with me, man. Listen, y'all punch the like button, follow the channel. We definitely working. All right, BVO. I'll check my text, man. And shout out to my brother BVO, man. Hey, BVO, I got this drop for you right here. Look.
Bling bling.
How much?
I let it go for about $40.
$40.
Yo, shout out to Big 40. Shout out to the $40 man. My brother BVO. All right, hold on. Let me look at my text right now. Why does boxing have so many false prophets? Dang. Yo, you are crazy, yo. This is hilarious. But yeah, this is OD. Yeah, that's too much, bro. But see, they shouldn't even allow you to make something like this with AI. This is what you call nasty work.
Oh, tomorrow with taking Floyd.
Yeah, with the yeah, but this also what BBO just sent me. He sent me a thumbnail of a monkey, and it says, "Why does boxing have so many false prophets?" Uh, yeah, you can't use can't use that, bro. But let me say this: it's disgusting because BBO has a great point. And Marky, if you heard Marky talking earlier about Floyd, it's a lot of coon activity. It's a lot of selling yourself for profit. It's nasty work. And it's a lot of, and unfortunately, you know, this is what we have to deal with as boxing fans. The top end people of the sport, the people that drive the sport, the faces of boxing, Tank and Floyd. I mean, it's unfortunate, but this is the stuff that keeps them in the media. This is the stuff that, builds their stardom. And Floyd, I mean, time and time again, he's putting himself in the media for negative things with Gucci, when he supported Gucci when they did the blackface. And then when he burned money during the recession. And now saying he 100% supports Israel. So, I mean, that's just what it comes down to, man. It's a lot of guys that's just really going to just be bought, man. Nobody wants to support people that they feel like doesn't have integrity. Just why are you taking up fights against your own? That's the thing. You taking up the wrong fights, but leave it to your brothers or black people to need support. And it's like, well, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. All right, yeah, there you go. Go ahead, coach.
Yeah, yeah. I think even with the Tank situation, man, it's like I think that's why we don't really see as many sponsors getting behind these boxers. Like I can say one thing about say what you want to say about AJ. The dude is he's marketable and he was able to get sponsorships. And once you get sponsorship, especially corporate dollars behind you, it's a certain way you have to carry yourself, otherwise you get dropped. We seen this happen. Corporate sponsor will drop a guy. He may say something in the media that's controversy. We seen people lose their job.
We seen commentators, we seen people on the news, we seen athletes, talking heads lose their position, lose their job when they was making 10, $15 million a year because of something they said or a statement. So when you doing things like what Tank did, I'm gonna say allegedly because we didn't see the video, but he does have, it's a lot of mug shots out there. And I'm not trying to pile on to the guy, but this is one reason why boxing is not getting the sponsorship that it used to, because these guys got to realize if you want those corporate dollars, you have to quote unquote, you have to quote unquote put the suit on, man. And not saying you got to sell out, you can still have integrity, but you have to carry yourself in a particular manner. I mean, Sugar Ray Leonard, he done Sprite commercials. Marvin Hagler done Right Guard commercials. Oh, that's money in your pocket, man. You know what I'm saying? They're using you in the Wheaties box. I mean, those are that thing right there. We had to have a fight on the Wheaties box, and God knows how long, man. You seen Bud do a sponsorship with I think Expedia, which is a financial institute. They was able to use his fight clips and even his own voice, and he said a few things for the commercial for Expedia. That's good for boxing. So with the Tank situation is that I just don't understand whoever surrounded this young man. It's like, bro, you literally getting out of you're literally, this is like premeditated because it's killing you, it's eating you up. You at home, you're fuming. You either got to drive down there or somebody drive you down there. This like 4 or 5 actions to get you into this club. You got to put your clothes on, grab your keys, drive down there, get out of the car, go into the club, grab the girl up and bring her out. That's a lot of work, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of work to mess up your bag. From what I'm hearing, the fight maybe possibly off, and then you got guys like Netflix where they have a lot of Netflix is corporate, and they already got women protesting this event, so they're not going to put it on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're going to find either a replacement or something's going to happen. So you done messed up a lot of money just because you got angry, man. But you got to remember, bro, you can't find. It's not, the club is not a good place to find your woman, man. I mean, I ain't trying to knock nobody, but it's just tough, man. Especially if you're not able to handle other men, because talking to your woman. Because if she's at a gentleman's club and she looks good and she's serving drinks, dude's gonna be trying to holler at her all the time. That's a problem. You know what I'm saying? So you don't need to involve yourself with them type of women because that's not what you really want. If you want something that's exclusively your woman, that's not the woman for you. Because she's not going to be exclusive. She's going to have to flirt. She's going to have to be nice to these guys. She want to get good tips. You know what I'm saying? Guys are going to constantly be hitting on your woman. Guys with money. Guys may look better than you. They may be taller. They may have a bigger car than you. They may have a fatter bank account. Whatever. They may have a lot more going on than you got. And that's what you got to deal with. So I don't. You got to be more selective when you're trying to pick your woman, man, because
Hold on, let
a
me say
woman.
this. You right.
Yes,
You
sir.
right 1,000%, Coach Eddie. Before my audio go, I go out. BVO wants you to hit him up, Coach Eddie. I put his number in the private chat. But let me also say this. I don't hold on, let me just say this. You throwing me off, Carrier. I had some completely different to say. But oh, I was probably gonna make a joke. Yeah, he he might want $40, Coach. You never know, but just hit him up. You know, see what he want. But let me say this to Carrier real quick, right? They are looking. I mean, Tank Day. You got to understand. Netflix, Coach Eddie is on point 1,000%. Netflix does not want to do business. Um,
I don't know what happened to B3. I don't know if he cut out or what. But
had
did you cut out B3?
something happen at the production of one of their events, and then what? And then they get sued. So across the board, people gonna look out for their bottom line in themselves. We all hope that the businesses can still go forward, but it's not looking good, Carrie.
Well,
Yeah, it's
according to
definitely
MVP,
not looking good.
uh, uh,
You know.
according to MVP,
Hopefully
they
I'm
put out a
still
statement.
coming through. Mr. Sheldon in the building. What's going on, Mr. Sheldon?
Can you hear? Can you hear me? don't know if B3 can hear me. What's going on, Shelton?
I'm trying to get right. You know, these goddamn Dodgers got everything fucked up out here.
Um, yeah, according to
Hey, they
MVP
handle business.
though,
They got the job done, coach.
They
B3,
got the job done. They did that. They did it in 11 innings, but you know, they got the traffic screwed up. But yeah, man, ain't nobody really. People gotta stop making excuses for this dude because you like the dude or you dig his story. The dude got issues, man. The dude got to stop putting his hands on these broads. Straight up, he got to stop doing that. Everybody ain't lying on you, bro. Everybody is not lying on you. Stop doing what you're doing, man. Get some help.
Nah, you know, you right, and that's what it boils down to. A lot of young fellas, man. You know, they don't want to listen to dudes that tell them, try to give them good advice, man. Be like, look, certain type of women, man, will will ruin you, bro. I mean, bro, you'll be so depressed, you'll be angry all the time, you'll be broke. You gotta be wise, man. Cause man, you choose the wrong woman, bro. You can mess yourself up for a very long time. I'm talking about something. It could take you 20 years to recover from picking the wrong woman, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just being in that crazy type of relationship, man. So it's very. I think a lot of people don't put enough emphasis or thought into the woman that they picking or choosing because you gotta. You looking for a wife, you're looking for a plaything. Now, if you're looking for a plaything, you got to be responsible. If you're a player, you got to play with precision, and you got to be responsible. The last thing you want to do as a player is bring children into this world. That's the last thing you need to do because you're not going to be there for them kids like they need to be there. You might be there financially, but your physical presence isn't going to be there most of the time. You know, your emotional not going to be there for your kids. So if you a player, you got to be precise with your player. Now, if you're looking for a wife, that's something different right there. Y'all coming in with a different motive. But a lot of these guys is going based on how these women look. They look good, you know what I'm saying? They like a trophy woman. Well, guess what? She look good to you. She look good to somebody else. I ain't saying you pick an ugly woman, but you got to pick somebody that's gonna be loyal to you, man. You know what I'm saying? And you can get the best of both worlds. You can find you a good looking woman that's gonna be loyal to you. You don't need a woman that's out there
That's
in
all.
that's in the industry. You know what I'm saying? You don't need no woman that's in the industry. She's
How much?
I let it go for about $40.
$40.
Yeah. Hey, my thoughts on Tank Davis, man. One thing about this situation, and like I said, this allegations, so we're not sure. We gotta let the facts play out. But one thing I learned is that if 9 tenths of the law is possession, 9 tenths of the game is position. And you can't play yourself out of position by putting yourself in situations for you to be susceptible to issues like this. You know, being who he is. And he seems to find himself always in these positions, with these particular women. Whether or not they telling the truth or whether it's true or not. And so, it's just, but we know Tank, have like, he's not focused on boxing. He talked about retirement. He talked about doing other things, that in combination with, obviously his lifestyle choices that he's making that are not, are supportive of the greatness that he can be as a boxer, right? I think is the issue.
Yeah, let me say this to my brother Kerry. Yeah, allegedly the fight is off. So that way
No, it's
I'm
not.
covered as
No, it's not. No, it's not.
B3 picks and B3 picks entity.
No, it's not.
That just
B3. No, it's not.
It,
According
well, it wasn't a
according
fight anyway, that exhibition. But we'll
according
see.
to according to MVP, they are not looking for a replacement. They're gonna look at everything that goes on with this case because it's not a criminal case. It's a lawsuit. It's a lawsuit, so it's not a criminal case. It's not something that will hold up a fight. Is because he's not being arrested. It's actually It's just a civil lawsuit. So MVP put out a statement saying they're not looking for a replacement. They're gonna go through. Right now, the fight is still on. If something transpired behind it, then they will get a replacement. But right now, the fight is still going on. They're not looking for a replacement, according to MVP. They put out the statement saying they're not looking for one.
Oh,
Do you
okay.
know what that's language for? Do you know what that's language for? D3,
Huh?
D3. You know what that's language for?
Do I know what?
That's language. That's spicy language for Netflix ain't made a decision yet.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
like I
all
said,
it tells me. Yeah,
they're not looking for a
Netflix ain't made
replacement.
that decision yet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
because
haven't made that
Netflix hasn't
decision.
made that decision yet. Once
But
Netflix makes their decision, then everything's on the table. Yeah.
but see, the thing is, if Netflix is going to make that decision, they got to do it this week because the fight is next week.
Exactly. That's how big it is. It's a civil suit, but they're really monitoring the situation because it's,
Yeah.
you
Hey,
feel
check
me. The
it out.
criminal, the
Hey,
criminal side.
D3, check it out. Like my man is saying, if we know that, I'm pretty sure the executives at Netflix know that.
Yeah, that's what
Well,
I'm saying. It's
the,
not
the thing
something
about
that.
the thing
Go ahead.
about Netflix is Netflix don't need this fight. That's what people are failing to realize. Netflix don't need Tank Davis. Netflix
Yeah.
don't need Jake Paul. It's the other way around. So you know what I'm saying?
Come on.
And it is what it is. It's like, big bank take little bank. I don't need none. I don't need neither one of you clowns, man. It's a privilege and a luxury for you to be able to come on my platform. First of all, and I'm gonna give you an opportunity
And
to
give you
come
all
on my
this money.
platform.
Give you all this money.
Yeah, that's real talk. That's real talk. Because they making money. That's not they. This is niche. They help them out. They don't got to be doing this to make profit in their public trade company. So they got to do what they got to do legally. That's why it's a Netflix statement. You know, MVP made a
And I,
statement as well. And so yeah, but also what I also think on another level, because it's civil and it doesn't necessarily the details, I believe, and this is why I disagree with the fight because my position is that it's a modern day minstrel as far as the promotions, and they might be promoting, putting this out or selling it like, this DV stuff and Tank and making it
Hey,
a big issue to get
I was
eyeballs
about
on
to
the
say
fight.
that as well. I was about to say that as well because remember with the whole Rolly and Tank Davis fight. That whole situation came down and they called the fight off because of what the girl had said, went on or whatever, and then there was evidence that Rolly didn't do nothing, and then they end up fighting anyway. They fought the following fight. They didn't fight at that time because it happened like 10 days before. They end up fighting after that, but it could be
And you got to
some
put
type
out there,
of
D3.
backwards
You got to put
promotion
out
for
there
the
that
fight.
it wasn't PBC. It
It
wasn't
could be
PBC
some
or
type of
Showtime though.
backwards
It was
promotion.
Viacom that killed that fight.
Yeah,
Viacom
it
killed
could be.
that fight.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a backwards type
Huh?
of promotion that they got going on. Because, like I said,
Yeah,
when
I
I
think
heard
you're right. You're right.
when I
But
heard
yeah, I was talking about that Rolly shit. It was Viacom that told everybody. Viacom told everybody, no, you're not putting that on our platform. We're not doing that. Viacom
yeah,
shut that down.
yeah, but like when I heard the whole statement and report of the lawsuit, it just something about it doesn't sound right. It just don't sound right. Said the man went into her job while she was at work, dragged her out, beat her up outside of the job, and then all of a sudden he texts her later and say he's going to come to the house. And at no point did she call the police. She didn't do a police report until the following day. I'm like, something,
that
something don't sound right.
no, that's not out the normal. When you're dealing with multimillionaires, this happens all the time, man.
No, what it sound like
Hold
to
on,
me?
hear me out. Hold
What it
on, hear
sound
me
like
out.
to me? What
No,
it sound like?
multimillionaires put hands on women all the time. Because that
I
money is
understand that.
that money is
I'm not talking about the
that,
multi-millionaire. I'm talking about the woman.
No, Tank, hear me out. Tank is a multi-millionaire. This happens all to a lot of times. These women are not going. They ain't gonna treat Tank like he just a regular Joe Schmo because they still looking at the bag. He gonna get some more leeway, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of time, man, these dudes be putting his hands on these women just because they got money. These women don't call police on them. They don't call the people. So you
I
know,
understand what you're saying. But what it sounds like to me is she
That ain't
went to
just a
file
multi-millionaire thing.
she went to file a lawsuit, and her lawyer said, "You don't have a police report. You're gonna need a police report. They're not gonna believe this." And she decided to file a police report the following day after she talked to her lawyer. That's what
it
it
Well,
don't
sounds
we
matter,
like
don't
to
know
bro.
me.
that. We don't know that. We
There is
don't
no
know that.
statute of
Allegedly.
limitation. There
Allegedly.
ain't no statute. There ain't no statute of limitation. Somebody could put hands on you a month ago, and you can
I ain't
file a police
I
report.
ain't
No,
Right.
I'm not.
Right.
I'm not. I know all of that. I know all of that. I'm a former law enforcement. I know all of that. What I'm saying is that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like she
Okay.
she
Yeah.
was just trying to find a way to get some money, and her lawyer said, "Hey, you're not going to be able to win
allegedly.
this
I'm
case
glad.
without a." I said, "Sound like
I'm
to me."
glad.
You ain't got to say alleged. That's what it sounds like to me.
I'm glad
What
that you
it sound like
preface it
to
with
me.
allegedly, and that's what it sounds
I mean,
like. Because at the end of
Yeah,
the
we
day, we don't
gotta be
know.
careful with these white women. They
gotta
suing
say,
niggas.
but you could say look at the same thing with Shannon Sharp. That lady, she didn't have no police report. Allegedly, she didn't have any police report,
You know, she
but
had
she still
video.
got paid. She still got, but she didn't file no police report.
She had
Yeah.
video. She
But
ain't got to
still though,
file.
she
She ain't got to file a police report if you got video,
why not?
But
because you
she didn't
got
have
evidence. The
video.
video is your
She didn't
evidence.
have. She didn't have
The
audio
video is your
video. The
evidence.
video.
You gotta have something other than your word to back up what you're saying. And if all you got is your word, you have to have a police report. But when you have video evidence, you don't need a police report. You can show the video evidence. This is what he
Now,
did to me.
now,
But you can deny it. But you can
now,
deny it
Freddie,
though, right?
a club
You
as
can
big as
deny it
Tootsie,
all you want. The
because
video
I've
speaks
been
for
to
itself.
Miami.
I'm tripping. It's got me going in circles.
I've been to Miami and been to Tootsie's. Tootsie's is huge. That club is huge. You trying to tell me ain't no cameras nowhere in that club, saw nothing?
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh
Oh,
no, they,
see,
they,
it's
they
my
got
fault,
the they
because
got the
I've been
footage.
there. I've
Trust me,
been to Tootsie's.
they got the footage.
Exactly. I've
If
been
it
there.
is footage,
They
they
got
got the
cameras
footage.
everywhere in that bitch. Everywhere.
All right, well, we'll if they get this footage suppressed or not, we're more than likely determined to be getting that fight. If they can keep it suppressed, then we gonna get the fight. But if that footage come out, this fight ain't happening.
Yeah, yeah. If there's footage, that's a different story. That's why it's like we don't know what happened. We don't know if it's true. We don't know if it's untrue. We just gotta watch because it go both ways. It go for me saying I don't know with Tank, so I ain't just gonna put it on his name. And then it's like with this woman, I don't know if it's true or not. So I'm not just gonna, say she's just on a money grab. You feel me? We don't
The
know.
biggest question for me is, why is this nigga always in the same situation? Why
And
is
and
this nigga always in the same situation?
and that's why I told you, OG, and I'm gonna
Be-
end it like this: if 9 tenths of the game is possession, 9 tenths of if 9 tenths of the lost possession, 9 tenths of the game is position. Regardless if these allegations is true or not, you can't put yourself in position where the status that you're at to be
I'm, a, I'm
getting
a,
these allegations on you.
I tell you why he's always in the same situation is because he deals with the same type of female. That's who he's attracted to. The same type of female. When you're attracted to a certain type, it's just like a female
Well,
said,
you
I
said
keep
what
dealing
type of
with.
people free?
He's attracted to the same type of people. Every single one of the females
Yeah.
he's attracted to, if you look at every one of the females he dealt with, they all look similar. They all have the same type of personality. If you look at every last one of the females he's dealt with and he had an issue with, they all look similar. They all had the same type of personality. That's what he's attracted to. It's just like a female that said, "Oh, I keep dealing with these deadbeats, or I keep dealing with these thugs or whatever." That's what you are attracted to. You might not see it, but the people on the outside looking in can see that's what you're attracted to. No matter where you go, that's who you're attracted to.
Yeah, you're 100% right. That's what niggas
Get
about.
some liquor. Strippers ain't at work yet.
You know, that's just what that would take, right?
Get some liquor. Strippers ain't at work yet.
He said, "Let's get some liquor. The strippers ain't at work yet." Hey, yeah, that brother got to stay. Listen, man. For all it come down to is this: anytime it's all fun and games until you messing up millions and $1 million agreements, and you can't. And everything that you said you was trying to do was just provide food for yourself and your family, and you when you can't do it, you know that's when it's not funny no more.
And check this out.
So
Let's just substitute Tank for Chance Crawford. Let's say Chance Crawford would have did this. Well, what do you think the headline would it be? You think it would have been so many people coming out to defend Terrence Crawford? I see even females that have channels that are
No, but that
defending Tank Davis.
hell
but
no,
I
they
think
wouldn't
it's
talk
but
about Floyd
OG, I
that,
think
but
it's a
they would.
Brandon. I was gonna say I
Go
think
ahead,
it's a
Blake.
Brandon thing. Like this is baked into who Tank is, that they know him as, the young, the YN, you feel me? He didn't have these issues with something that's
So now,
that they,
hold on. So now, when we was saying this, we was called haters. So now you're saying this is a part of the promotion around the fight.
That's a horrible way to promote a fight, man.
I'm lost. So now it's all coming full circle. That this is fight promotion.
I mean, is our frequent
Hey,
are our
Crazy.
frequency so
if you
low? Are we operating on such a low frequency that we have to promote a fight with a domestic violence?
hey,
Nah,
That's super low frequency.
we
That's
um,
see
crazy.
strange
Hey,
we
coach,
see
coach,
strange things
coach,
happen in the sport of
coach. You
but
boxing.
just answered your own question, coach. You just answered your own question, coach.
hey,
Yeah,
but
I
look, y'all,
guess.
it is gonna be promotion. If this fight actually it actually goes, and they think about the Thursday press conference, and think about what type of shit Jake Paul gonna say. So it's like, hey, this shit will be, and that's why I don't agree with the fight, because he already telegraphed it with the promo, with the lineup, with the talking about the ankle monitor and him beating him and all that other shit. So like I said, it's already baked in. That's why I don't respect the exhibition fight, because of how it's promoted. I ain't mad at Tank getting his money, but please believe, if this fight goes on, that Thursday press conference, please believe this white boy is gonna be spewing this shit against this black man, perpetuating these stereotypes about harming women.
Yeah,
Real talk.
that's true.
You know,
That's true.
so for you to expect
He
anything
definitely going.
else, you
He
be
definitely
naive.
going to use it. He definitely going to use it.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's right. He'd be a fool not to. He'd be a fool not to use it. Get up under his
Yeah,
skin.
but that's the problem. But that's the problem, though, because like I said, for me, all money ain't good money, OG. Because historically, this is like a humiliation ritual for Tank when they're playing into these damn stereotypes with this white boy, and then it's like I think it's a fake fight. I don't know. Maybe it might be a fight. Maybe it ain't. But for me, I really think it's a fake fight. So, I don't got no predictions on where it's gonna go. I think these guys are just putting on a show, and then they getting their bread, and then they however they play it, they gonna up each other's profile, a real win loss in it. You know what I'm
allegedly.
saying? And I don't think they're gonna really try to punch each other. That's me. That's my opinion. So I don't know. We're gonna see though.
Yeah, my audio going in and out right now, but I mean I guess, but I'm just saying like that's what I'm saying. A lot of people had a hard time watching like the poor taste press conferences when it came to the Jake versus Tank. I mean, people that are astute, people that are educated. People have wherewithal, people have understanding of self. They don't want a black person to be shown off as a abuser of women to promote a fight. I think that's piss poor taste. MVP and Netflix would be disgraceful if they ever did something or allowed something like that. See, that's what I'm saying. Everybody wants to see a black man get money, but then when he got to wear a dress is the only time that you will say something that you say, "Wow, you put on a dress." But why are you going to dress? Why are we going to dress this up? I mean, this is disgusting, bruh. So I don't know if it happened. It's disgusting because Tank really needs the therapy. He needs help. If it didn't really happen and it's a promotional marketing tool, that's even worse. All of his you know, it's unfortunate, bro. This is the American landscape, man. This is how they view black people. They view black men as guys that are overly emotional, that don't know how to control themselves. So,
You know what
and
I'm having a hard
and
time
now it's not
following.
even no point of rewarding. It's no point of punishing them, because all the women gonna do is take some money or move away from it. We just gonna say, you know what? Let's just promote it. Disgusting, man.
Yo, I know in some states, man, a lot of times the police will pick this up regardless whether you want to press charges or not. So you can, you know what I'm saying? They'll just pick it up and they'll start doing their own investigation and they'll go out there and they'll subpoena that footage. You know what I'm saying? If they really, really want to bring charges, they'll do that. And that's not out there, that's not out of their jurisdiction to go to their club and subpoena that footage. If they witness an assault, they will issue an arrest warrant for Tank and go down there and formally
But
charge
not
him.
only that, not you 100% right, coach. But not only that, we also know that a couple of dollars get that video suppressed, whether it's in the judge hands or whether it's in a club owner's hands. And at the end of the day, Tank is going to still be uh, able to do whatever he wants. He's a puppet. I mean, they're going to just use him. They're going to continually use him. They're not going to care about his mental state. They're not going to care about him making it to 40 and 50. They don't care about how his daughters is going to view him. All they care about is making the money and the dollars right now, present day. So, like, just how they'll shoot a player up to make sure he ready on Sunday, it's the same thing. They just going to keep
But
you
here's
on
the
that
problem.
wheel.
Here's
That's
the
how you
problem.
on that hamster wheel.
Well,
Go ahead, Mr. Show. You went out.
Yo, but I think at that club, if they suppress the audio or the tape, just like in the Diddy case, I think the hotel wound up getting sued too because they suppressed the videotape. So you open yourself up to the liability also by suppressing evidence. You know, I don't know. It's a crazy situation, man. And like I said, if you know you have anger issues, the first person that should know if they have anger issues is you yourself. You should know yourself. Tank should know himself well enough to know that he has anger issues. And a lot of times, when guys are young too, they do have a tendency to be jealous. When you're younger, that's something you usually grow out of it when you get a little older and get a little better understanding. But when you're in your 20s, early 20s, you sometimes you do get a little jealous sometimes. And I think Tank knows he had anger issues, so you can't be with a certain type of woman that's in that type of environment that's going to cause you to where you can't lose sleep, where you losing sleep, to where you're angry all the time, to where you're being highly suspicious. You checking your phone, checking text messages, all that stuff, man. That's a toxic environment to be in, and it fuels anger and it fuels rage, and not only that, just with the stuff that he probably
Man,
already
coach,
has
let's
going
let's keep
going
it a
on.
stat, coach. Coach, let's
Yeah,
keep it 100. This is a setup. That's all it is. That's all it come down to. Um, and he was and you make yourself a target. I already played the video, man. Let me run it back again. Hold on. Let me run it back one more time, coach.
I don't want to be in a scene. I don't want to be seen no more. I don't want that target on my back. I like to lay low and like chill for the most part. Another thing about fighters, they wanted to box, or their father made them box. I had to box. I had to get myself out of my situation. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was coming to, I didn't come for. I didn't say I'm gonna be this.
Yeah. So the thing is this, right? It's not about defending one person or the other. The right is right, is wrong. Like, for instance, women can be conniving. They could be users, and at the same time, men can be dumb and irresponsible. Two things can be true. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to keep it honest because they deify man when they should be deifying God, or building their own relationship with God. So they'll allow, you know, they see, that's what I'm saying. If it was your daughter, you would have an issue with it. If it was your daughter that was dealing with a knucklehead thug ass nigga that was grabbing her up, snatching her up anytime he wanted to, putting her hands on her, it would be a problem. You know what I'm saying? But when it's not your daughter and it's just a little article you read on TV or see on the news, then nobody really care. Or on the other side of it, when y'all hear about, a young man, getting unalived by his spouse, or having, or unaliving his spouse and himself, mental trauma, unresolved issues, all these type of things happen, and nobody gonna say anything unless it's your own family. That's what I'm saying. People got to step outside of their individual family unit for a second and have compassion and carry it. It's not about the money that these guys have. It's about the legacy that they'll leave. You know what I'm saying? Why would your son ever want to be a boxer if the greatest boxer of his generation, you know, ended up in tragedy? His life ended up a tragedy. So that's what I'm saying. The story that's being told is a bad one, man. That's why I rebuke that they would even ever think to promote a fight off of domestic violence, or allow it. Nobody wants to hear it, coach. Everybody gonna run away from the conversation. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna actually make this show about that specifically. Why men have a lack of care for domestic violence? Why is it just no big deal? Because like Blaze was saying, it's positioning, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's not, it's more so the act. We understand it's not more so the act, it's the more so the character, right? The character of the people. It's just certain things that we care about and certain things we don't care about. It's certain things that we're gonna admonish and other things that we won't. And these issues are the serious issues, man, the mental health issues. Dr. Cam could help Tank. My dad is in behavioral health in Virginia. He could help Tank. It's a lot of people that could really help Tank uh, get out of this kind of this situation, because it's about the heart of the man. Like, ain't no money is going to be able. It's about how he feels. It's about his spirit. How what he's doing on a regular basis. That matters more so than a fight every 3 months, because
Yeah,
we do have the Felix Verdejo situation, right? Go ahead, coach. You can cook.
yeah. He's a prime candidate for substance abuse, man. A lot of time people do turn to substance when they are going through things, man. And he has had the issues with substance. He was able to get away from it. When he was hanging out with AB and all them guys, man, those guys were, they like to drink a lot. You know what I'm saying? And it showed. And so a lot of times people do fall back into bad habits, man. When they get under pressure, man, they jump back in the bottle. You know what I'm saying? I mean, AB the prime example, man. AB, dealing with substance abuse right now. I'm saying allegedly, but I think it's not a secret that AB has a drinking problem. Errol Spence was dealing with substance. A lot of these guys have drinking problems, and that's it boils down with any athlete or entertainer, man. When you got a lot of money, when quote unquote the world is your oyster, then you get bored easy, and you just start doing things, man. A lot of it just involves just drinking and drugs and women. At the end of the day, that's a lot of times the downfall of a man is
Go get some
in no
liquor. Strippers ain't at work yet.
in no specific order: drugs, alcohol, and women. And they can ruin your life, man. Or you can be a one or two of them, or you can be a victim to all three at the same time, because they all go hand in hand when you're dealing with that. When you're dealing in that type of world, especially the nightlife encompasses all that. It used to be this old song called "The Freaks Come Out at Night," man, and it's something about when it gets dark, evil goes up. I guess because it's in the cover of darkness, and that's a natural phenomenon. Nobody goes to a club in the middle of the day. They go when it gets dark at night. So you see a lot of crazy stuff go on at night. Most time, most crimes occur under the cover of darkness because I'm more hidden now in the dark. I can't go out there and rob somebody in broad daylight. I mean, I can, but it'd be easier for me to rob them at nighttime where I can easily get away. I can disguise myself. They can't see me. I can hide under the cover of darkness. And that's why darkness hates the light, because the light will shine in the darkness. So I mean, at the end of the day, man, Tank, I hope the brother get the help he need, but at the same time, this brother got some issues, and sometimes we don't really get the help we need until we get incarcerated, man. And one thing about, I mean, we seen example after example that one thing about it, when that judge drop the hammer on you, man, it's a wrap. They don't really care how much money you got. Most of the time, they gonna put you in a jail cell, man. And I think Tank is still on probation right now, or parole, or whatever the case may be, and she could easily violate it. It's a lot of things that could be done right now, and I think she kind of had it out for him anyway. And a lot of times, these judges just waiting for you to mess up. That's why they put you on so much paperwork. They put you on so much probation because they know 9 times out of 10, if I don't get you today, I'm gonna get you tomorrow, or I'm gonna get you next week, or I'm gonna get you next year. I'm gonna violate you. So, not wishing this on him, but I'm looking to see Tank probably had to go sit down at some point in time if he continues this pattern of behavior.
Yeah. But see, people think people being hard on Tank, and it's not that. It's just what you gotta understand is this, man. If you don't correct your behavior, yeah, my bad, coach. I was saying this, if you don't correct your behavior, society will correct it for you. And it's usually gonna be law enforcement. Or the oh, okay, I was just dropping this food off to this lady. Market this Market this lady your speed. She got cankles and everything. Oh, my bad. I'm
Huh?
cutting up. Nothing, Mark. I was just playing around. I'm cutting up. Hey. But listen, y'all punch the like button, follow the channel. What you doing, Mark? You eating lunch?
Nah, I'm still at work.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, we kind of dived back into the tank thing a little bit. Did you get a chance? I think you did get a chance to get your Virgil Lubin pick. Now, let me ask you about this, right? Are you expecting the Tank versus Jake fight to continue? It was said that this is possibly even being going to be used as a promotional ploy to stir up interest for the fight. And what's your thoughts on that?
Um, I mean, given that this is not a criminal matter, I don't see why it would stop the fight itself. I don't see why it would stop the event itself. So no, I don't see it affecting it. Um, you know, like I heard Coach Eddie say, or I don't know, or no, I don't know if Coach Eddie said this, but this situation, especially with them saying that the girl went and filed a police report after he allegedly assaulted her at her place of work. That's not a good look when you already on probation and you done already had two um two violations this year. One in which I forget what the first one was. I think it had something to do with he went out of state and didn't report. And then the second one, we obviously know the incident that went down, that allegedly went down on Father's Day, and now you have this. And then we already know that judge don't like Tank. Like if that judge gets the opportunity to sit his ass down, they're gonna do it. So, but I don't know. I don't
Salute to
know,
the
Three.
bro, Dang.
I really don't know because that police report it does throw a wrench in some things because he is on probation right now.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. You gotta be. That's what I'm saying. It's like when I say the brother's crying for help, I'm not just talking on my ass here. The people understand what probation is. That mean that that's time that you have remaining in lockup, jail time that you have, that for violation, so you can get locked up. So if you do anything to violate your probation, you are putting yourself. You pretty much saying that you want to go back to jail.
And they already
Now,
gave him a break. They already gave him a break on the first one, and he was lucky they gave him a break. They didn't ask him to come back to Baltimore
no, no,
because
no, 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 no,
the
no,
girls
Mark.
stopped. What happened?
It ain't no break. Then in the U.S. court system, judicial system, let me say, and I want to say this allegedly, uh, envelopes are passed, bruh. They're paying a fee. Tank even put it out and said that they wanted that they asked him for money before. He even put that out in a tweet. And I know these judicial system.
Who?
If you have they wanted him to pay a X amount of fine or something like that. It was like $20,000 or
Oh
something.
yeah,
What time
yeah,
it was
yeah.
there?
That's why I was saying for the first violation, he had to donate some money
Yeah,
to
that's
a
that's
charitable
crazy. Yeah,
cause.
donate. Yeah, that's goofy. That's like, who do you think you are?
Nigga,
Like
but
that's
that's a break.
no,
That
calm
that
your
is a
ass
break,
down.
B3.
It's not no nigga. This it's just first and foremost. You don't just come up just because. So if I didn't have $20,000, you're gonna put me behind 20,000. So if a
Hell
poor man,
yeah.
oh,
You
are
yo
you
bitch that
serious?
yo bitch that and not you B3, but
Oh,
I'm talking about
hold
Tank.
on. We having a
Yo
con. We
bitch
having
ass violated.
no, nah. It's not that. It's not that. But the violation should be jail time. It shouldn't be give me money, pay me money. What are you talking about?
But that's it. That's something that
That's the
Tank is
thing. That goes
entitled
to
to
show
because
you.
he's a rich man.
That goes to show you that it's all about money. If he can pay to make you could pay to make any situation go away, unless there's video or unless there's a party that's concerned and wants you to pay. If they want you to pay monetarily, you'll get away with it by paying
Well,
monetarily.
listen, that first
If they
violation, it
want
didn't
you to
have
pay with
no
their time, they're gonna sit you down and make you pay with your time. But
that first violation, it didn't have no victim involved though. It was just they said Tank didn't report when he went out of state. And he was back within a couple of days.
so we
I
can
mean,
lock
should
you
a
up,
man lose? Should a
or you
lad?
can give us 20 racks. Come on, man.
Hell yeah. That's how it works
That's
when
a
you do
flawed.
stupid
That's
shit.
a
That's
flawed
how it works
system.
when you do stupid shit, B3. Either you pay or you go. And when you a millionaire, $20,000, you better hand that shit over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. He's gonna continue to pay until he has no more money, and until unfortunately he's a disgraced former boxer. It's happened time and time again. We've seen it time and time again, and nobody cares. That's what I'm saying. These people do not care what happens to you, and that's why the nigga is crying out for help because he realizing that these people respectfully all they
Shut
gonna
up and be
do
a
is
fan. Shut up and be a
all
fan. Who said that?
well yeah. I'ma
Shut
I'ma
up and be a
say
fan.
that
That means stay in your lane, B3.
I'ma say that if I feel like I'm crying for help and nobody's helping. Yeah, everything is a lash out. You know what I'm saying? It's a reaction. The brother needs therapy, but we wanna get him another fight. That's what I'm saying. This brother needs help, but it's about your support system. It's about who you connected to. And Unfortunately, they're prioritizing the bottom line over sitting his brother down. So
I mean,
hopefully a judge,
who is gonna
I,
sit
I,
Tank
hopefully,
down?
I agree with I agree with everything you're saying, B3. But ultimately, it's up to Tank Davis that's got to be willing to take the therapy
There
because
you go.
we can try to get him therapy, but if he's not ready to receive it, it's pointless of trying to get him therapy. We know that he said he wants to go to therapy and get it when he's done with boxing. We don't. That the problem is we don't know when he's done with boxing. Whenever he decides that he's done with boxing, then hopefully he will go seek the therapy that he said he needs. That's why I said it ultimately is down to the person because can't nobody force anybody to do anything they don't want to do. That's the reason why we have a lot of drug addicts out here because we try to people try to get them in rehab, but they're not ready to receive the rehab. So it's ultimately up to the person. If Tank ain't ready to receive it yet, then you can try to get it for him all you want. He ain't ready to take it.
And that's all I'm saying. Who is gonna sit Tank down, B3? Who is this individual that's gonna be able to sit him down and tell him what he needs to do when he's got all this money coming in? And he's probably taking care of that person's lifestyle who's talking to him. So this is something, this is a journey this is a decision he gotta make for himself. And that recovery is a journey. Sorry, but you gotta take that shit by yourself too. Cause most of these niggas, or I ain't gonna say, well, listen, you do got Calvin Ford. He been with you since you was a kid. Um, I don't entirely know his support system, B3. I don't think you could just throw shit on the people around Tank like a Calvin Ford. They probably do tell him to do the right things. They
you the
probably
one
told
saying
her
these
not to
things.
have,
You the one
they
saying these
probably
things,
told,
bro.
what you say?
I say you the one saying these names and these people. Every you only can do what you're capable of doing. So at the end of the day, I understand what Free is saying, but it should be your advisor who is
Who
advising you.
is his
You
advisor?
know, you know.
Would it not be Calvin Ford? Would that not be like the closest father figure he'd have in his life, at least to my knowledge?
Him and Calvin probably
Nah,
don't fell out, man. I mean, not to the point where we can't talk to him, but that relationship is not the same.
Yeah, Calvin probably told him not to go have another child with that lady. And look how that turned out. So, like I say, and I agree with Free.
I mean,
It's all
well,
on Tank if
nah,
he want
well,
that
let me
help
see.
for himself.
I'm in the Chick-fil-A right now. I'll respond to Carrie in a second.
Yeah, give me some chicken strips and lemonade while you're up in there, brother. Waffle, some waffle fries. I used to work at Chick-fil-A when I was a teenager, man. I was back there cooking chicken in the kitchen, man, and making lemonade out of real
You got
lemons.
the
That stuff
voice
ain't
for it.
powder, bro. That stuff is
Yeah,
real lemons, but we had to squeeze that stuff, man.
yeah, they still do it that way.
Yeah.
They
Now let
still
me
do it
let
that
me say
way.
this while I got a little while I got a little service so I can explain my position, right, Carrie? Like, see, a lot of y'all y'all don't really care what happens to the next man. All y'all, all and that's why, and a lot of y'all, and it's blessed. I used to not want to go on certain shows and and provide my time and my talents because I knew a lot of racist people was listening or people that really don't want to hear what a black man got to say, right? So I started my own shit. But a lot of people don't really give a damn what happened to the next person if he live or die. Um, now me, like you saying, I try to. I was just you take a suburban perspective. I'm a child of God. I grew up 7 Day Adventist, and I just believe right is right and wrong is wrong. And if you keep wielding out a guy or trying to put a guy in fights and he can barely make it to the fight, I'm gonna say the support system is faulty and he need help. Now, if I'm wrong, Okay, well, let's just see how everything play out. But at the end of the day, if this is the second fight we're trying to schedule and it's being called off because of domestic violence issues, then some things need to change. And I'm gonna include the people that are in your corner because they ain't helping or you ain't allowing them to help. So you need some people, some different people, or somebody that you can respect to kind of help you guide and navigate the everything that you need emotionally and psychologically to get through this time. So this guy, he's on a slippery slope. Been on this live, and gentlemen have discussed him possibly being um, going back to jail. Anytime you are in public, allegedly dragging women out of establishments, you're putting your life in danger. Because who's to say somebody doesn't grab you? So, or what if this was somebody's sister or daughter? See, it does not matter when it doesn't affect you. Move on. But Tank is somebody's son. He's somebody's father. And those things are going to outweigh or outlast his career. So it's not all about sport. It's about life and it's about character.
Yep.
And let me say this. Let me say this. We gonna say who gonna cancel Tank? Who gonna cancel Tank? Who gonna cancel you or me or anybody or Free or Ed? You already know who. The people that are a man of God, a woman of God.
I would
Somebody
say
that's been
Tank is
there and
very
done that.
famous.
And it doesn't, Marky does not. What you're saying is irrelevant because at the end of the day, we're talking about who can counsel them, who can help them. We're talking about somebody with the spirit to help, somebody with the spirit to lend their hand.
When I
You
need
see what I'm saying?
counsel,
That it's not about, you're missing the point. It's plenty of people that can help, that can lend a hand. It's just you, like y'all was saying, you have to want those things, but you also have to be put in a position to achieve those things. If right after you have a fight, you know what I'm saying, you working for another fight, you're not working to separate yourself to get to therapy, to further your education, things of that nature, then you're not doing what you need. You're doing what the people that are handling you need done.
I mean, B3, and I 1000% hear you. And that's maybe one reason why he should retire after this Jake Paul fight, because at the end of the day, this boxing shit is a business. And Tank Davis, outside of Canelo and Usyk, and maybe Inui, I mean, he is the biggest business there is around. So his handlers are doing what they supposed to do, getting them $50 million paydays and whatnot. Now, what he does when he steps outside the ring, I mean, that's on him. You know what I'm saying? This is a 30-year-old grown man with like three kids, B3. So he knows what he should and shouldn't be doing. He knows he shouldn't drag that lady out of that club, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? He knew he shouldn't have had another child with that lady that called the police and said he was trying to unalive her. He's not dumb. So I don't know like what like and again he just got to get up out the sport and I agree with you on that point. He needs to separate himself from the sport of boxing so that he can get around some different people. Because obviously the people he's been around, it's been very good for him financially, but when it comes to his personal life, he seems to always be in turmoil. So I can agree with you on that point. He need to get up out of boxing if he wants to get better.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not even about, it's about making sure you prioritizing yourself and your mental health, right? And it just seems that 9 times out of 10, that's put on the back burner with a lot of people. and they don't realize why they lash out. Why they act out, or different things happening where they can't, navigate a situation without violence or without yelling. Those type of things. You have to check on those things. You have to check on
I
them.
think Tank Davis might have had anger management ordered for him though, B3. So if that's the case, he should have been picked. He should have picked up some tools by now.
Maybe he paid. Maybe he paid to get out of that. You never know, because that's the thing.
Nah,
It's
but
not.
also
It's baby. The system. That's what I'm saying. And Vicari is saying, "Baby, the system is babying." Because if I tell you, I'm gonna sit your ass down if you do X, Y, and Z. But then when you do it, and I just say, okay, give me 20,000.
But they did sit his ass down,
Am I am
B3.
I
You
am
don't
I enabling?
remember?
Am I
You don't
enabling?
remember? You don't remember after the
Mark, we
Ryan
talking about
fight?
a different. We talking about another situation. Yeah, we
that
talking
remember
about a
that
separate
remember
situation,
30,
right?
30
No,
days
but
though,
that's
dog.
that's why that situation is why he's on probation right now. The hit and run. So it's all connected. They set his ass
Right,
down
but we
and he
talking
came
about the
out.
violation.
Right, right. But he was free, and then he decided to have a bunch of women over at his place, and that was a violation. And the judge told him to sit your ass down for 4 months in jail. And he came out, and he's still violating.
I thought all he
So
did was
what?
30
So
days, man. He didn't even do the whole 120. He did 30
Nah,
days,
he
No,
bro.
didn't.
no,
he did the
he didn't do
remaining.
4 months.
No, he did the remaining of his house arrest. Whatever his house, however much time he had left on his house arrest, that's what he did. He did
It
the
was about 30. It was about 30 days. You had folks out there with
yeah,
free Tank
yeah,
Davis t-shirts on, man.
yeah.
See
It
that's our
was
problem, man.
it
That's
was a
our
little over
problem.
30 days.
We can have somebody, and I ain't saying this Tank, I'm just using this as an example. We can have somebody terrorizing the neighborhood. Somebody done did 35 drive-bys and shot 4 kids. Soon they go to
Somebody hit a
jail. You got
pregnant lady with a car and
free,
left her right there on the
free
side of the road.
man. Free little AK. Man, no, AK where he need to be at. AK need to be in jail. AK done been terrorizing the neighborhood for 10 years. He done did 45 drive-bys, done shot 8 kids. Done he need to be that way he need to be at. Don't free AK. Keep AK where he need AK need to be in jail. And matter of fact, put AK up under the jail. I ain't saying that what Tank need to do it, but that's what I'm saying. We got dang we are award foolishness, man. Nah, the dude's a demon. Free. Why would I free a demon? The dude is terrorizing our neighborhood. He's a terrorist. He's a domestic
Talking
terrorist
about
in our neighborhood.
Somebody breaking up crazy. I don't think that's
okay,
me. Somebody, I think you're breaking up a
I
little
think
bit.
that's free.
that's what I was talking about with B3 the other day when we were talking about with the whole Black Lives Matter. I said the
You breaking
problem.
up, free?
I'm driving. Can you hear me now?
Nah, it's still choppy.
Hold up. Let me try this. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh huh.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, no. That's what I was talking about with the whole Black Lives Matter. What the reason that I like the Black Lives Matter, but the reason I criticize them is because it only matters when it was another race versus the Black Lives. What happened to when it's black on black? Why there's no movement for that? And that was the whole issue I was having with that because we so quick to say free this person, like Coach said, we so quick to say free this person when we know he committed a crime and he did something to put himself in jail. He didn't go to jail innocently. He literally put himself in jail. There wasn't somebody else that made him go do that. He did that on his own and got himself locked up. So everybody's quick to free this person, free that person, or this person he was wrongfully accused. Well, if he was wrongfully accused, then that it'll play out in court. So it's just I just don't understand how we so quick to jump on Black Lives Matter when there's another race versus our lives against blacks, but when it's blacks versus blacks, everybody is cool. Nobody want to snitch. Nobody want to do nothing. It's only snitching if you take part in the criminal act. If you don't take part in the criminal act, it's not snitching.
I agree.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's salute to my brother Job pulling up, man. We definitely working. We 2 hours in, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure you didn't hit the like button and definitely follow the channel. B3 Picks TV. Ja, how you feeling today, bro? What's good?
What's good with y'all? I'm feeling, I'm straight.
Word. You sound like either you just woke up or what's going on? You all right?
No, I'm straight. I hesitated because I'm like, really, I got some medical issues going on right now, but I'm actually straight. Like, I'm doing better than I've been doing, though.
Okay. Okay. Well, prayers up for you, bro. And I definitely hope you get over that ASAP.
Appreciate that.
But
Appreciate that.
so let me ask you this, Ja, you coming in, I mean, we pretty much been cooking. Let me ask you this just to kind of pivot real quick, right? So Floyd came out and he said he 100% supports Israel. And you know, I guess they would used him, I guess, as like a marketing or promotional piece at this time, and it kind of put a bad taste in my mouth. I think Floyd had done this time and time again. He did, he burned money during the recession. He also, was kind of real supportive of Gucci when they put out like the blackface merchandise or whatever. Now, when you how do you view Floyd? I mean, like, what's your thoughts on this? And do you like feel like athletes they kind of should be more cognizant of like who they align themselves with or what dollars they accept? Because it just kind of looks like poor timing with Floyd, kind of coming out after the war, after everything that's been going on, and kind of being used as a puppet in this situation.
I mean, for me, like, how I see Floyd, I just look at him as a fighter. Like, everything else, I don't know. Like, the stuff people saying, like, basically cooning. It kind of seemed like it, but it also seemed like I'd be more disappointed in the people than like one person, like a celebrity or athlete. It's like even stuff going on in places when people be going through stuff, then it's like black people need to go and support them and help them. And ain't nothing wrong with that, but like when black people go through this stuff every single day, like where you just treat it like that on a regular basis for real. Like you can't even be a regular person. They gonna be giving you double looks, stereotyping you just 'cause they feel like they entitled to, or somebody in your business. Like I took my son to school and I was talking to his teacher and I was asking her something. And another teacher that didn't even have nothing to do with it is like trying to really be paying attention extra hard and they had something to do. I felt like it was just a thing like where she was just like feeling like entitled to be in the conversation. That's how I feel about like just black people, I guess. Like it's all this talk about one, like it's a lot of talk, but it don't really be no walking behind it. That's how I be feeling. Like the people who was born maybe in like the 50s, 60s, and they grew up in the 70s though. I feel like they put a lot of work in, but I don't see that no more. It's not that genuine as those times. Like a lot of stuff changed in the 70s for like civil rights overall. Um, those people put real work in. But
Yeah,
like
because they
somebody
had a
like
Muhammad
Floyd,
Ali and we got a Floyd Mayweather.
but that's the thing, like trying to point the finger at Floyd Mayweather is an insult to black people's intelligence. That's how I see that. Like, are you serious? You taking it that serious then? It's working. Like, it's your fault that it's working. Like,
Nah, it's
that's
Floyd's
how I
fault that he's
see
a
it.
coon and a gook. It's not my
It's
fault that he's a
your
coon.
fault that you saying everything you saying and giving it power. That's what I mean. Like, it's your fault that part. Floyd doing whatever he doing, but I don't even know really. Even as you telling me right now, I ain't even paying it no mind, cause like, what relevance do it really hold? And if somebody wanted to do something to oppress people, it's like, what am I gonna be able to do? If I'm by myself, then I'm gonna have to wait till the last minute till everybody wake up anyway. So why would I even let people think that they got power, and then I still gotta worry about the rest of my people waking up at the last minute? I ain't gonna let you know you got any type of power over the people.
Yeah. No, I was just commenting on
I not. Let me say this
Floyd's
real quick.
character in particular. Go
Yeah,
ahead, Queen. He's
no,
a
I
coon.
definitely understand what you saying,
All
John. You
that
talking
was
about don't give it no life. I'm understanding.
That's the first thing
yeah.
that I
I
said
hear
anyway.
John that point,
Like
but
the
I'm
stuff
But it's
they
just
just
saying
saying
this too,
about him
though.
cooning, it
that
seemed
man's
Is
a
like it
coon.
is, but also seemed like just in your face. Like, what about all the black people when 50 Cent was making fun of Floyd not being able to read, really enjoying themselves with that? Like, what do you expect? And it's kind of like, I got you back, cause like you could laugh at it and treat it like, oh, it's just he don't know how to read. But then you go back and they ain't let slaves read. And then you go to this a real issue. And he's smiling, making money while you broke in a recession. It's like get back. That's how I look at it. I don't take it that serious because it's like nothing. And then the stuff like where like versus like black
Nah,
people
John. Let
in
me just
crime.
say this real quick, right? No, you just got on it. Keep cooking. Keep cooking.
Like the stuff like the OGs was saying black people like black on black crime. It's like I felt the same way about people saying free somebody until I learned more information about like what people doing. Like what y'all was saying, Floyd said he would support like somebody oppressing people in war. Like that's like the stuff that black people do is nothing. Like you want to talk about crime? Like how I see that, it's like I could see why people would say freedom, because it's so the power dynamic is so different that when they commit crimes, people treat it like it's a holiday or something, like it's Christmas or something, and that's how much power they got. But black people could steal some gun from the store and people defending somebody from killing them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. I think. Let me just say this real quick. I do think it's a separate situation, right? Like, a guy trolling a guy that he's upset with is a completely different situation than Floyd, being used as a political tool, taking money for that when people had lost their life. A
It's
lot of
not
see that's it's well that it's
relevant.
not to you. No, let me just say that it's not to you because it's all just news. But what I'm telling you is this: the youth have to learn. How do they learn? A lot of learned behaviors from what you see. So if you see a guy that will take money, it don't matter from who. He just going to take it. Is that what you want your kids to do? Because that's all the youth going to do. Are they gonna say, "Oh, Floyd took money. I'm gonna take money." It don't
Yeah,
matter that those. It don't matter that those people lost their life. They was just. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even count. Where they from, Gaga? We don't even know where they from. They just lost their life. But as long as we got some money, then that's all that matters. And now how sad our state is, they'll just give it to a guy that got so much. They should have to give it to the people. They should say, you know what, based on our transgressions, Floyd should have got 40 million for black Americans. Since it's 40 million Americans, they should have to give everybody $1 or something of that nature. Maybe $10. Be 400 million. Y'all got 400 million for black Americans? What about 4 billion for black Americans? But nah, he just gonna line his pockets up, and these people had lost life.
of
They should
course.
have to. They should have to pay us a tax for us having to watch this abuse.
They ain't
But
blocking
now
it.
all they gonna do is get his brother money. He gonna take it. But that's what it's very different, man. And we gotta and somebody gotta speak about it, Job, because what'll happen is If you don't say nothing, or if somebody don't feel no type of way, don't say nothing, then who's gonna read the story? How the story is gonna be told? The story is gonna be told that Floyd Mayweather did something, and nobody had an issue with it. Floyd Mayweather was just going out here accepting money, bribes, whatever, and he showed his ass, and these people was unaliving all type of people in Gaza. So you got to stand for something. And Floyd, he be standing for the wrong stuff every time they use him as a puppet, and he's okay with it. It's disgusting, bro.
So I agree with what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with you when I say it is the same. Like how I look at it for Floyd is like for him the worst thing out of that situation is how you come off to some people, like how you might be remembered. Like it's a fine line between caring and not caring about what other people think about you because it's certain times you will want to care how somebody feel about you. Like if you was to die, how would people remember you? So like that's more to me is pressure on Floyd than anything. Like, all right, that sucks for you to
Yeah,
be
I'm gonna
in
remember
the
him as a coon.
spotlight. That sucks for you to be in the spotlight for that issue that's going on in the world. Where I'm saying it's the same as like 50 Cent making fun of him reading it is the thing that people be like, ha ha, that ain't nothing. And it leads to this BS that we like killing with somebody dying eventually. You know what I mean? Like it's that making that cool for the culture. It makes all of it the same to me. It's all the same mess. Like, but it's definitely two different issues though. But it's the
And
same
salute to my
thing.
brother. Keep cooking. My bad, job. But salute to my brother. Mad Chad pulling up. He said Victor Conte passed. R.I.P. Victor. That did happen. That's kind of it's a
Yeah,
sad situation. Unfortunately, that did happen. But he was dealing with health issues. He said Victor Conte passed away. I'll just confirm it. But man, that is pretty sad. But salute to my brother, Mad Chad.
so I was saying it's all like the same mess, and then just like
I know Victor was dealing with cancer, man. Wow, I still
I
didn't
just
expect
don't
that man
know
to
how
go.
sick was on.
That's the one thing about life, man. We all got an appointment that we can't cancel, brother. No man,
But it
no man know the minute nor the hour, man. So it don't surprise me at all when people pass away, man. So we all at some point in time, we all got to get up out of here.
That's a fact.
but I
Boy,
like
if that.
holding somebody accountable and teaching the youth what's right. So I agree with what you're saying with that. I'm just thinking like if you gonna do that, you can't just be like specific about popping issues, like trending topics. Like, you gotta really do it, cause it's gonna go way farther. Like somebody like Floyd is not gonna be worth your attention, and it don't matter if you black or not. Like, when if you really start addressing the stuff like that all around the board, then Floyd to me it'd be like a small part of it, but you still address it anyway. But once you like expand and really pay attention to all of that type of stuff, that'd be minor. And then you would have to
You
check
got you got to
yourself,
tackle
like
it one
whose
day at a
money is
time,
you
Job.
taking? That's what
It's
I'm
just
saying though. You would have to say whose money is you taking? Cause we already live in a society like that anyway. So it's like more than likely everybody getting money from somebody like that. Just know that. Don't I'm not condoning nothing. It
Yeah,
ain't about me condoning. I think it sucks for him more than anybody to even be in a spotlight about this issue and not really having nothing. You just taking money out of it, like, and you're not really. It ain't doing nothing other than just saying, basically trying to make you somebody that's, I don't know, you got money for it. Not even why or nothing. I don't even know why. I don't know what's going on with it.
well, Israel
And
Israel
it's just
believes
kind
that
of
Floyd
wild.
Mayweather is a major pop culture figure in the black community, and they're trying to garner our support and trying to distract from what they're doing to those people in Gaza. And Floyd decided to be the Sambo raccoon to stand up there and say that I'm the world champion of Israel, and whatever Israel does, I support. So in my eyes, he's a buck broken coon, and he's been a buck broken coon for a very long time. This isn't the first instance.
No doubt.
They put that man in one of them shits you put the fucking altar boys in, and put a goddamn Star David over that shit.
He gonna stay in the big house? Well, you got a problem with that?
Yeah. Yo, man, listen. Leave it to Mark, man. Mark definitely gonna express himself for sure.
Nah, I don't like coonery, especially at this level.
Nah, it's well, like that's why I always say to people, man, the bills don't stop. And the more things you garner, the more bills you got. And so we can see Floyd took a check, and I hope it's worth it to him, man.
Yeah, I hope it's worth it to him.
Yeah, ain't no big thing. It's a big thing when you consider. Um, it's a big thing when you everybody. You know the impressions that it may leave. But I mean, if he's doing things to provide and feed for his family, but they'll say all money ain't good money, and I truly believe that as well. All money ain't good money.
But is it not
Factual.
So
good money for him though? Cause it's like at the
I'm
end of the
sure.
Nah,
day,
cause it's because nah, cause
he's
what's gonna
probably
happen,
more
Jod? That
upset with
money,
the
that
person
money is gonna
who,
run out. That money is gonna run out, and he's gonna
yeah,
need more, and he's gonna have to do more shit.
Yeah.
I
You
ain't
remember when
know.
Meek Mill was at those billionaires tennis court, and they had that nigga doing the bunny hop? You're gonna see Floyd like that real soon. That's what happened to niggas that break themselves.
I seen Floyd do a lot of stuff that was standing up in public. That was probably earlier on in his career.
Hmm.
But this is
Now you
like
gonna see that. That's tackle right off.
let him be, whatever he gonna be. I ain't even like you was going in. Like you was dropping bars on the cornery. So like I'm not
Well,
having no
Markey
problem.
has a disposition against American blacks. So you got, anytime that any
He
American black
seemed
that
like
step out of
he
line,
was
Markey,
forced
he the
right
one that's
there.
going, he gonna call you out.
Nah,
I
I
give
don't
That's
him
it.
like
point
coonery.
right there. He was speaking force right there. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't like that. He don't like the coonery stuff. I don't look at coonery as just only blacks to have it going on.
Nah, you got Arabs that do it. You got
Yeah, I look at it as a
the minute.
humanity.
Oh my God, Hispanics do it all the time. You literally the Cuban community is the biggest group of coons you will ever meet in your entire life. I put that on everything.
But I look
They
at it more
doing, they
so
doing things, they doing things to keep their people from growing or thriving. Like I'm lost. Like what type
Hell
was?
yeah, they just
I don't know if you
voted
want to
for
give
the
me an
largest
example or
deport.
something.
They just voted for the largest deportation operation in history, and most of their fucking family members is getting sent away. They stupid. Like that's the biggest coon shit you could
Mm.
do. Vote for your own abuela's deportation. What's
Uh,
more coonery than that?
are you talking about the election, or are you talking about something that they did after the election?
No, I'm talking about the election. I'm talking about this has been the Cuban community has been Republicans for years, and they
No,
constantly vote. They
they was just done like the rest of the Americans. They was told a bunch of lies and they fell for it. That's all it was.
I
Think
agree.
about
I
it.
agree. But still,
It's
They
they
not
they
chose
enough
to
have
to
a
make a
they
believe.
have a
difference though.
disposition, D free, but they got a disposition like they're white people, and they're not. and they had to be brutally reminded that they're not white.
Yeah, I mean
And
that,
that's
but
how they act
that
down
happens
here
to
too.
a lot of culture. That happens to black people every day. You had Tiger Woods who thought he was above
Coon,
blacks, and he said,
coon.
Yeah.
I'm not black. I'm whatever he said he was."
Yeah, his bitch
And then
ass
I
over
ain't
here
black, I'm
whining.
OJ.
yeah, they had to remind him that you're black. They did it. They did it to Michael Jackson.
That
They had to
nigga said,
remind him
"I'm
that he was
blazing.
black.
I'm
They did
blazing."
it to a
Hey,
lot of people.
don't defend that shit. Look, that motherfuckers voted because they thought Trump was just. He didn't know they was gonna put your grandmama on that bus too. Your
Yeah,
grandmama
I
go
mean,
too.
Mm-hmm.
All
yeah,
you
that's what I'm saying.
motherfuckers.
Mm.
They was fed a bunch of lies. They thought that it was going to be something else. And
But
when Trump got in there,
we told them they
which,
was lying though. They was told this nigga's lying to you. Oh no, he loves us. He just don't like those Mexicans. Okay, well you're cool.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They thought it was something else. And then once Trump got in there, he said, "Gotcha, I
And
gotcha."
that's a set. That's crazy because it would only be what is an overpopulation argument, right? So they would say,
No problem.
well, I'm gonna
All
say
these,
this. It's a goofy
all these
argument. In
folks,
Richmond, there are whole Hispanic communities. Like we literally, I'm on this side. I'm pretty much if I'm in a line, if it's a line at 7-Eleven, 3 out of the 5 people is Hispanic.
hey,
Me, a white guy, and 3 Hispanics. That's
but see,
how it is. But it's okay. And it's like
it's
it's
not
not
even.
all I'm saying, and I want you to cook free. But it was naive to think that they were going to be able to get rid of the American people. So these people are assuming that non people that are not supposed to be here are going to get removed. That's what their thought process was.
Yeah, I mean, but see, it's not even a fact of them. He did it. He stuck it to everybody, even the Caucasians, the Asians, everybody that voted for him. He stuck it to all of his supporters because not only did he starting the deportation of people that's not born in America, but he's also putting these individuals out of work. He shut down a lot of jobs in the federal government. And then he stuck it to the lower class people by cutting off food stamps. That affected 42 million people. And
Be free spitting.
37% of that 42 million are Caucasians.
Yeah, but you got to cut that back on though. They gonna give it to him next week or week after. They gonna get him for Thanksgiving. The federal judge overruled him.
Yeah, the judge came out with that
They
ruling,
might
but
they might
still,
get it. They
what
might get
Free
it.
is saying, the fact that he made that decision and a large amount of those people are white, he's sticking it to everybody. He getting
What did I
everybody
tell you?
his ass to kiss.
What did I tell you, Marky? We talked about this before. People think Trump is a racist. Trump is not racist. He doesn't care what color you are. Donald Trump hates
He's an
poor people.
elitist.
He doesn't like poor people.
I'm
If you're
he
poor, he
stuck
does
Can't
it to
not like
stand those motherfuckers.
all of his supporters, and we tried to let them know prior to that. They didn't want to listen. Oh, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. This, and that. He's gonna make it great again. Okay, let's see how great it is. Let's see how great it is. Let's see how
Oh,
great
y'all
it
Ain't
is
looking
grub
too
when
is
great.
you
gone, huh?
when
All
you
you
don't
niggas
have a
on food
job.
stamps, them grub stubs is gone, nigga. Them grub stubs is gone.
Yeah, but you know what else is about to raise high as hell? Crime. Because all of these
What's that?
people are out of work and without food stamps. Crime is about to
Yep.
be raised to an
Yep.
all-time high.
Oh, of course, of course, of course.
And you
Hey,
know who
B3,
will
you heard
continue.
what Amazon did last week, right?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. What it does for me,
Layoffs.
it does wonders for me because I'm in the field of
Yeah, because you in the
security.
business of busting niggas.
I'm in the field of
You in the
security.
busting nigga
So
business.
people
So
gonna
yeah.
want to hire security. So it does wonders for me.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not.
ain't
I'm
mad
not
at you,
part of
Big Free.
the.
You want them to fuck up so you can lock their ass
He's
up.
free
No,
feeding off of the
I
chaos.
didn't want him
Radio
to
You
fuck
want them
up
to
feeding off
fuck
the
up
because
so you can
chaos.
get
I
paid.
got
I ain't mad at
family. I got family that's in the government. I got family that's on food stamps. So no, I didn't want that for nobody. But
Oh,
what he's
okay.
doing is actually helping me. What he's doing because, like I said, I'm in the field of security. Because the crime rate is going to raise, they're going to hire more security companies. They're going to want more security.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. Hey, you heard he did. You heard what Amazon did last week, huh?
Because
40,000.
my
Wow.
sister in
Yep.
law was one of the people that got laid off of her government job. She was one of those people that got laid
Wow.
off.
Did you hear
And
what Bezos said? He said AI is
It's
changing the way we do business.
yeah, and like I said, my sister in law was one of the people that got laid off of her government job, and she graduated
That's
from
messed up,
college.
man.
Her job sent her to college. She graduated from college. She's been with that job for 20 years. She's been with that job for 20 years. She moved up in promotions and everything. And she got laid off because they shut down that part of the government.
And who was she? And who did she vote
And salute
for?
to my brother Thrill Hill.
If you know.
Trump like money. Hey, can I say something real quick, gentlemen?
Go
A
ahead,
thousand
bro.
percent cook, coach.
Yeah, I want to say that now Donald Trump followed the same playbook as Ronald Reagan back in 1984.
Yes,
19
sir.
Ronald
Yes, sir.
19 the slogan for 1984 was "Make America Great Again." That
Make
was the slogan
America
for
great again.
1984. He's doing the same exact thing that Ronald
1980.
Reagan
There's
did.
a slogan for 1980, coach. 1980,
Yes,
coach.
yes.
Same slogan. 1980.
19. I'm sorry, 1980. Yes, it's the same playbook. Same playbook. He got those people. The term "welfare queen" was the term coined by Ronald Reagan. He got white people to vote against their own interests because when they started cutting benefits, their benefits got cut off. So because they didn't want black people to get anything that they cut the nose off to spite their face, and that's what happened. It's the same thing we seeing it now.
You know
Is
what?
that
And
the
you remember what
benefits
happened
are
to
getting
Ronald
cut?
Reagan too. You remember what happened to
Yeah,
Ronald Reagan?
yeah. I ain't gonna say that, but we all know. Let's keep that silent right there, cause we on YouTube.
Yeah. Remember what happened to Ronald Reagan? So hey, I'm
But
just saying they already
it's all the same playbook. It's all if anybody
it's the same
to
result.
yeah, Oliver North, he was a scapegoat. They were funneling drugs and guns over here in the community. Been the Iran Contra scandal, and they used Oliver North as a scapegoat. But Ronald Reagan was behind the whole war on drugs, and George Bush, and then Bill Clinton. You can follow all of them right there together, man. Trump was a Democrat more than he was a Republican. A lot of people don't even know that. Dude been a Democrat pretty much his whole life. He's seen an opportunity to fall in. He used the same playbook as Ronald Reagan, and he got elected. Ronald Reagan was an
Yeah.
actor.
You ever go?
Yeah. Ronald
just
Reagan was
like
an
Donald
actor.
Trump.
He's an actor. Yeah. Ronald Reagan literally was an actor. And they say, you know what? You fit the bill. You are our Manchurian candidate. All you gotta do is read this teleprompter right here. You look the part. People already like you. We got this guy Jimmy Carter. He's a dumb hick from Georgia, the peanut farmer. Let's demonize him because that's what they did to Jimmy Carter. They said he was a dumb hick from Georgia. He's a peanut farmer, and they said he was the worst president ever. They demonified Jimmy Carter. Here comes Ronald Reagan. Flies in, swoops in. 8 years of Ronald Reagan. Then we get 4 years of Bush. And then I think we got Clinton after that, if I'm not mistaken. Then we got a Bush, another Bush. Then we got Obama, and then we got Trump, Biden, Trump. I think I think I said it right, but it's all games. That's why they call it a political arena. An arena is a place where you play games at, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man. It's all smoke and mirrors, man. At the end of the day, it's like a 3-card Monte. It's like a shell game. It's like professional wrestling. You got a heel, you got a good guy. Whatever the case may be, man. It's all games. It's all gamesmanship at the end of the day.
Yep.
Yeah, hey, listen, man, I gotta get us back to boxing somehow. So, hey, we gonna watch the dream. I mean, let's just work, man.
He got a lot of muscles, but muscles don't win fights. at the high level. Of the best of the best, it don't matter how much muscles you got, how much power you got, I will show him. I'm levels above this guy. It don't matter what weight. We could do that 140, 145,
You like how he
143,
talking,
47. It
coach?
don't matter. I'm levels above him.
You ain't never seen nothing like that.
Who's that, B3?
Somebody in trouble.
Right here putting in his work, Haney and Mickey Bay. The Dream. Hey, I asked the people, Mr. Shelton, was the Dream going to turn into a nightmare on November 22nd?
Better. Is that young?
Big, power, the IQ,
Yeah.
the sharp. The man born
It all depends on who's the one that sleeps. Because it could be a nightmare for Devin, or it could be a nightmare for Ron Norman. It all depends on who's sleep.
Yeah. Here, you already know. This the best fight right here going towards the end of the year. You got two undefeated champions, similar age. You know, two guys with their fathers in their corner and his trainers. I mean, don't get too much better than this. Until we get Emiliano versus Abdullah Mason.
They ain't gonna never put that kid in there.
I think he might grow into his own. You don't think he's going to mature into a top level boxer?
Maybe. But only way he getting in the ring with Abdullah Mason at 135 is if it's a unification fight. That's the only way he'll get in the ring with Mason.
Yeah, Emiliano at 40, he
They're
wouldn't.
not gonna put him in there with Mason before he wins the title.
No.
They're not gonna put him in there with Mason before he wins the title. That's what they're not gonna do.
Do you see a landscape where Emiliano can win a title with 140?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't.
Be beat.
Well,
I mean,
I
the
can see
champions right
anybody.
now. Hold on, I'm gonna want you to cook, coach, but let me get Mr. Shutt. I'm gonna run down the champs right now. You got Sabril Matias, Richardson Hitchens, Teofimo, and Gary Antoine Russell. Can Emiliano beat any of those guys right now? If not, how long do you feel before he could compete with those guys?
Right now, no. 2 years from now, he could probably beat Subriel Matias. Because Matias, his style doesn't lead to him having a long career.
Yeah.
The way he fights,
I think
he's not
Sabril
going to be
is best
around
bet.
long.
Yeah, I don't see him beating none of those champions right now. He needs about 6, 7 fights down the line.
That's what I
I can
said.
agree
2
with that.
years. 2 years from now, he beat Matias.
I hadn't seen enough work from Vargas
Maybe T.O.
right
too.
now.
Hey, maybe T.O.
Yeah, you know what? T.O. too inconsistent.
Maybe
Man.
T.O. too, because T.O.'s the way T.O. fights doesn't lead to him having a long career.
No, I think
the way he fights, and the way he fights doesn't lead to him having a long career either. T.O. takes a lot of punishment. T.O. takes a lot of punishment.
Yeah, but I think T.O. might be a little too fast for Vargas. I think he'll outbox him. I mean, because T.O. is that generation above Vargas. He know Vargas is going to come in there and try to knock him out. I don't think T.O. put himself in harm's way to get knocked out. I think he's going to fight him similar to the way he fought. What's my guy's name? The guy he just fought at Madison Times Square. Arnold Barbosa. I think he'll fight him similar way he fought Arnold Barbosa. He's gonna stay on the outside and box and try to showboat, but he's not gonna make it an entertaining fight. He's not gonna make it an entertaining fight. And I noticed something too. now that I'm thinking about that fight, that night, May 2nd, was the night of the moving boxers because ain't nobody stood still in that, and none of those fights, nobody stood still. That should have been the title of that daggone card, the night of the moving boxers, because all of them guys were moving around the ring.
Yeah, that wasn't no good boxing on that card. Yeah, none of those fights really lived up to any type of expectation, man.
Yeah, I thought the Earn Barbosa might have been the daggone fight of the night, but that wasn't appealing. I mean, you probably could say that might have been the second best fight because I think Rolly Romero stole the show with what he was able to do with Ryan because I don't think anybody really seen that. I think most people thought that if Rolly wins that fight, he was going to knock Ryan out. I don't think a lot of people thought that Rolly was going to outbox Ryan. Uh, but and I think most of the people were highly disappointed in the Devin Haney performance.
Yep, I was one of those guys, man, because I was listening to how he was talking, man. You go back and listen to how he was talking before the fight happened. He was talking like he was finna come in there and get active, man. Like he was gonna do something. You know what I'm saying? See, and that's what people saying. Oh, why you over criticizing Devin? I said, nah, man. I'm just saying what the man said he was gonna do. The man was talking like he was King Kong, brother. The man talking like he was Godzilla. The man talking like he was Voltron. The man
Coach,
talking like he was everybody. They ain't getting there and do nothing,
Coach,
man.
What I like about the Ryan fight is that you came out, Brian. Even if it was a little bit, he
Coach
still
Eddie,
came out.
I
Why do
watched
you
the
have any of
first
that in your body? You know what I mean? I don't know if there was messed up with the supplements, but I felt like that was a big advantage for him. It was a really big advantage. No matter what anybody says, you shouldn't have any of that stuff in your body. So, in my opinion, that helped him a lot, and it messed up Haney a little bit because it wasn't 50-50.
Was that supposed to
Shout
change
out to
our
David.
opinion?
Coach Eddie, I watched the first
Was
round
that
of that
supposed to
fight.
change our
I watched the
opinion?
first round of
Nah,
that Devin
nah. Mm-mm.
Jose Ramirez fight. I watched the
Hey,
first
listen,
round,
people. Hey,
and
listen.
after the first
Hey,
round, I turned that
people
shit.
know. People know who.
That shit was terrible.
Everybody gonna be stuck in their ways, but I mean, Devin went out there to do a job, and Ryan went out there and cheated. And we
Yeah,
could
I mean,
see, based on the style that Devin put on display, that he went out there to do everything he said he was gonna do. But he was in up there. He was in there with somebody that was juiced up. So I played that to let you
Can I
know,
say
even the
can I
great,
say
even
I
the
mean, you can
El
lay down
Monstro,
anything.
even El Monstro, the pound for pound fighter, two division world champion, said even a little bit, it shouldn't be in your system.
can I say something that
It
now
shouldn't have
I
been.
agree with all
It shouldn't have been.
that
He
cheating
was
stuff.
wrong. No, he was wrong. It shouldn't have been
I
in his
agree with that,
system.
but
He was wrong.
my
But you
thing
still
my
can't
thing is
unsee what you saw. You can't see it.
let's just say let's play devil's advocate and say that Ryan wasn't cheating. Let's say he was clean for that fight. That would just have been a butt whooping at the end of the day.
But
Now,
it
if
was
Ryan's
if
not
he
even
didn't
that good,
cheat,
Ryan's
if he
not even
didn't
that good of a.
cheat and he made weight, it wouldn't have been the same fight. It would have been a different fight. You
Well,
know
I'm
it's
gonna
about
tell you,
how guys show up. You know it's about how guys show up on the night. And
but
on
I'm
that
okay.
night, he purposely decided to stop cutting the weight, and he also used performance enhancing drugs.
Okay, I understand that. But let's just say you have a fighter, just for the sake of argument, that you have a fighter who's really, really good, an elite fighter. Now, according to Devin, yeah, Ryan did miss weight, cheated, got that. Brian Norman Jr. is a better fighter than Ryan Garcia, in my opinion, and he punches harder than Ryan Garcia, in my opinion. So, at some point in time, you're gonna meet a guy who's gonna be better than the guy that you just fought. The guy that had all those advantages over you. I feel that Brian Norman Jr. is better than a cheating, overweight Ryan Garcia. I feel like that.
So what are you gonna do November 22nd? I guess we gonna see. You know what I'm
Thrill
saying?
Hill,
So
Thrill Hill, 1,000%. Macomb definitely won that matchup. Barbosa looked like trash in that fight. He got bought. And salute to the Queen Shower pulling up, showing love. Appreciate you, Queen. You already know you can pull up if you got time. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's right,
Three
Coach. We
P
definitely gonna
Diki,
see.
Shawalaya.
We gonna see. I just feel like that all played a part in the performance. You know what I'm saying? All of that assisted Ryan and whatever we saw that night. Now we gonna see a Norman Jr. that's 100% clean, a natural athlete. So we'll see. So we'll see if he can do the same things that Ryan did. You know what I'm saying?
I got a
We can
question.
go
I got
there.
a question. If Brian Norman goes out here and he destroys Devin Haney, is Devin Haney a hype job? Is he a product of matchmaking?
No,
Is he a product of catching
no,
guys at the right time? Just a question.
no, no,
I would have to.
no.
I would say you'd have
He
to.
just got beat
Yeah,
by a
you would
better
have to
fighter.
consider it because
I
he
would
caught
say, I
Regis
would
at the
No,
end
say,
of his run. I mean, he
I,
got Cambo. Hold on, Shelton Moore. He did. I'm just
no,
saying it's a
bullshit.
conversation
You
to be
bullshit.
had.
No, no, it's not. You got beat by a better
Yeah, it
dude.
is.
Everybody knows that Brian Norman Jr. is a better fighter than Ryan Garcia every day of the week.
hey, that's not what one dude said that was
Uh
on the
huh.
damn line the other day.
You talking about my brother AB? AB pull up. Yeah, the thing about it is that when
he
you
said, he
see it,
said,
hold
he
on.
said, Ryan
All
got
he's
better
saying is
footwork. Ryan is a better boxer than Brian Norman. I was like, what? That's what he said. He said Ryan had better footwork than Brian Norman, and he has better boxing ability than Brian Norman.
he
I
was
was
he was
like,
confused. He was confused with all that running that Ryan was doing in the Haney fight.
I guess
Um,
I don't know.
all that moving around he was doing. You know, that's what confused him a little bit. But let me ask you this, Mr. Sheldon, how you see the Haney Norman fight playing out now that it's getting we about 3 weeks out, a little less than 3 weeks. Show more. He might be
He froze
show
up.
more. You hear me? Yeah, Mr. Moore. Yeah, he froze up. But yeah, that was my boy AB. Yeah. Hey, listen, Kerry, I let people speak freely, man, on B3 Picks TV. If we need to correct anything, we will, but guys gotta have their opinion. That's my brother
Hey,
AB, man.
but
And listen, hold on, let me just say this. The younger guys, a lot of the younger generation, like Hot Rod. Hot Rod brought Ryan Garcia brought Hot Rod into boxing. so the young guys, they seeing him hitting the bag on social media, and that's how they got into the sport. So they gonna always have a
You
love
know,
for Ryan. They ain't gonna tell you all the time, but that's what it is.
Rodney might actually be serious about that. One of the first conversations I had on this YouTube with Rodney was about Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell. So he might not be bullshitting. That might be a lot of these other niggas' stories.
Yeah,
Ryan
hundred
Garcia
percent,
brought him into boxing.
brother. He got over 10 million followers or whatever the case may be. He's kind of like one of the biggest influence of boxers. So yeah, that's all. That makes perfect sense. And he got the blazing fast hands.
One thing I'll say about this man, Ryan Garcia coming up, if he had just stayed away from the drugs and been stronger mentally and kept training with Eddie Reynoso them, I really think he could have been I think he could have been a Hall of Famer by now, or not even a Hall of Famer, but how do I say this, bro? I don't look at I wouldn't have looked at him like a Hall of Fame type of guy, but he certainly would have been one of the biggest stars in the sport. Box office, he probably would have been getting offered 8-figure paydays and $100 million bags from Turkey if he had just stayed away from the drugs, man. And if he had stopped being such a wimp and just stayed in the gym, it's a shame.
But he got a great coach, great coaches and everything, and a great promoter. It's like you said, it's about the man, it's about the character. Salute to the family. T Hill, pull up. T Hill. You already know. Cali is awake.
Hey,
Yeah,
but
it's eleven thirty
back,
three on the West Coast. Go ahead, Coach.
yo,
There's
yo,
never
like I
been.
was saying, though, if Brian Norman goes out here, it's a fair question because we done this before with a lot of fighters. Now we done it they done it with Demetrius Andrade. They said he was a nobody because he got destroyed by the monster. They said he was a nobody, right? So if Brian Norman goes out here and destroys Devin Haney, that's what people are going to say. Maybe not us, but somebody going to say, "Oh man, but Devin ain't really fought nobody. He was beating up on small guys.
Yeah,
He was
they're
beating
gonna
up on
say he
old
ain't.
guys."
They're gonna say he ain't
That's
fought.
what they're going to say. The first time you fought somebody that was young and strong, you got demolished. Not Demetrius Andrade. He was
Now,
37 years old when he got beat up by David Benavidez. So they didn't afford him that luxury. They didn't give him the benefit of the doubt. They said he was a bum. They said he was nobody. So I
I'm
think
gonna
that
be honest with you, Coach. I definitely see your point, but I think it's gonna work in the reverse with Devin Haney. I do believe if Brian Norman can stop him in a brutal fashion, I believe the people will praise Brian Norman Jr. for doing something on a clean playing field, and they would consider the Devin Haney era to be over in all due respect. So I think that would supersede their hatred towards blacks or anything of that nature because they would have gotten the chosen one, the one they call Black Jesus, knocked off of his throne.
I think. I
I
think it
don't
at
know
least
why
be
people keep
a
calling that
serious
man Black Jesus.
conversation because I
He's
think
gonna
it
be
at least
beloved
be a
by
serious
Hispanics too.
conversation because. Goddamn, can y'all hear me?
I
Yeah.
can hear you a little bit, Mark. Get it
yeah,
off your
I
chest,
can hear
man.
you. I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead, brother.
All right, he fell off. But yeah, I feel I just can't see him because Devin is so accomplished, Coach. I just don't feel like that argument fits. Because if Norman Jr. gets a stoppage, he will be doing something that Loma didn't do. He will be doing something that all these guys, even Ryan, a pair cheating Ryan, didn't stop Devin.
Well, I was just saying, I think it'd at least be a serious conversation that we would have to have because when we really look at it, Devin Haney's best wins are Cambosis, a Regis
Oh,
Prograis
oh, oh,
that at least in
Mark, are you so you
huh?
used? Hold on. With Brian, I thought we was relating it to Brian Norman Jr. not getting credit.
Oh, I thought the question that Coach Eddie asked was if Brian Norman went out there and destroyed him, are we gonna say that Devin Haney was a hype job who was aided by matchmaking and catching certain fighters at the right time?
Yeah,
I'm saying yes.
that's
That
the
would be a
question. Yeah,
conversation. Like
Oh
we would
no,
have
I
to
don't.
say
I
it.
disagree completely.
Devin Haney's best wins are Cambosis, a Regis Prograis that was past his prime, and a Jose Luis Ramirez that was well past his prime.
And Lomachenko, nigga.
I mean, and Lomachenko, but even with that fight, a lot of people thought Devin Haney lost. Like, if you try to have
Yeah,
any conversations
a
on
lot
this
of biased
YouTube
people.
app, it is though, B3. It is a lot of biased niggas. So what you think they're gonna say when Devin Haney go in there and get smoked? Oh, he ain't never beat nobody
Listen, man.
serious. He robbed Lomachenko. That's gonna be the
They don't.
conversation.
He
His
won't
best
even
win
be.
is
He
Cambosis.
won't. They would say they will be thank people will be thankful that Brian Norman Jr. put him to bed, and everybody will be when everybody will move on. Because the thing about it is that Devin is already
Nah. This is boxing
proven.
B3. Niggas don't move
He's already
on.
done
When
everything
they
he was
see
supposed to
somebody
do.
get hey, get put to bed, they don't move on.
But that's not. But no, what I'm saying, what you're saying is that Brian Norman Jr. is not going to get credit. That's what you're saying. So are you
I
really
mean, I'm
trying to
not
say
saying
that
that.
he's not going
I
to get
think
any
you can
credit?
get credit.
Okay then. Okay
I
then.
think I,
So what you're saying?
I think
So
you
if
can
you're
have two
going to give
things
him
happen at the
credit,
same
you
time.
can't say that he didn't beat nobody. You can't say he was nobody. That's my point. Devin Haney
I
is a
mean,
I
somebody
just
to a
because
lot
you
of
a
people.
hype job don't mean you a nobody. You just saying what you trying to sell
Nigga, you
yourself
can't be
as, but
you
that don't
can't
mean
be a
he's not a
hype
good
job if you
fighter.
accomplish. A hype job is somebody like Berlanga that's never been a champion. What are you talking about? Devin
Nah, a
Haney has
hype
fought all over
job
the
is
world. What are you talking about?
a hype job. A hype job is a Jerry Cooney. Jerry Cooney wasn't a bad fighter. He just wasn't what they were trying to make him out to be. He wasn't no heavyweight champion, and he certainly wasn't going to beat no Larry Holmes. But he was a good fighter.
And this is
He had a
and
good
this
left
is
hook.
and this is and see and this is why all these confused people. This is why Devin Haney needs to remain undefeated and give it to 51-0.
Yeah,
Cause
yeah, yeah.
these
He coming on
niggas,
you, Poppy. Give me a second.
cause these niggas, their views is jaded. Their mind is warped. A time and time again, a brother gotta work until he down, until they put him in the grave, and if before he get any type of respect.
Come, Bobby.
A brother literally gotta work. They'll tell a brother, man, that work 70 years to work
You got your
71
back?
years.
Go ahead.
Uh, these people don't give niggas no credit, man. They never give brothers credit for what they do. Never. It's nasty. But you got a good point, coach. Coach, after this conversation, coach, you 100% right and I was wrong. They ain't gonna give Norman Jr. no credit. People gonna move the goalpost. You 100% right.
oh, they always do.
This
And
conversation
that's what I'm
convinced
saying.
me.
And the flip side, if Devin beat Norman, they gonna say, well, Norman was a nobody. You see what I'm saying? They say, oh, he ain't never,
Oh,
he ain't really fought nobody. He was inexperienced. They gonna move the goalpost. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but opinions are like
I've been sending
assholes.
go.
Everybody got one.
Heart is crazy.
It's
Yeah,
a fact.
nine three eight
Everybody
four.
is gonna have something to
I
say.
had it 9-3. My audio going in and out. My apologies, but yeah, I had it 9-3 as well. So the queen is on point. Yeah, but Loma did good. He did decent in spurts, but
I mean, I thought that Loma fight could have went either way. I scored it three different times. I scored it the first time live for Devin Haney, and the next two times I watched, I scored it for Loma. It could have went either way.
Yeah, I thought, to be honest, when that fight, I thought Devin was gonna do him worse than he did, man, before the fight. God, I was just looking. I said, man, Devin way bigger than this dude. At the face off. I mean, Devin was towering over this guy, man. He was a bigger guy. I said, man, Devin gonna do this guy bad, man. That's what I was thinking. Then when I got in there and seen the fight, it was closer than I thought it was gonna be. I think the fight. I thought Devin was gonna like really, really do a number on the guy, man. But maybe that just goes to show that
Uh,
Lomachenko's a good fighter. You know what I'm saying?
no, I just think Devin's style, on top of Loma being Loma, I just think it was always gonna be a tough fight for him because if you don't push Loma backwards, he's gonna kick your ass. Something nasty. Like we see Loma do it to all these guys. Loma, when he's on the front foot, he's one of the craziest pressure fighters I've ever seen in my life when it comes to that matrix footwork. But if you push Loma backwards and make him move side to side, you don't get all that offense coming at you. So I knew Devin Haney just wouldn't be able to push him backwards. So I wasn't surprised by how the fight went down.
Yeah, 9384,
that was the
man.
fight.
I
Salute to
definitely
the
didn't see
family.
that
T Hill,
fight.
pull up T Hill. Oh,
Yeah,
T Hill.
yeah,
Oh, you didn't
I'm
see
in the.
9384, huh?
Nah, that's what Shawa said. That's what you say.
Well,
I
that's
didn't
the
see the
queen. You
fight.
know, she got a great eye for the sport.
Yeah, she did say that. And recently we were on the show together, me and her, and we looked over the 12th round where they said that, Loma tapped out. And in that round, we saw Loma actually throw and land more punches than Dev. But, the misnomer is that he tapped out. But I'll say this, I did not see in no spurts where you say, if he fought in spurts, then I know for a fact round 7, 8, 9. No, I'll say 7 was close. It was a swing. 8, 9, 10, and 11 was a hell of a spurt because he won all them
No, that's a
rounds,
fact.
dog.
It's a fact.
That was a hell of a
No.
spurt, dog. And you mean to tell me he got
Nah, he
blanked out
was
in all the
Thank you.
other ones?
Nah, 8-11. I agree with Tommy. Or matter of fact, I
Eight
think
to
if I look at
11.
my
Nah, I didn't
scorecard, it
have it
might have
like
been
that.
7-11.
It could have
I
been
think he
seven
won
eleven.
10
I'll
and
give 7
11.
the close round, but 8-11 for sure was Loma. That's one, two, three, four, five. How the
Yeah,
fudge?
he was putting. Yeah, he was outclass. Well, I ain't gonna say outclassing, but he was outboxing Dev in them rounds. Like Dev was confused.
Yeah, that was the infamous. He figured me out, Dad.
I was
But
after he got
anyway, man.
advanced.
Hey,
See,
hey, but
he had
tremendous,
already lost
tremendous
7
body
rounds
work
by
though.
he already lost 7 rounds by then.
He had already lost 7 rounds, so he had lost the first
He
7.
won 10. He won 10 and 11. I think I
Who,
gave him
Devin
like
won 10 and 11?
3. No. Loma. He won
Devin?
like 3. Yeah, he won like
Oh,
3, 10 and 11.
3, 10, and 11. Wow. Hey, well, that's why I say on Shower's channel, we got to do a rewatch. We going to put that bad boy on slow motion. We going to see what was activity and what was actually achievement. Because I think we saw some activity, but we didn't necessarily get the achievement. But hey, I ain't mad at it. I thought the best that Def could hope for was a draw in that fight. I'm not going to lie. But, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, all
He
I'm gonna
fought a
say
better
to
fight
you
than
is
I
that
thought he
boy, he
was
better
going to
cut
fight.
his hair before this fight.
Oh, he definitely going to have to cut that hair. He
Yeah,
definitely going
don't
to have to
don't
oh,
do
cut
that
that hair.
again.
He got to come out. He got to look like the cat that you got on that screen right there.
Right. Get a clean
And
cut for this fight.
he got to go back to being Devin, man. Stop being
Yeah,
trying to be something else, man. Just be Devin.
you got you got that because I mean the way people was talking about hair after that Loma fight, he can't do that again.
Oh man, that little nigga had his head bobbling. You ain't gonna never be able to tell me that he didn't. Or that bad boy was bop 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 bop. Couple of rounds, man. He had that bad boy looking like, he might be in some trouble. But shout out to Devin. Devin fought hard in that fight, and
Hey,
I
that's
thought he
Loma
fought
Stanko.
emaciated. I fought, huh?
I said that's Loma Stanko.
wow.
Yeah, but
Why the disrespect?
Loma a tough fighter, bro. I give him credit. Like of all the fighters that he's fought, now that's a gamer right there.
Yeah.
Loma, like Marky said, man, he can give you hell on that front foot, and he can shoot and change angles with the
He
best
got
of them,
some of
man.
the
He a
craziest
great
footwork I've
fighter.
ever seen, man. Tommy Hill. Like
Yeah, for sure. He a great fighter.
That Matrix era Loma. I know people like to roll their eyes and say Bob Arum is bullshitting when he said that Loma is the greatest thing since sliced bread and greater than Muhammad Ali and all them niggas. But that was a bad, bad white boy that was in there putting his hands and feet on whichever race, whichever nationality you put in there with him, he was gonna put hands on him.
Nah, respectfully, and I'm gonna go back and watch it on Tay Jones' channel. I'm gonna go see what y'all did and talked about. But
I
Yeah,
can't
you
remember
got
what
it.
fight
Yeah.
it was. That nigga Loma jump what it was. He made the dude throw a punch, missed completely, and Loma stepped behind that nigga and hit him with a 4 punch combination. Like he was just stupid nice.
nah, he's nice,
Back in
man.
his
And
peak.
like I said, I believe Devin fought that fight at about 70%, man. I don't think he was
They're
fully
coming back, Bobby.
was
Okay, give me a second.
75%. So, it was impressive to see him even do that well against him. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was going to be emaciated, and I didn't think he was going to be able to offer too much. And I didn't think he would win a decision, especially if the fight was close. And the fight was close.
Yep.
But
And that was his last fight on a
on the
Bob Arum
expiring
contract.
contract,
Yep.
exactly, with Bob's belt. So I was shocked about that. But I got to give him respect, man. He fought well. And he fought, and he did something that most people have never seen him do, and that's they go to the body heavily. So shout out to
Yeah,
Dev, man.
he had the best sustained attack in the fight, which is those body blows, digging the Loma's body consistently. I thought that was an excellent game plan. But and to land clean shots,
Oh yeah,
like,
he did do a lot of great body work in that fight.
but just even to land those clean
That was the one
shots,
consistent part of Dev's game plan.
we
Say
can't
again?
act like
I'll find
we
out.
can't act
How
like
you
it's a
doing?
lot of guys we be watching in the sport they can't land effectively. And the guys that do land effectively, they the best in the sport. You know, the top fighters, the top guys. Like
Nah,
even
shout out to
Yeah,
Buatsi.
Devin.
pretty
Shout
much.
out to
It's
Devin.
them
You got
fight.
to
It's
Hey,
the
hold
best
on.
fighters in this sport understand they distance and what distance to fight at.
Hey, you did you get the chance to see the Buatsi versus Parker fight to here?
Boise versus Parker.
Yeah. It just happened this Saturday.
Nah, I didn't see it.
I seen all over Twitter
I had
they
a
were
lot
talking
going
about
on
a
on Saturday,
robbery.
dog. I had to cater for a wedding, so I didn't go to sleep at all. So I got off work. I didn't go to sleep, man. Had to get to the food to the catering out in Garden Grove, and then I had to shoot all the way up to the high desert to be in a wedding. So I didn't get to see anything, dog.
Man. Here you
What
go,
happened
bro.
though?
No problem.
A lot of people on Twitter
Man,
complaining
listen.
about robberies and gifts.
It
Oh,
was
for the Parker fight, the Parker
it
Boxe
was
fight.
it was disgusting, bro.
What happened? They
It
robbed
was this.
somebody.
Listen, when I tell you Carl Frampton had it scored like 9-1 for Parker, all three of the judges, one of them had 95-95 draw, the other two had 96-94 Buatsi.
That's
It
where the
was
money behind.
disgusting. It was the most appalling decision I've seen in a long time to hear. I
Damn, it
was
was that
I
bad?
but listen, it was extremely disgusting. And look, Thrill Hill, right? Our brother, look, Buasi got a gift in an ugly fight. Yeah, he got a gift because he looked horrible. He didn't land anything effective, anything. He barely landed anything clean. Now he was working, he was moving forward, but he wasn't landing. So, I just feel like it was another Frank Warren back to back weeks. First with his referee, and now I know it was something. It was the fix was in because when you got a legend like Carl Frampton and everybody watching, believing that Parker's doing the better work, and then all three of the judges literally have it the same way. I thought that was awful. And salute to the Queen pulling up the Queen shower. Shower, did you get a chance to watch
Freaky
the
dicky.
Buwasi Parker?
Yes, I did. Hey, freaky dicky Marky. I
What was
did.
your thoughts on the matchup?
I thought the whole thing was a shit show. From Buatsi's inability to throw something to Parker constantly, getting his stuff off on the, kept pivoting out. But then he would every time it seemed like every time Boise tried to throw something, he'd immediately smother. I mean, to the point and fall in. Remember, he fell on his knees. Like it, I just thought both of them. It was a crap show. I didn't like. I was already feeling a way about Buatsi going into the fight after the Callum Smith fight, but I don't even know. I don't even know who won that. It
That was
was
a
just a
total
crap show.
war.
It was a war. It was a
Hell
one-sided war.
yeah.
Yeah, it was a good. I mean, and it was a good fight, but it was still a one-sided war because Buatsi never freaking adjusted, never hit the body. Clearly, he still has issues with people hitting his body. And Virgil Hunter, like, I hope Buatsi went to the dressing room after that fight and fired his ass. I really do, because that was ridiculous. Um, his performance against Parker, that shameful to me.
Well, I didn't see it, so
Yeah, I'm in
I'm just
full
going off
agreement.
of UMP3.
Mm,
If it was that nasty, then I believe you.
you gotta watch it, man.
Oh my goodness, it was awful. And not even the fact Parker did what he had to do to nullify a guy that's constantly pressuring you. He didn't excessively clinch. He just clinched in spots.
You
He
don't
was
think so?
boxing off the back foot. Nah, that wasn't excessive. No, absolutely not. Because I mean, where see that's what I'm saying. If it's somebody that you expect it from, or whatever the case may be, then or a top fighter, you would say, well, he needs to avoid the clinch. Why is he smothering himself? Fight out of the clinch. We say all these things. So no, I'm not putting that on Parker. Parker was the B side fighter, and he thoroughly outskilled Buasi.
I
to
do
the
feel
point
like that.
where
Yeah, I would put more of the onus on Buatsi, but I do feel like he was a little bit much with the clinching, only because of the simple fact that every time Buatsi tried to work, he immediately was grabbing and to the point where he's falling down on his knees. It was a crap show, but I put more onus on Buatsi for sure, making it look nasty.
yeah, and even then,
You shaking your head at Mr. Moore.
he probably because he not coming through. His service not coming through. We can't hear you, Mr. Moore. Dang, that's our guy.
We seen Boazzi. We seen them. I seen them struggle with Hutchinson. I thought Hutchinson gave him some trouble. Like I said,
Yeah, he did.
Boazzi to me, he's I don't know. He's kind of predictable fighter, man. He he's a I would say he's a solid fighter. I wouldn't say he's elite by any means. I think like Lyndon B. Arthur. I think Lyndon B. Arthur would give him fits, man. Would probably just give him a boxing lesson. To be
Who is
honest,
that?
man. Lyndon B. Arthur.
No, no, the fight.
Lyndon
Who? My bad. I missed it. The fight. Bawasi.
Boazzi. Yeah, I think Lyndon B. Arthur would give him a boxing lesson, man. Boazzi.
Even that
But
fight.
that's the thing is, without the clinching, I think he might stop Lennon because Lennon is going to allow him to work, and he's going to be on the back foot so much. Now, if Lennon can hurt him, then that's one thing. But if he doesn't, that's why Parker had a perfect game plan for a guy that's success. That's he has a one set mind. I'm
Nah,
going to push forward, and I'm gonna
I
outwill you,
wouldn't
outwork
mind.
you.
I wouldn't mind seeing that Anthony Yard fight. I think Anthony Yard will
Oh,
put him to bed.
Buasi.
Yeah, for Buatsi. I wouldn't mind seeing them go to bed.
Yeah, that's what they keeping alive. That's why they job Parker. They keeping that fight alive for the public. Mr. Moore,
I'm
you
finna.
still not coming through.
I think Lyndon has
Can you hear
enough
me?
respect to go.
Yeah, yeah,
Go
yeah.
ahead,
We can
go
hear
ahead,
you
brother.
now.
I was gonna say that I don't waste my time when you got a guy like Joshua Buatsi who's never gonna be champion of anything, and uh and Parker,
That's a bit
Zach
harsh. That's a
Parker,
bit
who's
harsh,
never
Shotgun.
gonna be
That's a
champion
bit
of
harsh.
anything. He's never gonna be champion of anything. Never. They're
He
gonna
was
be
a
what they
silver. He
are.
was a bronze
Good
medalist.
entertainment. I don't care what medal he got. He's not gonna be champion of anything. Uh he's good entertainment in between football games, but other than that, I'm not watching that dude. Unless he's fighting David Benavidez or
Yeah.
Vosdick, somebody I actually want to see. I do not
Wow.
care one iota about Zach Parker.
I ain't mad at that
He said
because
I'm not
Bawasi
mad at
Buatsi.
is
that either. I'm
He
not
said
mad at
he's
that
as
either,
a
to be honest.
he said
Buatsi's an
Bawasi is on
undercard
the
fighter at
same
this
level
point.
as a commercial. He called this
Buatsi is on
brother
the
a
same
commercial,
level
yo. That's
as,
crazy.
hey, Shower, you might remember this name. Joshua Buatsi is on the same level to me as the guy Ali fought out of Canada, George Cervallo. Same thing, or Jerry Quarry. They're good fighters, but they're never going to be champion of anything ever.
Mm.
I'm not, but now I have to go check that out. Thank you.
They're halfway bums. I understand exactly what you're saying, Sheldon.
No. They're not
No, no, no.
bumps. They're not bumps.
I didn't
You
say
put
they
a
were
bum in
bums.
there.
I said they halfway bums.
No, you put a bum in there. You put a bum in there like they did Saturday.
You went out on mine, Mr. Moore. Who's a bum?
I think he's saying
I
Zach
guess he
Parker's a
taking
bum,
Parker's
coach.
a bum.
He
I'm
said
back.
Parker's a
I'm
bum.
back. I'm back. I'm back. No, what I'm saying is, if you put a bum in with Joshua Buatsi like a Zach Parker, he's going to beat him. But if you put Joshua Buatsi in with anybody of good standing or elite level, he's going to get beat. That's just the way it goes. He'll. What's the old saying, Coach Eddie? If you still here, he'll never get over the hump. Joshua Buatsi will never get over the hump ever.
See, it's a little bit too much talent there at 75. for him to probably pick up one of those belts, man. A little bit too much talent. I think I wouldn't call him a ball. I would say he's kind of like I would just call him a solid fighter. Nothing great, nothing to write home about. This is a decent fighter, man.
You can't be a solid fighter and you losing to Zach. Well, you know what? Nah, I can't even say that. Zach Parker ain't a bad fighter. He ain't a bad fighter.
So the thing with me though is
just a solid fighter. I would say he's a pro. He's a solid pro. I'm not gonna say he's jump out the window and say he's an elite fighter, but he's a solid pro. He's a professional fighter,
Salute to
man.
the family scholar, man.
Buatsi?
Yeah, he's a pro. He's a solid pro.
It's sad that he has the pedigree that he does, but it's like he's kind of like a Muay Thai to me. You fight well up to a certain point, and then you just kind of plateau. And again, I question whether or not it has something to do with who he has in his corner, because when you hear that corner, like Virgil ain't giving him no instruction, but again, with his pedigree, you would expect him to be able to adjust on his own. I don't know. I've not been a fan of Buatsi for no. What's the name of that fighter again, Mr. Shelton? You said Fat Ali?
It's about George
his name is George Chevalier. Or look up Jerry Quarry. This is basically the same guy.
Oh, I see it right here. I'm about to watch it. Thanks.
So, Shawa, let me ask you about the dream real quick while we here now. What was your thoughts on? Somebody got a little background music or whatever. But what was your thoughts on the training, the footage? Do you feel like Devin is looking stronger, putting himself in good position for the Norman Jr. fight? And do you feel like that's gonna have any bearing? The weight and how he makes it, things of that nature. Do you feel like that's gonna have any bearing on the outcome?
I think he looks like he does every time he moves up and he's hitting some pads. Like, he looks good. We all know it's not going to translate to the ring. Devin he don't throw combination shots in the first place, like a 1-2. It seemed like he throws, like if he does throw combinations this later on in a bout, and maybe when he was younger, but as of late, no, he don't do that. He throws a jab. What was the last question? Do I think that it's gonna have any bearing on him in the ring, like the weight gain and how he's looking? I'll give him credit because he looks good, but what did he tell Brian? Muscles don't win fights, right? Like, to be honest, what I expect to see is the same Devin.
He got a lot of muscles, but muscles don't win fights at this high.
Hey, he said it, and his dad was saying it, but yet here he is. He's huge. Man, his thighs. Whew. Maybe he's planning on withstanding some KO shots. Some KO type shots. Like,
Devin Haney looks good. He looks good hitting pads against Nikki Bay, who ain't trying to hurt him. What does that tell you?
He got a lot of muscles.
Absolutely nothing.
Fights at the high level. Of the best of the best.
That's
no
a good
how
point,
much
Mr.
muscles
Shelton.
you
He
got,
still got
how
to
much
see
power you
that
got.
fire coming back.
I will show him. I'm levels above this guy. It don't matter what weight we could do that 140, 145, 143, 147. It don't matter. I'm levels above him.
He get up in that ring.
You ain't never seen nothing like that.
Hey, Kerry, he got the ability to move up in weight. So, like they said, his strength and conditioning guy, James Lockwood, told him to come in the camp heavier. You know what I'm saying? They got a science to this thing. And R.I.P. to Victor. Mad Chat came in here and let us know Victor did pass. So, R.I.P. to Victor. But hopefully, Devin is gonna have all his nutrition and supplements, because he's gonna need it for Norman Jr. Norman Jr. is a real puncher, not a playboy.
They don't need all that stuff, man. All these nutritionists and all these strength conditioning coaches. They don't need all that stuff, man. Yeah, all that stuff, that's just mode. Somebody done figure out a way to get some money out the fighter's pocket. You don't need need all them guys, man. Just do it the old school way. Get in shape, brother. You know what I'm saying? Get out the mud.
Coach Eddie, Coach Eddie, who in his camp knows the old school way? You say they're messing with Shane, right? They're not messing with Shane. They obviously don't listen to Mickey Bay. So who in his camp knows the old school way?
Yeah, you don't need all this mental conditioning. You need to dedicating that to boxing, man. If you go in there, if you training right, if you doing your boxing right, you gonna get all the strength and conditioning you need through boxing. I mean, I ain't saying all this stuff you see these guys doing, these ladder drills and doing all these bands and all this stuff and all these little crazy workouts, man. You don't need all that, man. Really, the only thing you really need to get ready for a fight. You need a heavy bag, you need a speed bag, a double end bag, a jump rope, and a sparring partner. That's all you need. And goddamn run and get your road in.
Road work.
That's it. That's all you need.
What did Marvin have?
Make sure you do your sit up.
And these dudes trying to be like Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler and all these guys, but them guys didn't have all that. Marvin Hagler's motherfucking nutritionist was his wife.
And that's what most.
Hey baby, I got a fight coming up. I can't eat that. I can't eat that. I got a fight coming up. Make me something else.
to finish answering, I think he'll keep the speed, which it looks good. But again, he's not gonna let his hands go like that. A shout out to his strength and conditioning coach though, because his body looks excellent. But I'm questioning, like right there, he looks 160, 162. He's gonna have to cut all that, and clearly that's a lot of muscle. So Devin always bounces back. So I just don't think none of these things are gonna help. I think we're gonna see the same Devin. If we don't, well, Bill said we're only showing you 25%. Like I don't know what the hell he's talking about, but I do hope that Devin shows up, and I hope that Devin.
Nah, that's what Mickey said, Shower.
Oh, I thought that was Bill said we're only showing 25%. Mickey.
Nah, that was Mickey. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what. And see, the thing is that Shane Mosley was saying the same thing in camp. Before the Jose Ramirez fight, he was like, "Ooh, Devin looks so good." He thought Jose was going to get stopped. He thought Devin was going to stop Jose. So we just got to see. I feel like the gym is one thing, and then fight night is a completely different ball game.
We know it is. And not just him. Them pads don't mean nothing. And shout out to Coach Eddie, because my husband says this all the time. And when I first started really getting into boxing, I was going out and researching that. What's the better technique to actually train these newfangled CrossFit ways or the old school way? Because I'm convinced the old school way, like if there's nothing broke, if it's not broke, why fix it? These guys don't even have the same stamina and stuff they used to. They can barely do 3-4 rounds before they mouth is hanging open and they gulping down water in the corner and all that crap. It's like
facts. And that what I would tell my young fighters. I said, look, man, it's dudes, man, that used to go to work and fight the same night and then show back up to work the next day. That's the type of man you were dealing with sometimes. This man work a full shift in the morning time and then come back and fight that evening and to be at work the next day. I mean, you gotta let that, not on that, fight a 15 round.
Yeah.
So you gotta let that sink in right there.
Wrap your head around this. Joe Frazier said the way he used to get ready for a fight is he would spar 30 rounds with a 30-second break. 30 rounds, 33-minute rounds with 30-second break in between.
Yeah, they be doing all that CrossFit stuff, man. That stuff ain't no good for boxing, man. I mean, Ali used to run the Kentucky. I go out there to Kentucky Derby where the horses ran at. Go out there and run that thing backwards with some bro guns on. Go out there and run. You got that's all you got to do. You got to run. You got to skip rope. You got to do your ab work. You need a heavy bag.
You really don't need any speed bag, to be honest. You really need a heavy bag, a jump rope, do your road work, do your air work, and get you a good sparring partner. It just makes you in shape. And of course you got to have your good trainer. You don't need no pads. You don't even need them. I promise you don't need no pads to train no fighter. You got a good heavy bag. You can show that joker everything you need to do on that heavy bag.
Yeah, my husband would also say, like, if it wasn't the wives, then it was your coach that was your nutritionist. You know what I mean? Like, these guys just don't have the same constitution, and I don't think they have the same will and heart. Now, I will say that for Devin, though. It's something in Devin. I ain't gonna say he's the throwback fighter. You know, people always say that, but that dude has some will.
Man, that's honest.
Hmm?
Think about this. Think
I
about
think
this.
that
Now
would be
today,
honest
they would probably
with
call
it
the
based
fight
on his
off.
mentality.
They'd probably call the fight off if these was the conditions. They'd probably call the fight off. They fought the Thriller Manila. They fought the Thriller Manila at 11 o'clock. It was 110 degrees outside, 125 in the rain. And them dudes fought for 15 rounds. Well, they fought for 14 rounds. Ali stopped him. Joe didn't come out for the 15. Now, today's boxing, they wouldn't even put that fight on. Oh, there was no air conditioning in the building. In today's boxing, they wouldn't even put that fight on. They just canceled it. Different type of dude, man.
That's cap. That's cap,
Different
man.
type
That's
of dude.
cap. They wouldn't. That's cap, man. Because they gonna do it. They gonna do a fight now. And you could have domestic violence issues. They ain't gonna cancel a fight. So they ain't gonna cancel a fight for a little heat now.
Coach, you better tell me, Coach. They
A
cancel
little
that shit
heat.
in a minute.
Come on, man.
They not
I will
fighting that.
say,
They not fighting that.
I
They
will
not
say
fighting that. Not
the
today.
Riyadh card with Jared Anderson and Martin Bacoli that took place. What was that last year? That was
Yeah.
100 plus
Hey, I was
degrees.
there. August the 3rd. I was there. I was there.
Yeah, that was 100 plus degrees. I remember because
Yeah.
it was 100 degrees here, and I think
It
that was
wasn't that hot. It was hot, but it wasn't that hot. You see the
yeah,
open air arena. It wasn't that hot.
You
It
ain't
wasn't that
fight
yeah. And I
hot.
12
was
I was there. It
rounds.
wasn't that hot.
I was like, I
No, I
know
wasn't fighting
Hey,
no goddamn
hey,
12
it
rounds.
was 100
Hey,
here.
I drank 12 beers, though. I did drink
I
12
bet you
beers.
did. I bet you wasn't
hey,
sitting on
hey,
the
B,
floor
hey,
with that
hey, B
beer.
three. Hey,
Yes,
hey,
sir.
B3, check this out. When I started boxing, it was like 1994, right? And I had this old trainer named Murdoch. The only thing they do will let you listen to in the gym was Sam Cooke and James Brown. You couldn't bring no rap. We couldn't
The
listen to no
guy
rap music.
had the power to
We,
do things.
we couldn't listen to no rap music or nothing, man. It was James Brown, Sam Cooke, or it had to be some type of old school music. But he did it for the rhythm, man.
Who did he
So you
used
can
to
learn the
train
rhythm.
before you, Coach? Who did he train before you?
He trained a lot of guys, man. That dude had a whole wall of guys, man. They was up there with some
Name
notable
one. Just
fighters.
name one that we'll know. Just name one that we'll know.
He trained Kevin Johnson. I don't know if you remember him, Kevin Kingpin
Yeah,
Johnson.
that's why
He
you. That's
yeah
why you was listening to Sam Cooke. That's exactly why you was listening to Sam Cooke. It worked for him, and it's gonna work for you.
Yeah. Yeah, so salute to the
They
good
ain't gonna
brother
change
Denzel. I
WWE.
don't think he's saying it. I don't think he's saying it like that, Scholar. I think he's talking about just Mayweather outside the ring. I don't think he's talking about boxing. But Denzel, salute, bro. God bless. Appreciate you pulling up. Hey, let me ask y'all this, right? So, do you? And I want to bring the Queen Shower in this on this real quick because the show was really about Tank and Floyd, right? And are you expect or would you expect Netflix and MVP to go through with the match, being that it's just only basing it around it's not being a criminal case right now for police to be investigating. It's only a civil suit. Do you believe we're still going to get this matchup? Or if you was in charge, would you feel like it's bad publicity? You would cancel it.
I would just replace. And I know I wouldn't allow him to. He need to take care of his business. I mean, and it's unfortunate whether it's true or not what happened with this girl. Because again, I still question the circumstances why she didn't go to the police. But I would just look for a replacement. mind you, I've never watched but one Jake Paul fight, and that's what against Tommy Fury. Other than that, I have no desire. I'll watch the whole card till it comes to him, and I'll turn that mess off. But I would just replace, and that's what they're talking about doing. The women didn't want to fight if Tank was remaining on the card anyway, right? So he got to go. The fight can still go on though. I don't see why not.
So why I didn't hear that? So the women are taking a stance
Mm. Yeah, they
against
said
against.
if Tank's on the card, that they don't, they refusing to fight. So
Huh.
Oh,
Are
you
you
say
are you
you say
serious?
the
Are you
bomb?
serious? The women that
The bomb
boycotted?
don't want to fight?
I didn't hear specifically which women. I didn't. I just heard that the women are protesting fighting if
Dang.
he remains on the card.
Well, it don't really
Oh,
matter which woman, because the woman can't fight herself, right? So if one of them pulls out, yeah, it don't matter which one it is.
It seemed like it's just falling
They
apart at
can't
the
fight
seams.
themselves, exactly.
Mm.
I just feel
well,
like
I know
it's
if
kind
Tank
of
if Tank would
ironic
have put
that
their hands
Tank
on the white
came.
woman, they would have definitely canceled this thing. It wouldn't have even been for no discussion.
Hello,
It'd been over with.
Oh, if he put his hands on a white woman, he'd be in jail already. Come on, man, stop it.
hello,
He'd already be
hello.
locked up.
That's right.
He'd
That's right.
already
That's
be
right.
locked up.
That's right.
Yeah, that's real. And we'll be on if hands or buts about it. And let there be a video.
Are you, have you? I haven't seen you like yesterday, or so I think you were on. Did you know or talk about the fact that Breadman left Caleb Plant?
Nah, we haven't really spoke about it. I didn't get a chance to watch the video. I seen it. It happened. It's unfortunate. What were you hearing about everything? And just go ahead and get your thoughts. I didn't have
Um,
no relationship on it.
I just listened to the video, but okay. After the Resendez fight, I know I saw a post fight press or interview, I should say, that Breadman did, and it kind of was telling then that he was not feeling, I guess, the way Caleb was performing, and maybe some things that had went on in camp. So then, to hear that the other day, I I wasn't surprised that they broke, but I'm really surprised that Breadman is the one who initiated the split. Like, and he's, how he is. He's just so kind that he don't ever really want to give you the actual dirt. I don't want to say dirt because I don't like drama, but that's his friend. How do I feel about it? Maybe it's a good thing when I think about how Breadman was talking to him in that corner in the Resendez fight, kind of lying to him, and maybe the friend thing don't work as a trainer. And
Bread man said hit him low.
he said, yeah, but he was also telling him like basically that he's looking good, and it's like, no, no, he's don't.
Well, here's the thing,
Cindy,
right? Here's the thing
Cindy
that
with
I
all
see with
type
that.
of hands on camera.
If you got a guy, if you're training a guy and you're giving the guy instructions, and you can clearly see that the guy is not following the instructions you're giving. It's like my whole take on the Deontay Wilder, Mark Breland thing. Breland came out after the fact in the interviews and saying that Deontay Wilder wasn't listening to him. If you're not listening to me, then why am I here?
Yeah, I'm with you 1,000% on
I
that.
can
That
go
make
get a
that's
check. I can go get a check somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So if they having communication issues where I'm giving Caleb Plant these instructions and he not listening to me, Brett Man was right to say, "Why am I here, man? I don't need to be here. If you're gonna do it your way, do it your way. Just do it without me."
Right. I find it funny too. He did say
yeah.
one thing in that interview about people were talking about did Caleb overtrain, and he's like, Caleb never overtrains. He's kind of sensitive to that, and it just made me think about his damn Tank all this time. So, what is exactly overtraining? Because were you, it's making me think of what Mr. Moore saying. Did you not make this man get out and run out in the open, not just getting on the damn treadmill? It's just a lot of things I'm starting to question.
It could be the fact that we give fighters credit for putting up a good scrap against Canelo.
then we expect something else out of when they fight somebody else. I think that happens a lot. People get credit when they fight Tank, and then they go out there and look subpar against somebody else. It's one of them situations right there. At the end of the day, I mean, Plant, he lost. He got beat up. And maybe the guy was just better on that night, or maybe just a better fighter, or maybe just a style that Caleb Plant can't deal with.
That's true.
I completely believe, Coach. I completely believe that Caleb Plant completely underestimated this dude. Caleb Plant was looking past this dude and got caught and got his ass whooped. That's what I believe.
And
because I was looking past this dude. I was looking past this dude. Resendez, he gonna beat the hell out of that dude. No, he did not. He got the hell beat out of him because he wasn't focused. That's what I believe.
Caleb's time is just kind of dwindling down as a fighter.
Oh, 100% at the top level.
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah, it could be that too. It could be that too because let's not miss words here.
Fight.
Caleb Plant has been in some wars. Caleb Plant has been in some wars now. Caleb Plant ain't been in a whole lot. He done been some easy fights, but he had some tough ones too. So Caleb Plant took some punishment.
He was on the verge of getting stopped in the McCumbee fight. He got hurt a couple times badly. Now he navigated through and stopped McCumbee, but I can definitely see. Resendez. We seen Resendez get stopped. I mean, Resendez a good fighter, but for Caleb to get brutally beat up by him, and his style was ineffective. Caleb's style is just not even effective anymore to a pressure fighter like Resendez. I just feel like Caleb need to think strong and hard about returning to the sport. I believe, and over on that last fight, he had a baby on the way.
Yeah.
So he has to be extremely careful.
The fight before.
But you know what? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Got to do anything. Hey, what the hell that got to do with anything? He had a baby on the way. So what? He wasn't carrying the baby.
Another thing
what I'm saying is that he needs to be there for his kids long term. He needs to worry about his future.
But
you know what
he needs to get another job. He's worried about his future.
He keep.
If he's worried about his future,
let me say something real quick though.
He better
he
start a
needs to get another job.
podcast.
He needs to find something else to do.
Yeah, he can. He better start a podcast.
It seems like in boxing we always try to make excuses when the A side don't perform well, but nobody ever cares about the B side. Nobody cares when the B side get the crap kicked out of them. Nobody cares when the tomato can get flatlined. We only care when it happens to the house fighter. You gotta look at it. The guy named Tomato Can, he probably going through stuff too. Resendez probably going through stuff too. He coming in as an underdog. He's having to overcome things as well. So when the house fighter don't get the result that we expect or think, that's the nature of the game. It is what it is. Like I said, a lot of these guys they're not Floyd Mayweather. They ain't gonna show up every night. You know what I'm saying? Even Floyd had tough times. And you can also say that maybe Plant, that Benavidez fight maybe should have been stopped. Maybe he took too much damage in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he survived, but he was getting his can kicked for about 7 or 8 rounds. He was just barely holding on.
I feel like I went to that fight. I feel like it's 5, 6. The headbutt occurred, and then everything went downhill from there. Then he started getting his ass kicked.
No, I was there, Shower. I was at that fight. Me and Santos, we went to that fight. Benavidez and Plant, and he hit him with a body shot at the end of the 5th round. Benavidez hit him with a body shot, and remember he looked at it and said, "Ooh, I got you," and that was the end of the fight for him. The fight changed after that.
And the headbutt happened too there, either 5 or 6. I was there too, and
yeah. Oh, you was there too? And that was a great night, wasn't it? Yeah. That was a great night of boxing. Actually, that was my first time really. That was my first time seeing Carlos Adames. Adames was on that card.
It's something about Vegas and being around all them Hispanics.
You like Vegas?
I've been. Yeah, I would go to Vegas, but I'm just saying. Black
folks, they get drunk and loud. They ain't gonna do nothing. They just talking. They gonna beat each other up. They beat each other up, but they gonna do nothing.
Beat somebody down in that audience because they was booing black people. Like it was just. It's all.
Oh, did you see? Did you see the fool that got hogtied and carried out?
Yeah, I saw that. Let me see.
They're making some Lisa playing out there. But yeah, he got hit in the body. Benavidez like, ooh, I got you. And after that, the whole fight changed. Benavidez started putting the beaters on him.
Yeah, and like I said,
But
in that
Caleb's only a
headbutt,
five,
really.
6 round fighter anyway. He gasses around the 6th round in every fight he's in.
Exactly. That's what I was saying earlier. You know, is that something too that Breadman really didn't push because they're friends? It's clear that it's evident that, I mean, I followed both of them because I really like Plant and I like Breadman as a coach, or maybe not so much as a coach as a talking head in boxing. I like to listen to him, but the friendship may have kind of harmed Caleb as well, because I don't know that he's really pushing Caleb to be the best he could be. I think he kind of allowed Caleb to do whatever Caleb wanted to do. But it's
Nah,
sad.
that's a great point. And think about it, even in that, the Charlo fight got ruined. They was planning. They had another event on the back. So now it's like, how do you bring Caleb back? Where do you bring him back? And they was bringing him back against Jamal, who we would have considered, you know, shoot, at that point, probably a real winnable fight for Caleb, right?
No,
He
not
was
for
looked
me.
I
at.
don't know.
He was
I don't
well.
know.
He was
Not
looked at
against
it.
no Maul, boy. I love me some Maul. No.
Well, it's easy to say
Hey,
that, but
look,
Maul, he was
is
looking.
Maul
Maul was struggling with Jose Benavidez. So that's what I'm
Maul,
saying. I'm
is
talking
Maul
about
still at
before
58?
that.
Maul didn't struggle with that dude. He beat that dude up. Come on, Maul didn't struggle with that dude. He beat that
Yeah,
dude up.
yeah.
now, of
He
course,
beat the
now
shit
I'm
out that
talking
dude.
about before we seen Caleb get his ass whipped by McCumbee and now Rescindes.
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
want to
no,
see. I
no.
don't want to see Caleb.
Nobody ever thought that Jose Benavidez Jr. was going to beat Jamal Charlo. Nobody ever thought that. Let's
I
keep it all the
Nobody
way
didn't
clear.
thought
even know
that.
he
Nobody.
was
Did
in
you
and
watch
out.
the fight?
Yeah, he got his ass whipped like I said he would. I knew
Stop
that
it.
Jose Benavidez Jr. was going to get his ass whipped by Jamal Charlo.
I
I
had
knew
Maul.
that.
Jose
Even up to 3 minutes
Benavidez,
off, I knew that.
a 40 pounder, a 47 pounder, whatever. Come on, man.
Yes. I knew
Jamal,
that. Exactly. That's
Jamal,
my point. But
I thought Maul would win.
my
Jamal is
point is this.
literally a shell of himself.
He is a shell
Here's
Jamal
of
my
should have been
point.
able to. He
himself.
should have been able to stop him, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah.
Here's my
Come on,
point.
man. You gotta be honest.
Is Jamal Charlo still at 68? Yes or no?
Yeah. As far as we know, the last fight
Well,
with Cornflake was
Jamal
60.
Charlo is at the liquor store right now. He ain't at no 168.
I still thought he was gonna be. I thought
if
he was
he's
gonna
fighting
give
at
up.
68, if he's fighting at 68, Caleb Plant should be the next fight for him because Caleb Plant's the one that slapped the shit out of him.
Yeah,
And you know what?
That
You
should
know
be the
why I
next
yeah.
fight.
agree, Mr. Moore? Because the last fight against freaking Cornflake, it was nothing. It was nothing. And then now we still ain't seen them. They could come back and fight each other. And I tell you what, whether it was Jose, whether it's gonna be Caleb, yeah, I got Maul. I don't care how long Maul is. That goddamn muscle memory. That man has a beautiful jab. His defense, as long as he could get back into his rhythm and shake off the rust early, I got Maul, dude. I just like
Jamal
Maul.
Charlo need to fight Demetrius Andrade. That fight been brewing for a long time.
He
I
can
don't want to
fight
see no
him
Plant.
too. He can
Plant
fight him
just got
too.
Demetrius
the brakes beat off of him.
Andrade is what, 39? How old is
Yeah,
Andrade?
that's a
39?
37. That's a perfect fight. Both of them old. They can fight
Both
each other.
of them. Yeah, I'm okay with that fight too.
Yo, you don't want him to get his hands on Caleb first. Caleb's the one that slapped him,
Man, that
not
happened
Andre.
2 years ago. Man, that
Either
happened
or.
2 years ago,
I don't
man.
even care.
That happened 2 years ago, man. I don't even
Hey,
care about it.
I bet you. Hey, but here's the point, Coach. I bet you wouldn't have let that shit ride because I know I wouldn't.
Nah, brother. Either two things would have happened. Either I would have went
Let
off
that
on him. I
shit
would have fell on the ground and got me a lawyer. I would have did a Devin Haney on him and sued him.
Yeah, but that don't work. That don't work when you initiate though. When you
Hold on,
initiate,
salute to my brother.
the
Yeah.
action, you can't what's in there. You can't claim self defense. He grabbed Caleb Plant's face. They just didn't get that part on camera.
You told that man, don't touch me. Hey, you told that man, don't
Grabbed
touch
his
me again.
face.
Don't touch me again.
Grabbed his face in front of his wife.
Hey,
Man, how
if
you
Caleb
doing?
Plant slapped me right now, I'm falling on the ground, brother. and I'm going out on a
Of
stretcher.
course, we broke. We broke.
I'm finna
Caleb got
get me
$10 million
I'm
of
finna get
pussy
me a
from
check.
the But
But
if
I
we
think
both
Hey, Haney
professional
took an
bucks,
ass whooping
look,
for his check.
Coach Eddie, you wouldn't have been tugging
hey, but
on his
look,
beard either,
but,
right?
but that's
You
the
were.
difference, Shava. If my wife is there, I don't care how much money you got. You slap the shit out of me in front of my wife, you're not leaving this building
Hey, but
until we get
again,
some act right going on.
he should have kept his
We
hands
gotta
to
get some act
himself.
right going on.
He should have kept his
I
hands
don't
to
care what I
himself.
did. You slapped me in my
Now,
face.
am I
He
mad
was
that
wrong. You're right. You're exactly
I
right.
do? I agree that yeah, you slapped. Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't have been mad if he defended himself against that slap. But it was twice. He touched that man's face. Like, you don't
Yeah,
touch no another person like that.
yeah,
I, I I think Caleb slapped him.
yeah.
It's like
You
what
right.
Caleb did is like fighting in front of the principal, getting into a fight and right in front of the principal's office. You know it ain't gonna last long. Somebody gonna break it up. He slapped that man in front of security, and as soon
I
as he
can
slapped me, everybody kind of surrounded it, and you really couldn't get to him. Even if you wanted to, you wasn't
Man,
even gonna be able to get to him because everybody started
you
grabbing him.
got to break the security. Would have to break it up again. They got to break it up again. Fuck that. They got to break it up again.
Well, from what
They
somebody
got to break it
told
up
me,
again.
the first time he touched him, there was people around too, but he was drunk, and
Yeah.
then we just happened to see. But I do kind of agree. Caleb is lashing out, getting his lick back when there's a whole bunch of people around. So either way, both
Yeah,
times.
yeah, he did do that. He did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was the first
He
time
did that. But
Charles got
still,
slapped in the face. It was David Benavidez slapped one of them. I can't remember which one it was.
I think that was Mel, and
Them
then
dudes, them
Heard,
Nah,
dudes sitting there
man,
just
Heard
looking.
Maul.
Benavidez ain't
man,
smack. Benavidez walked up and then he started backing up. That was the whole controversy, and it was on
Jared
camera.
Heard, Jared Heard, but that was Mel, and Maul
oh,
was
Jared
supposed
Hurd was
to.
going to slap
Yeah,
Jared
him.
Hurd's
Jared
the one
Hurd.
that
Jared
did
Yeah,
Hurd
it.
slapped again.
Smacked
he slapped
Maul.
Mel. He slapped Mel, and then Maul was supposed to go back in the
No,
back and
no,
fight
I
Heard.
think he's no, I think he smacked Maul. Maul was trying to get between the two of them because Mel was just talking unadulterated, crazy
He
stuff
slapped
about how he
Mel.
gonna send somebody to deal with his wife.
Yeah.
So
No, he called
Hurd
his wife
smacked,
a B.
yeah,
He
and
slapped Mel.
Maul tried to get in between the two of them to be peacemaker, and he got smacked.
No, Mel got slapped, and
Well, the
Maul was
moral of
supposed
the
to go
story
back
is that
in
these
and
guys just be crossing the
Oh,
line, yo. That's what it comes down to. They be going to these events and they just be crossing the line for
Charlo
whatever reason.
brothers
Somebody got
is
an
facts.
issue
really
with
out of
them.
control. Yeah.
I
You got to
remember
put them
one
back in
time
line.
a fan literally said, hey Mel, can I get a picture? Man, shut your bitch ass up. What? Damn, like
It's got
that?
you need more context, Mark, because that could be somebody that was trolling or saying something, and they was asking for a picture, tongue in cheek. So you never know, bro.
I think you giving them the benefit of the doubt when we seen how these niggas move in public. These are the type of folks you ask them for a picture or autograph, they act like you disrespect them.
Yeah, they some wildlings. But you know what? Knowing that as a fan, knowing that these dudes is kind of there's certain people you really you shouldn't just approach. And as much as you may like them or admire them, I don't know.
You
No.
remember when Wilder and Mel had that little beef? Remember when Mel said, "Man, I got people in the street ready to go right now. Any minute, they ready to go to jail for life for me." I don't know where you find a nigga like these two people, bro.
They some goofies. Well, they used to be. Seriously. They used to be out of control.
that motherfucker Bill Haney is a straight up. Bill Haney's a clown. He's a straight up clown, man. That's shit he be doing. 50 and old in the
Why?
streets. Man, shut up. You're like 60 years old, dude. You 60. Sit
Nah,
down.
Bill Haney. I tried to defend the guy
Is a
and be like,
clown.
man,
Is
everybody
a
else ball is
clown.
talking, but that nigga, nah, I can't defend that nigga. Especially after what he said
He's
to
a
Brian Norman
clown.
Jr. I was done with that motherfucker.
All this old tough guy shit. That shit
Shame,
don't
Mark.
work, man. Ain't no old tough dudes. Old dudes is out the way. Get out the way, man. Let the young dudes do all that. You too old to be talking about who you gonna beat up and hey, shut up, man.
Hey, he didn't run. He didn't run from B Hop. I know that. When B Hop told him let's go to the bathroom, he told that man get down where you mad at.
Get
He didn't
down
go.
when you
I know
He
he
didn't
mad.
go
stood
in
up.
that
Oh,
bathroom.
right.
I
He
know
didn't
he
go.
stood his
He
ground.
didn't
Did
go in that
Shelton Moore?
bathroom
You
either.
can't talk no shit
And
about that.
he didn't go
No,
in
that
that
man stood
bathroom
his
either,
ground.
did he?
Shelton Moore.
Hey,
No, that man said
Would you
get
go
down
in
he
where
the
didn't
you
go in that
bathroom with
mad
B
bathroom though,
Hop?
did
at.
he?
Would you go in the bathroom with B Hop? I would never go in the
Oh,
bathroom
no,
with
that's some
Freaking Booty
He
Hop.
ain't
bullshit.
go in that bathroom, did he? All right.
I ain't
I
going to
wouldn't.
no
That's
bathroom
all
with no
we need to
felon.
say. You ain't going to goddamn bathroom. I know that.
Get down where you mad
I know
at,
I
bro. That's
know.
that.
crazy, Sheldon.
Bill was smart in that moment. Get down where you mad at, because I ain't going in the bathroom with
Yeah, I ain't
B-Hop.
going in the
You
bathroom
ain't
with
going
the
to
felon.
goddamn bathroom.
Talk to guys in the bathroom. I don't know what the hell I was on that day. That's the oddest way I've ever heard somebody
Hey,
approach another
shower.
person to fight.
Hey, shower. And he's either, did he?
I did. You broke up.
You broke up, Sheldon.
I said he didn't get down where he was mad at, did he?
He didn't. But I'm telling you, I'd still rather say get
He
down where
didn't
you
get
mad
down where he was mad at.
than go into the bathroom with B-Hop with his jailhouse ideal of
No,
looking like a
my,
Yeah,
fool in the
my intention,
right.
bathroom.
my point is,
Salute to the
my
family
point
crush
is,
pulling up.
he had no
Pull up,
intention.
crush.
He had no intentions of no rumblings with B-Hop. He had no intentions of no rumblings with B-Hop. None.
Well, now Brian Sr. done told him, let's fight. Let's fight. He clearly don't have no
Nah, he got
intention
to
on
give
that either.
Brian Senior that
But
lick
we
back.
know
After what he
Brunson
said
will
about his
fight.
mom, he got to
But
give
Brunson
Brian
will fight.
Senior that lick.
He ain't.
He
He ain't
will
gonna do
fight.
that. He
Ask
gonna
Greg,
get
no,
down
if
there
it's
and
a boy
fight.
named Greg Hackett, Brian Sr. will fight you there. He'll fight you. May not
And
look good,
he
but he'll
means
fight you.
that. He means it. He still want to fight him. He still want to fight him. He means that. Bill ain't trying to do nothing but get down where he mad at, and he ain't gonna do that. Just like Mr. Moore said, he
But,
ain't doing
but,
that.
but Bill Senior
Bill,
wasn't
Salute,
mad
Bill
salute
ain't
to
because
trying to
Vay.
hurt
B-Hop
nothing to
Salute
wasn't
see
to
mad.
nothing
Vay.
die, man.
Appreciate you pulling up, Vay.
Bill ain't trying to
I
hurt
hope you
nothing to
got
see
some
nothing
good
die.
rest. Nah, Devin do all the
Yeah, we know
handiwork.
that. Bill ain't trying to hurt
I'm
nothing
a
to see nothing die.
bathroom type of guy.
Yeah.
That's what B-Hop said. I'm a
Who?
bathroom type of guy.
Yeah, because that's what they do in the pen, Marky. You go in the bathroom and handle your business. That's what you do in the
I
penitentiary.
know
You
what
don't
else
get
they,
caught
I
in the
know what else
bathroom.
they do
Ain't
in
no
the
cameras in
bathroom.
there.
I
Ain't no
know what else
cameras in
they
there.
do in the bathroom.
Ain't no cameras in
Well,
there.
I say that's why he was trying to lure him into the bathroom to do
Better
Hey,
some.
chill,
get
Mark.
down where you
No.
mad at.
Ain't no
Hey,
cameras in
hey,
there.
chill, Mark, because that's. Come on, Mark.
I remember what's his name? Samson Lukowicz. He got spit on by the owner of Grant's son, and Bernard kept telling
Mm.
him, "Let's go to the bathroom. Let's go to the bathroom right
I
now.
remember
Like
that.
men, let's go to the bathroom." I said, "Whoa, I ain't never going
There ain't
nowhere
no
with this
cameras
nigga."
in the bathroom, Marky. There's no cameras in the
Nah,
bathroom.
nah.
The
I'm not
cameras in the
following
bathroom.
this specific individual to no bathroom. That's not happening.
But that's what
Not
I'm saying.
happening.
Stop doing that, B Hop. B Hop, you supposed to
Well,
be well respected. He's supposed to be well respected. Hold on.
He
So
ain't.
if he need to jack a nigga up on site, it should be okay. He's B Hop. If somebody was being disrespectful, now
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
no,
saying,
it's
can't
I'm
go
not
to
not
the
saying.
okay. The
bathroom.
police
Hold on.
don't think that's okay.
I'm not saying get out of order. I'm saying this is Bernard Hopkins. Now all that go to the bathroom stuff, Mrs. Show. That it sound crazy when you when you when you when
Hopkins
you B
doesn't
hop.
know how
No,
to
I'm
be
just
in
saying when
order.
you B hop, I could
Bernard
understand if
Hopkins
you was
doesn't
just
know how to
some
be
no
in
name
order.
nigga.
Bernard Hopkins likes to fight.
Yeah,
B-Hop
yeah, but
likes to
that's what I'm
fight.
saying. Yeah, snatch that nigga up right there on site. You know what I'm saying? You B hop, but
The only difference, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, B3. Let me tell you something. The only difference between you and B-Hop is B-Hop got a different job than you. Same nigga. Ain't nothing different about B-Hop. B-Hop is a nigga, through and through.
Damn.
He's got a
I don't
different job.
know.
That's all.
I feel a
hey,
couple of different ways about him.
I'm gonna leave that be. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. And we both trying to get to some money and not mess our
Yeah.
money up. So B Hop said go to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's it.
He ain't messing his money
That's
up on
why
no
he wants you
knucklehead.
to go in the bathroom. Cause
I'm a
there ain't no
I'm
cameras
bathroom
with you,
in
type of
Mr.
there.
Show. I
guy.
I ain't
got
gonna
you.
mess my
I got
money
you.
up.
Right. That's a fact.
And then also
100%
it
fact.
stays between y'all. It's a private affair. Nobody got to know who won, who lost, none of that. You get it off your chest.
All they gonna
No
see is Bill
witnesses.
black eye. All they gonna see him coming out
Well,
Yeah,
with a
because
then
That's
you'll know
it.
you
how it
not
know
a
went
the
That's
down
it.
Bill,
after
you
you see
shouldn't
the
have went
winner.
to that bathroom.
Look
you
at how
know
the
the
other guy
bodyguard
face look.
tank is gonna
Hey,
block that door
B3.
and make sure don't nobody get in that thing.
Hey,
Huh?
B3, you relate to this. When I was on the job, that's how we handle shit on the job. You got a problem, take your bags off, slide up under his deck, we gonna handle our business. We gonna get back to work because we gotta work here. We ain't gonna fuck our bag off behind this bullshit.
Nah, 1,000%. We used to do the same thing in grade
You
school
really
in
got an
school. We used to
issue.
go to the bathroom
You really
and
got
we
an
used to just
issue
go
with
body
anything I
shots.
said. Yep.
Yeah.
If you got an issue with anything I just said to you, take them fucking bags off. Let's go to this deck. We're going to handle this shit and we're going to get back to work.
Yeah.
Otherwise, shut the fuck up and get back to work.
But you
I
One of
got to
the
think
think
two.
about it.
I think
Bill
B3 is
was in
more
a
of a
West
stand-up
Coast
guy.
prison, and B Hop was in a prison in Philly, wasn't he? So go to the bathroom might mean something different for Bill
Yeah,
Haney.
he was.
Nah, come on, Mark.
I'm
You now
just
you
saying.
switching the argument.
Bill Haney
Get in
knows
on
what
this
Bill
he
Haney
shit.
was
Hold
on
said.
on.
somebody's
Politics in
2 yard.
different states, B3.
Bill Haney was on somebody's 2 yard eating ice cream, Marky. Bill Haney was on somebody's 2 yard
You
eating ice
breaking
cream
up.
in
You
Washington.
breaking up, Mr. Shell.
Bernard Hopkins was in Allenwood.
Bill Haney
No, I
knows
said
exactly
I
what
said
he said.
That's
Haney was somebody's 2 yard eating ice cream and watching TV. Bernard Hopkins was in Allenwood, Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania.
Bill Haney still knows
Different
what
type
that
of
meant.
penitentiary.
My husband worked at the Dane County for 20
That's all I'm
years,
saying, Shalimar.
and he know exactly what that means. Everybody knows what it means. Meet me in the bathroom, like B3 said. We used to talk that smack in school. You go to the bathroom so nobody can see, and people would block the door.
People used to go to
Y'all
the
can do
people
what
used
you
to
got
go
to
to the
do.
bathroom when I was in high school for different things other than fighting Shawalaya.
Yeah, well, that's because you freaky deaky down there, and we ain't. We was up here banging. We was up here fighting. We
Yeah,
ain't
you
thinking
were
about.
Might
banging.
go
I
smoke
know
in the
you were going to the
We
bathroom,
ain't
bathroom
thinking
to
about
bang. I
BS
know.
shoot
right.
and
some
That's how you
YS.
get
dice.
caught. We
We
ain't
was in there
smoking in the
fighting.
bathroom.
You ain't smoking. We wasn't even smoking. We was fighting.
Nah, we was doing all that. Smoking,
Yeah,
fighting,
smoking.
shooting dice,
We just leave this.
playing CeeLo,
Man,
head
we just
crack.
left school. Shit, we just didn't
Yeah,
go.
you left the campus to go
Hey,
smoke.
we just didn't go to school. We just left. We just left. Shit, fuck school. We out.
But if fighting,
But
that
you're a
could break out
baby
anywhere.
boomer,
But if y'all really want to get
Shalimar.
it
It's
in,
different.
go to the bathroom. Bill know what that means.
We're not staying here. Why are we gonna stay here? We can't fuck here and we can't hide here. Let's
Oh
leave.
my gosh, see, y'all doing the most.
He's speaking facts,
Why are
Shawalaya.
we staying
Freaky
here?
dicky.
You just got to get down where you mad at.
There you go. Right there in the classroom, right there on the side of the ring. Get down where you met. Bill was genius for that one.
Let's go to the bathroom.
You notice B-Hop
Oh,
didn't
Bill.
B-Hop didn't
Nah,
explain.
Bill, but he ain't gonna fuck his money bag up. B-Hop
He
ain't gonna
could have
fuck his
got away
bag up.
with it, like you
B-Hop
said.
in the
It was
prison.
their event. It was their event.
No, you know ain't no good. B-Hop is a trained fighter. You know ain't no getting away with that, y'all. They put
By the
B-Hop ass
way,
up under the jail for B-Hop. You know that.
I think B3 is a way
They
more
put B-Hop
stand-up
ass up
guy.
under the jail.
I think B3 is a way
And Bill
more
Haney was
stand-up
sued.
guy. Mr. Moore,
And
What you say,
Bill Haney
Shower?
was sued.
Mr. Moore, you got one more time. I'm gonna have to walk to wherever you live, and I'm gonna have to cut you. You
What he
keep
say? I
saying
ain't hear him,
that.
Shower.
B3 is more
What's
of a
happening?
stand-up guy than B-Hop. I just needed that to be known.
Oh yeah,
Because
100%.
B-Hop has done some filthy
Hey, listen,
things.
I ain't know what did they call that brother? I ain't no hamburglar.
What?
You know
That's what I'm
hamburger?
saying.
When he was
Those
trying
is
to touch
rumors.
Tank.
It's salacious rumors.
Yeah,
Somebody made up
man.
that story about him that his nickname
Don't
used to
touch
be
him!
Soapy.
Don't touch
Soapy.
him!
Soapy when he was in the penitentiary. I don't believe that. Not B-Hop.
I did hear that
Not
too.
the executioner.
The alien trying to put cream on your back.
These niggas. That's the same shit that the other nigga said. What the other nigga say? He say they poison his water. Ain't that what the nigga from Alabama said?
That's what Floyd Schofield Sr. said. They put the cream on my
He said they
son.
poison the food.
They attempted to murder my son. They put the cream on it.
Oh my goodness.
All because of
Ah,
Shakur.
that's a
All
fact
because
too.
of Shakur.
Sure.
We'll fight Shakur now.
Right.
We'll fight him now. We'll fight him in the telephone booth. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You won't do shit. You's a
Shakur.
hoe. You won't do nothing.
What was he calling
What
him?
that nigga
Buttercup?
say, Sheldon?
I gotta
After
think.
they
I got.
stopped
Hey, Kerry, I gotta think of the clicks and views at this point. I might still off on B Hop.
What they said? What that
No,
nigga
you
said? What that nigga
don't do
senior
that.
say after
Hey,
they whoop after they
don't do
whoop
that.
Seven Farmer?
MB3. Don't do that, B3. Please don't do that. That old man will beat
Nah, I
your
ain't
ass.
gonna do
That old man will fuck you up, man.
it. Hey, he ain't that
You
old.
mean the same way how he put hands on that lady, Shelton Moore?
Hey, listen, he whipped my ass. I'm gonna say he ain't that old. Nah, go ahead.
Hey, Marky, that's one of the fades you turned down, right? Like, nah, I'm good. I'm good, B-Hop. I'm cool.
Oh yeah, well B Hop,
Right.
yeah, no, hell no, I ain't following that nigga to no bathroom, and I'm not getting down. I'm not getting down where I'm at. None of the
Hell
above.
nah.
Shit, a nigga like
Sorry,
B Hop,
Mr.
I gotta have a
Hopkins.
tool. I
I
gotta
Hey,
have
but if you go,
disagree with
hey,
you.
information.
listen.
I gotta
But if
have
you make it look
something.
good, hold on, Kerry. If you make it look good, then you get some brownie points. You score, you at least squared up with B Hop. Shit, I ain't got no boxing record. They be like, okay, that nigga squared up with B Hop. I be like, I did it
Hey,
for the culture. That's what I mean. I'm doing this for all black people, man. You been selling this out. Square up with B Hop real quick in front
hey
of
Shelton,
everybody, man, and then listen,
hey
make it look
Shelton,
good, and then keep it moving. Try not to take no punches.
hey Shelton. You remember what that nigga
Yeah.
Floyd Senior said after they whooped on Tevin Farmer? Oh, that's not even the real
Oh, what do
Floyd
you
in
do?
there. We hypnotized Floyd before he
Hypnotized
Yeah.
get
him.
in the ring. So that's not even really Floyd when he step in there.
That's his
Why do I
alter
believe
ego.
that though? Why do I believe
That's
that?
Yeah,
That's
that's a
sick.
fact.
Wow, Shower, no, you
That's what
didn't
they
say
said.
that. Shower, you did not say that.
I did. I could see him doing something like that. For real. There's something wrong with senior dude.
You know he's a master of the 5 styles of boxing. So whatever
Yeah.
the hell, however
What
many
the hell is
styles or
that?
whatever you say,
Where the hell did he come up with that?
What is that?
The five
My son
styles of
got all
boxing.
five
I've been
styles
looking
of
for that shit on
boxing.
the internet.
My son got outbox.
I've been
My
looking for that
son
shit on the
love.
internet. I can't find it. I can't
Snake
find it.
style, tiger style, eagle style. What is the five
sound like some kung
things?
fu shit. I was
Man.
watching the Five Deadly Venoms recently. I was watching that. The centipede
I
and the
love kung
toad
fu
and all
movies,
of
but Lord, mm-mm.
this nigga here, man. Floyd Schofield Sr.
Hey, salute to my brother
Oh
BVO
man,
pulling up, man. What's good, B?
you can only find niggas like this in boxing. Man, that's CTEs going around all these niggas.
Yo, what's going on, my
That nigga
brothers, man?
said the five styles of boxing. He said that. I'll never forget
Now
that.
BVO, what was your? Let me ask you. Let me bring you in on this, man, because we done had a long show today. The topic of conversation is, been kind of around Tank. Are you expecting the event to still go through on Netflix, or do you feel like they might have to find a new opponent?
I hope they don't have to find no opponent, but if they do, I just hope that Jake don't pick Andre Ward. I think he's too big and he don't deserve a shot. But other than that, I hope Tank do get the fight. I don't want to see his family lose the money over a misunderstanding. I don't want to see him lose that money.
Mm. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think nobody want to see him lose the money. I wish
How
he
many
did. I wish he
passes are
felt
you
the
gonna
same
give
way.
him, DBO? How many passes you gonna get this dude for doing the same thing?
I'm gonna tell you this. I can't say much, Sheldon, because I've made some terrible mistakes, man. If people brought up some of the stuff I've done when I wasn't thinking correctly, I probably looked at it as a monster too. So I'm just saying, not for his sake, but for his children's sake, I just hope that he don't miss the money. But he needs to get help. He knows that. He's been saying he needs help. So cut him a break,
Okay,
Paul.
okay. As long as you put that caveat on the end, I'm gonna leave you alone because I was gonna say, how old were you when you did that shit, and how old is he? You wasn't
Yeah,
30, were you?
I was like 15, 16, but I just think that some people
And
learn
he's
different.
30. He's 30. He got to learn sometime because eventually, you know this. Anybody who's been to the court system know this. Eventually, they get tired of your ass.
Oh,
They get tired of
without a
you
doubt.
eventually.
They don't, I'll never forget what the magistrate told me. I don't want to hear your excuses. I need solutions. And she wasn't playing around. So, my cousin
100%.
right now is doing 21 years in prison because cut his ankle monitor off, and she told him not to do it. He cut his ankle monitor off, and he spent a lot of time in jail because of that one decision.
Yeah,
I would let
that
you
was a
more.
horrible
He's 30
decision.
years old. Do better. Even choose better when you mess around with these girls, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to say because when you making a couple of dollars, you're not going to get people being honest with you all the time. I mean, the best thing to do is to try to get a woman when you
I'm,
broke.
I'm,
That's the
I'm
best
gonna tell
thing.
y'all something that my grandmother told me. This is something my grandmother told me a long time ago. She said, "Boy, if three different people is saying the exact same thing about you, maybe it ain't them. Maybe it's you."
Facts.
Nah, Tank will cuss you out for saying it's him.
Well, I think the thing that's so
But
crazy
Shah was like,
about it,
yeah,
I
third
don't
different
think
woman. If
I
you
don't
don't
think if you
include
look at
that,
his history, you look at his history. This is stuff that we seen him kind of do. We seen him pull a young lady out the stadium,
yep.
forcefully. So what I've learned is none that we hearing is too far fetched. I just hate that he's not getting the understanding that he can't do this because he got a lot of people hating against him. But those people on the internet talking crazy don't matter. I'm talking about it. Just sucks that when he go into the negotiating room and you talking about they can take money from you or they can ask you to pay a penalty. I mean, I just wish Tank was making better decisions, man. That's all I can say.
I
Cause
agree,
Uh,
BVO. I agree. And that's why
uh,
I think that it's important for the dude to go get the therapy that he's been talking about, he's seeking, so he could get his mind right, make better decisions, so on and so forth. Forget about entertainment. This is about your life, because there's only going to be a certain amount of times, like Shelton was alluding to, before, this shit graduates to something more drastic. And it's not going to be a slap on the wrist. So it's time for him to do whatever he needs to do to buttress his emotional state, his mental state, and then just make better, more sound decisions. The question that I got for y'all, because Shawa brought up this point, with some of the ladies speaking out saying that they don't want to participate if he's still going to be on the card. With MVP, with their reputation for being
Oh
an
damn,
ally to women's boxing, do y'all think that there's a lot of pressure on them to move on and
damn!
find a
I didn't even
replacement?
think about that, Ed.
well,
I didn't even think about that.
that's kind of crazy to say that because Jake Paul has had numerous women accuse him of some vile things, especially right here in Cleveland. So I hope Jake Paul will keep his mouth shut because he's made mistakes as well. And like I said, you can look it up. I'm not gonna speak ill against my guy. He's from Cleveland, right up the way. But he's done some pretty vile things with women, and apparently a couple women said he put them on timeout and wouldn't let them leave the house and stuff of that nature. And he paid them off. So I don't think Jake Paul could even dare say something about what's going on with Abdul Wahid because man, Jake's been an absolute menace when it comes to women. A lot of people don't know it because they're not familiar with it. And one thing I'm finding out in these boxing circles is everybody wants a hero and a villain. So because they want to make Tank a villain or they want to make Devin a hero or vice versa, people are missing the whole point. Jake's not the best guy in the world. Neither is Logan. They both been in court for being inappropriate with women. So probably nothing happens in that case. But like I said, because Jake Paul ain't look it up, he has a very very sketchy past when it comes to women. He likes to put women on timeout and not let them go until he says it. So he has to be very quiet.
I'm
I
not
think
saying
he
he's
would
got to
just
come out here
comply.
and demonize Tank, but I'm talking about just the
um,
MVP brand in and of itself. It's not just Tank; it's also his partner.
If
Yeah,
the
They don't got to
women,
come out and say
very.
anything super
yeah,
duper crazy about the man. They don't got to slander him. They don't have to say anything salacious. But if the women are saying we don't feel comfortable with this man on the card, and you're supposed to
No,
be,
that
and the brand is supposed to be
that's
about
how we get it, Mark.
empowering women.
I think they would
Go
comply.
ahead.
I think they would absolutely comply for one because your main bout is already in peril. I know. I see Crush saying they don't believe what you hear, But I mean, to be honest, I do feel like that card could have went on without Tank and Jake. I think all his cards actually can go on without Jake fighting on them. But if you got the women, yeah, then that whole thing has got to be thrown away. If even if somebody said earlier, if it's one or two women, if they're in different bouts, then you don't have a card, man.
I mean,
Yeah, I think
I
they
don't
could
think they need.
probably
They shouldn't say anything. You talking about? You don't think Jake should be on the card? The whole reason those cards do anything commercial is because of Jake. Jake
Yeah,
is
now
going. If
I
it's,
understand that, but going forward, I don't think so. I think Katie and Amanda absolutely could have sold themselves. I don't think it has
I
to be
never
the
seen
card
them
now.
do it.
They did. Well, let me just say that they did good for the Netflix event they did at Madison Square. But go ahead and get in on this, Mark.
No, I was just gonna say because Ant did bring up a decent point. If it is the case that these women are coming together and they're speaking out about this recent Tank situation and his other recent situation on Father's Day, then I don't know. It could be interesting. They might I don't think they do anything because Tank is just he's one of them type of superstars. He's a big seller. And this event really hinges on his name. When you talk about Amazon or excuse me, Netflix, um, people getting subscriptions, they'll do it for the Tank and Jake fight, at least for that month, if they didn't already have a Netflix subscription. So I don't think they would remove him, but it'd be interesting to see if those women actually got on the same page. That would be unbelievable because we can't get the men to do that. So if they came together on with this one issue, I'd be supportive and I'd be proud of them because you can't get no unification and you can't get no unionization in no other combat sport. Not the UFC, not with the men's boxing. So for the women to stand on their 10 toes and stand on their square for that, I would respect it, but I don't think it do anything.
Tank brings too much money and notoriety, and I'll say this: I could be wrong, but I've never seen a headliner not be a part of a card and the card do it just as well. Amanda Serrano is a good champion. Alicia Bungana is a good champion. Some say one of the greatest to ever do it, but they're not. She's not. Neither one of those young ladies are Tank Davis. Tank Davis is the hand-picked successor of Floyd Mayweather. You can say whatever you want. The numbers say he's the hand-picked successor of Floyd. Everything he touches, he's prosperous in. He went and sold out Staples Center. The damn Lakers can't sell out Staples Center, but he can sell out Staples Center. He comes to DC. The Wizards haven't had a sold out game this year. But when he went to the Wizards Center and played and fought, sold out every time. So it's really hard because money is always currency over feelings. And I think none of these young ladies would miss this kind of opportunity, this stage. That was one of the things that you heard Alicia really excited about was to be on such a big platform. And I think if anybody remembers back in the rap days, I think he's doing a lot like Easy used to do. It. Easy he would just drop an album just to keep the label hot. And I think that's what Jake's doing. Same thing we seen with Floyd. When Floyd was active, Bottle Jack got different chances that he usually didn't get. Tank got different chances he didn't get. Ashley got chances he didn't get. So I mean, when the boss is active and he's popular as Jake is, it's really great for the business. And I just hope, like I said, I think it's a strong chance it's gonna be taken away from Tank because you gotta remember a lot of people hate this young brother. And I'm not a big fan of him, but I don't want to see him lose the money. I don't. But that's just me.
So let me say something real quick. So you're right though, BVO. The stature of Tank and even Jake Paul with the cross appeal from being a social media Disney person into boxing now and being the head of MVP. I can't say that. Put it like this: the card definitely would not garner as many eyes. Could it still be a card? It could. Would it be as successful? No. But Alicia, and again, Alicia Baumgartner is not the only woman. There's other women, so maybe
Mhm.
she wouldn't say nothing. But there's plenty of other women on there that may feel some way about Tank. I do kind of feel like it's unfair though because he ain't had his day in court. And again, I question this woman making a civil case for something that's clearly criminal. Why didn't you go to the police? But
She did go to the police shower.
She did.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said allegedly
And
a
the
day
thing
or two
about it,
later.
and one thing I gotta say, why I got a little service is that yeah, it's always nice to have money, but I would prefer freedom. You know, I would prefer a clear, healthy, and sound mind. And you know, certain things you can't buy now. Yeah, maybe you can buy some therapy visits, but when is 20 million enough, for 40 million enough, for 60 million? This brother has generated countless amount of $1 million paydays for him and his team, and they only time and time again, all they want to do is wheel them out there for another event when clearly this brother needs help. And McQueen even said it. This brother clearly said he needs therapy. He clearly said he wants to further his education. So we just need to make sure there's not a cry for help, and then it's not going to be another situation after this one. Uh, so hopefully he can continue to feed his family, but the man tank needs some help.
I'll say this, and you know, because a lot of people don't be keeping it real, and I want to be able to give you a real example. You can Google and look. Look up William White. That's my uncle. My uncle William White. He passed away from ALS. The teams knew he had ALS way back when he was in Detroit. They knew that he would possibly have it. He was told this. He was told that, hey, you might have some long term complications if you keep playing. If you don't, stop playing, you're going to have some long term complications. He ends up going to the Falcons and playing what they call the Dirty Bird Falcons back. This is 1998. 1998, he goes against John Elway for a Super Bowl title. He ended up losing, unfortunately. But he comes back, plays another year. Wins go. I take that back. Before he goes to the Dirty Birds, he actually played a year with Joe Montana. When Joe Montana went to the Chiefs, so he played there. Then he ended up going to the Falcons. But I said all to say this: not many people understand that when you are trying to make money, and this is something I didn't know about boxing until shout out to brother Bernard. Shout out to my man Mike Ferrero at Danny Swift Promotions. Shout out to Uncle Carl King. I'm getting some guys that showed me the business of boxing. It's nothing more different than football. These guys have to make money, and they're a lot of times in situations that garner them to make decisions they probably wouldn't want to make because you won't get these opportunities again. And I just think when it comes to Tank or anybody getting in trouble, a lot of these guys, I'm telling you, when you playing football or any kind of combat sports, you're not the most sane. You're not the most sane person in the world. I mean, I played with a broken finger for 3 or 4 years, and to this day, my finger looked like shrapnel because BBO wanted to take care of his family. I wanted to buy my grandma a house. Um, and that's why I did that. And I'm telling you, these fighters, man, you got to realize these guys are we're just like guard dogs, man. We just trying to make it. And I think sometimes it's kind of hard to turn that aggression off if you don't get proper help. But if he gets help, then it takes his edge away. You see what I mean? So it's kind of tough. It's like a catch-22 because the mind is so powerful. Think about the great Outlaw McCall who was in the ring crying like a newborn. Lennox was hitting him with all the shots he could, and he wasn't going down because he was having a mental break. And I'm telling you, these guys, it's tough to talk about people getting help when they're talking about fighting in combat sports or playing combat sports because you need that to play. You have to be insane to play football. You have to be insane to box. You're not sane to do this. Just to be honest with people, this ain't no golf. This ain't no basketball. You know, I seen a dude have a seizure in the middle of the field, went to the bathroom, got some smell of salt, came back and played the rest of the game after having a seizure on the sideline. It's tough, man. It's tough.
Yeah, but all signs pointing in the direction of this guy clearly not wanting to do this anymore. He says, I've been doing this since I was 6 years old. I want to be softer for my daughters. I'm crying in the back of the car and I got to dry my face because I am the face. I can't let people see me down. Hopefully, he's made some wise investments with his money and he's been able to manage it. Because up until this point, I'm pretty sure he's made enough for him to retire off of. considering he's made wise investments with his money. Just like
I
it's
come back
okay.
on this, and who's going to show me to make wise investments? For all those people who assume that I can do that, who's going to tell me to make wise investments?
Floyd. That nigga Floyd talked to Tank every time he talked to
You
Tank.
know,
He talk
Floyd is
about the
his
investments he
boss,
make.
not his friend. You know that, right?
I mean,
What?
he's supposed to be a
How many
mentor.
times you went to your boss and said, "Hey, boss, I want you to show me how to, how much is my tax code for where I'm living?"
Well,
I
if you want to use
I thought
Floyd
that was
as an
supposed to be his
example, and
mentor.
bosses, my bosses also never told me, I do what the fuck you want to do. This is how I got it. This is how you. I'm in the private jet because I did what I wanted to do. I got XYZ because I did what I want to do. So I'm always tell you to do what you want to do.
I
Because if
mean,
it was all
I
about
had
that, then
some good
Floyd would have had
bosses.
him fighting a
Yeah.
completely different set of fighters throughout the span of his career. But clearly, it's been about the green print, maximizing the earning potential. And that's one of the strikes that people have against Tank, right? Like, oh, he don't challenge himself. He's just fighting for the bag. Look at his competition, so on and so forth. So clearly, Floyd is not the typical boss. The typical boss, hey, listen, you do this, you get paid on this day, and that's it. They don't give a damn what you do about your money. But clearly, this dude has been
That's fucked up. I
trying to
had some
mold
good
him.
bosses, man, that gave me some good advice. So I always just got the fit. Like I don't know. Like I understand that Floyd is one of those type of promoters who like he'll just show up every once in a while. He's not really that attached to his fighters. He's really out traveling and enjoying life. But still, like you know what I'm saying, Tank can't just call this man and ask him a question. But even then, like I mean, Floyd life is fucked up. So I mean, this man, this is a severely fucked up individual in his head. So what advice can? And he's fucked up with his money. So what
All
advice
right,
could you really
all
get
right.
from an individual like that?
Al Heyman, these guys
Let
generally
me
say
play
good
Mark's
things
side.
about him.
What would be your advice for somebody who's struggling to find themselves? What would be your advice?
My advice would probably
No,
be
shower,
to.
shower.
Oh, my
She still
bad. Go
here?
ahead, Shaw.
Yeah, I was reading. What did you say now?
No, what I was saying was, you seem like a person who has some great wisdom. What would be what would be your thoughts on someone who says, you know what, shower, I'm struggling mentally. I'm having a hard time finding myself. What would be some advice you would give?
To go get some professional help, which I already have said on my channel. I feel like Tank has been needed to do that if that's who you're speaking of.
No,
But
I'm just someone
anyway,
in
yeah.
general because I think sometimes we gotta take the superstar out of it because not you or anybody on this panel, but sometimes people don't realize these guys are human beings and
Oh, I know
they
that.
they really are learning for the very first time. Shout out to the good
Uh,
sis.
I
That's
don't
she
know that.
always says that.
No, I ain't gonna give it. They learning for the first time again. We gonna speak specifically to Tank. He's 30 years old. If you ain't got the common sense enough to understand that you are the bag, he knows that for everybody around him. You got to take care of you mentally, physically, spiritually, if that's your thing, spirituality, right? So I don't understand. It's almost like people saying, oh, these kids, these guys are not kids, they're grown ass men. When they're 24, they're grown ass men. People have children at 21, 19, 18. You got to know better. At 30, take care of your mental health. And that's not just for celebrities, that's for freaking anybody. That's commonsensical. I don't give celebrities passes like that. They
Yeah,
don't
only reason I say that is because one thing I've learned is sometimes, especially like in leadership, we do a lot of assuming. I've been a manager a long time, and one thing I had to learn is you can't assume that people know these things. And one thing I could speak of me being from the ghetto, a lot of young kids from the ghetto don't have parents. And from what it looked like, from what I've read about Javante Davis, is that his mother and father were going through their own issues, and he had an elderly grandma who kind of tried to fill in the gap. And when you're talking about grandma doing things, grandma's trying to make it, and she's fighting her physical health, and she's fighting just the day-to-day struggles of poverty, which it seemed like he was going through. So what I'm saying is I think sometimes we can't assume that people have an understanding of what common sense means. It's easy to say, but I think a lot of times people are not growing up with parents who can speak to that, or because if we did, we wouldn't have the jails be as full as they are. You
No,
know,
wait. Okay, so some people can crash out, absolutely, and just maybe have no sense of up or down, left, right. Some people, I think that number is very small. A lot of other people, when you start talking about jail, is circumstantial, and then you
mhm.
also have a group that have actually been targeted and put in there, and they ain't did nothing. So I don't. I feel like BVO. I feel like you're making excuses. I really
No,
do.
I'm gonna speak to this. I'm someone who was in jail. I'm
Mm.
someone who spent from 12 to was it 16 in jail, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
You were a child though. That's different.
But no, but this is what I'm saying. People don't understand the only reason that I've been blessed to do some of the things I've been doing today is because I was able to play football. Everybody's not afforded that opportunity. So what I'm speaking of is not excuses. I just think I look at it as this. I've learned that you shouldn't throw people away because a lot of people don't know what they don't know. And I've been in jail with dudes who couldn't read. We
Mhm.
actually had a guy on the show who couldn't read. I won't say what episode that was, but he could barely keep up with the reading. And it's just like these basic things we take for granted. A lot of young men and women don't have these skills. So it's not me trying to make excuses. It's me speaking to a reality of what's going on. When we got a literacy rate, it's at a 50-year low. If you look at
Mhm.
kids from first to third grade, it's a 50-year low on literacy rate. So this
Yeah.
isn't me making it up. This is what's going on in our communities. And I think that's why I asked you, because you're an elder. I kind of want you to speak to those people who don't necessarily have those skills. That's why we have you. You know,
Mm, I can't speak to that because I wouldn't go to them. I mean, to be honest with you, for me personally, something like that falls on, I guess, what would be your parent. But like you said, both of his parents were not able in whatever capacity to do what they needed to do. And a grandparent, I don't really like to put those type of things on because they raise their children, right? And
right.
look, I have no idea. I don't have the answers for that. But I will say this:
Hmm.
there were people around Tank, for sure,
Hmm.
and that has to lead us as personally for me as a community. We know that people in our community are vultures to our own,
Hmm.
but if you know Tank um, doesn't have the wherewithal or capacity to do certain things, like why wouldn't they have helped that man? All they're there to do is just take his money. Like I don't know, at that rate, then maybe we all should be looking at them sideways and talking about them. But I still feel like Tank knows right from wrong. To be honest with you, he knows right from wrong when it came to assaulting people. He
Right.
knows that. I mean,
Right.
that's elementary. A small child knows you
I
don't
think
do those
Tank just
type of
has a
things.
really big problem when it comes to control. Because
Control
that's what I get when I
and
see a
money.
dude grabbing up women and dragging them out of places on multiple occasions. And so I think that number one, he needs to be by himself. I don't think he should have another child or have any other sexual partners until he gets that therapy because he's going to wind up right back in this situation once again. And we're going to be talking about him sideways like he's some type of monster. But I really don't know what he can do for himself at 30 years old because it's like we just mentioned, he had the trauma of not having his parents. So that by itself is going to cause some type of insecurities as he gets older because he didn't have mom and dad to tell him they love him and to tell him, hey, you look clean today and hey, you're going to be
Mm-mm,
good and this and that.
mm-mm.
So I don't even know like people aren't like some people are like people aren't perfect
Right.
and this might just be something that follows Tank for the rest of his days. Like I think what he should probably start doing is either find a hobby or get interested in THC.
He needs to
Start and
get
start
help.
THC is
crocheting.
awesome.
He needs to go get help like he's been saying he needs, in
Yep.
my opinion. I still feel like we're making excuses for Tank.
Hmm.
again, once you hit 30, you making all this damn money, you could pay your damn bills, you know how to drive a car. Like there has to be some level of accountability for him. Um, and again, maybe that's another thing we should look at when you're so young and so much money is given to you. Sometimes we see these particular guys, because not all of them have came out of those type of circumstances, but they can do things that again we know we couldn't do as a person who's not rolling in $1 million. You know what I mean? So
Bro, if
I
I
don't
had
know. I
all this
really like to
money, I'd be traveling,
Well,
Shower.
let
I'd
me
be
ask you
going to
this, Shawa. Let me ask you
Singapore,
this. Um,
Australia. I
and
wouldn't be stateside dealing with these people. But he
what
can't do that because he keep putting his hands on women,
what I
allegedly.
allegedly.
what I would say is we seen this same type of thing when Will Smith was at the pinnacle of his career. He worked his whole life to win an Oscar. You know, won the first rap Grammy. Was vilified for being clean cut. Constantly made the butt of jokes. And at the pinnacle of his powers, he did one of his greatest works of art, Richard, King Richard. He lets, Chris Rock,
Yep.
badgering him, get him, and he goes up there and slaps this guy. And then later on, when he wins the award, he's crying like a newborn. But the award ceremony kind of lost its luster for him and to everybody who was rooting for him. It's because when he was going up that mountain, he never addressed his issues. My thing is what happens to a lot of us as athletes or blacks in general coming from the ghettos. And when I say the ghetto, I don't necessarily mean we all doing bad, but a lot of us do come from the ghetto. And when we're going up that mountain, if we don't handle these things as we go up, we'll get to the pinnacle and embarrass ourselves. Look at, I mean, people got to remember Will Smith, one of our shining princes of the black culture, in my opinion, one of the guys you
Oh
can
man.
say, I wouldn't mind if my son was like this young man. Gets up there, slaps a clown who he rightly deserved it, but it took away from his greatest moment. His greatest moment, his greatest piece of work will always have that cloud of him slapping Chris Rock. And I'm saying, I get what you're saying about that. I just think that what you're seeing with Tank doesn't just happen. It happens to all of us in some way. We might not be the guy who wins an Oscar like Will Smith, or we might not be the guy who wins a world title like Tank. I've seen guys crash out, lose a $25 an hour job because they slapped the dude who told them something crazy on the tow motor. I'm just saying it's speaking to an overall problem of us having some type of issue with needing control or not understanding. We got to know what's worth it and what's not worth it. And I think a lot of young blacks don't have that understanding. Blacks
Salute
in
to my
general, we
brother
don't have
DP
the
Rocker
understanding.
pulling up.
We don't have the understanding of like what's worth it and what's not sometimes. And I think Will Smith, Tank Davis is a bunch
Nah, but
of
that's not
sometimes
a
we can add
black
to that.
thing. That's
Well,
a
we speaking
class
about
thing.
black people on this for instance,
Okay,
Mark.
fine,
I
fine,
get what you're
fine,
saying. We
fine,
speaking about
fine.
blacks in this instance. I'm not saying it's not a people person, but all of us here on this panel are rooting for blacks. Let's just be totally honest. We'll be lying if we say we don't want to see black people do well. I want to see blacks do well as well. You know,
Absolutely.
So let me ask you a question, BVO. How do you account for the people, celebrity or not, who have came from the same type of situation as Tank
Mhm.
or anybody else who's out here having issues publicly, and they have done the total opposite. They've made good out of their situation. You don't hear about them having issues with women putting their hands on what, like again, I don't know. I just really
If you're talking about the domestic violence aspect of it, I would agree.
all of the above.
I just I just can't say that everybody's going to know. Hey, maybe this isn't the time or this isn't the way. Prime example. One of the guys I got to play with. You can look up. These are real people. You can look up my man Beanie Wells, Chris Wells, played at Ohio State, got drafted by the Arizona Cardinals. Beanie had some things going on with him coming up. He never addressed it. He got to Arizona. He made some mistakes, and instead of having the proper pro career he should have had, he never had it because he really didn't know how to handle the past childhood trauma. Because if you think about traumas with us as people, We always kind of revert back to childhood, and I think people understand how important childhood is.
You
Okay.
went out on my end, BBO. Go ahead, Shower. You want to speak to?
I thought he was finished, but look, I'll revert to my childhood. But do you think I have to act out again? Maybe some of this has something to do with self control. Um, we all got some type of trauma. It's growing up, and maybe stuff we don't.
But you learn that discipline and self control in your
Thank
formative
you,
years.
thank you. As an adult navigating this world, you learn that sometimes you just gotta shut your damn mouth and do what you need to do. Put your nose to the grindstone and keep it pushing, right? So
Facts.
again, that's why I say, well, maybe this is sometimes when we're talking about these gentlemen where money comes into play because they think they can possibly do things and get away with it, where the normal ones out here with nothing, the regular folk, the civilians, we don't have that luxury. But there's still people who are celebrities that have money and they still understand this too. So again, if people need help at the end of the day, if people need help, if they feel like stuff is spinning out of control, hell, they're in a better situation than I am. Somebody in the chat said it. They got money. Go get yourself some freaking help. There's people out here now in the time we're living in, they don't have no damn medical, they don't have nothing. They don't have no money. They can't even go get the help if
There's
they wanted to.
motherfuckers out here ain't getting their food stamp, Shower.
Man, it's all that. That's what I'm
including me.
saying. That's what I'm saying. People people need to help themselves. You know what? And I don't pity. And it may sound cold and cruel. I don't pity people who are in a better off type of situation and they're not doing what it takes to help themselves. It makes me believe they're doing what the hell they want to do. And they just don't give a damn about the consequences and repercussions. To be honest, I try to just keep my mouth shut about it. But Tank is one of them for me. Why do you keep getting in trouble, dude? Go get you some freaking help. I really wish he would go get help.
I mean, he said it,
You're not the only one,
so why he
Shower.
can't do it? If
I think it's pretty convoluted. Because all y'all made some great points. Like on one hand, like BVO is right as far as childhood trauma and things of that nature are concerned, but I also feel where you're coming from, Shawa, as far as by a certain age, you would assume that somebody has enough experience to be able to reverse engineer their situation. So clearly, he doesn't like being in trouble because when you see him in these instances, he doesn't look like he's having a good time. The past couple of press conferences, interviews, and so on, he's been looking quite miserable, right? So you'd have to ask yourself, I don't like this experience. What the hell am I doing that's contributing to this? And all of the things that are negative that are contributing to it, maybe I need to just do the opposite. At some point, you got to find some sort of solution. You got to troubleshoot. What the fuck is going on? How do I figure it out? How do I fix it from there? But then there's also the other side of it too. When these people are in position and they affect the bottom line, not just for themselves, but for a whole host of other people, and they're damn near an economy unto themselves. It's almost like one of those Venn diagrams, where you got the circle in the middle and then you draw out the branches and all that stuff. Who the hell wants you to be in your right state of mind if we can control you? When you basically got sycophants around you that are going to be encouraging certain behaviors. I've read about Don
Yeah.
King having a compound where he had all of these heavyweights training, and there was a whole lot of slackness going on. I'm pretty sure some of y'all, I don't know, for the people from Jamaica, y'all know what I'm talking about as far as slackness, but it was just like a lot of debauchery going on. You know what I mean? Women, drugs, this, that, and the third, the whole nine, like the whole cocktail, everything that you need to assume that you're having a good life or the illusion of the good life, but really you're under control. You're under the thumb of these people. So it gets pretty complex. Now with us, generally we don't have to deal with that. Us being proletariats, working class people, it's not to that degree. Now we're caught up in the rat race, but it's not to the extent to where we affect the bottom line to the point where people want to exercise that degree of control over us. And you see it in various industries. You know what I mean? When people get hooked on drugs, people get hooked on praise. People are just being told, "Oh, you're the greatest," all day long, all day long. So I do believe, to your point that you made a couple minutes ago, Shawwa, that there is some of that is true. Like, you get so accustomed to being able to do what you want, when you want, however you want, to whomever you want, with whomever you want. Who the hell is going to tell you no? And in the moment that you, the moment that they do, nah, you tripping. So now you're living in this warped reality,
Mm.
combined with all of the other bullshit that you had going on. Because I think it was Mark who mentioned something about the parents, right? I thought about this myself. Maybe, just maybe, and this is me being an armchair psychiatrist, maybe, just maybe, his dealings with women is a reflection of his relationship or lack thereof that he had with his mother.
Yeah.
But maybe there could be some unresolved resentment that he had. Because from my understanding, she had her bout with drugs. Kudos to her for cleaning herself up and turning her life around. But she ultimately gave her children up to foster care.
So
And
there
we've
could
heard the
be like
stories about
resentment.
Tank sleeping at Calvin's job, sleeping on the stoop of the
Hmm.
gym, and people not tending to him. So now, if you're dealing with a woman, you looking at her, you're virtually putting your mom's face on that woman's body. So maybe there are, just quite a few things that need to be worked out as far as therapy is concerned. And to go back to BVO's point about what was going,
All I can tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
fools used to be young fools, and time does nothing but move forward. And just because time is moving forward, it doesn't mean that people are gaining the experience or the exposure. And exposure is a major key, especially when it comes to interpersonal dealings. If this is how you've reacted to conflict for God knows how long, just because you hit a certain age doesn't mean that all of a sudden, boom, things are gonna change. Nah, that takes a concerted effort. It's like, yo, I don't like the way this shit is going. I gotta change this. And then it's exercise, just like anything else. You want your muscles to get stronger, you exercise. You want your brain, you want your mind to be sharper, you gotta read, you gotta do Sudoku puzzles, whatever the hell you gotta do in order to increase your brain elasticity and all that good shit. And the same thing goes for exhibiting respect and grace and humility and patience and all of these other things that we we deem to be, I guess, like respectable virtues and scruples. Like, you got to exercise those things. We all have the capacity to the most part. Now, you do have some people out there who have imbalances and things of that sort. But for the most part, and this is why I believe what you're getting at, Shaw, was like, yo, you got the power to choose. You got the power to decide how it is that you're going to conduct yourself. So I feel you on that. Like, as far as, making excuses, but I also believe that we can point something out and say, okay, this is the catalyst for the behavior, while not saying like, yo, this is excusable behavior. Not saying that it's right, not saying that it's commendable, because a lot of shit is deplorable. But by the same token, we can examine somebody or examine their behavior and say, okay, maybe this is what's going on with this person. And it's legitimate. It's not an excuse. You know what I mean? If I plant an apple seed, I expect to get an apple tree. If I plant weeds, I expect to get weeds. And some people they plant weeds, other ones they plant trees that bear fruit.
So do you think, or any of you, do you think that maybe it is the people around him? I mean, earlier I was saying the people around him kind of leading him astray in order to get from him, but then you also can absolutely have like handlers who just have filthy intentions because they're wicked people. Like
I mean, but you gotta think he was hanging around AB,
my husband just saying
Earl
that.
Spence.
Yes.
So I don't know. Those were the niggas that were getting money before him, and he got to watch them come up.
Yeah,
So
but where's AB now? My husband was just saying all this. Where's AB now?
that's my point.
Mm.
Hey, Marky is going to single handedly be the reason why we got to ban the nigga word, man. Every time, every time you say nigga, it just sounds like you're using a hard ER. Um,
Hey,
but
that's
nah,
on you, my
no,
guy.
I'm saying- that's nah. But salute to everybody, for showing love and supporting the channel, helping the channel grow. I appreciate y'all. This was a good cook, man. We about 5 hours in. It's a great cook. I gotta ask y'all this why I got us here. Now, Ann McQueen, I wanna is Ann McQueen still there? Okay, bet Ann's still here.
Yes,
And
sir.
I wanna talk to you about this and I wanna push it around. So your thoughts, man. We just seen the footage of Devin Haney, the training footage. We can actually talk over the footage. But I just wanna know what was your thoughts on everything that you saw and
He got a lot of
um
muscles, but muscles don't win fights at the high level. At the of the best of the best, it don't matter how much muscles you got, how much power you got.
all right, I ain't gonna play that because I got a little static. But and you didn't seen the workout footage. What's your thoughts on Devin? How he looks pre-fight, and kind of tell the people what's your expectation for the fight coming up in a couple weeks.
I thought that Devin looked strong. He's looking lean. One thing that I really did like was he looked like there's been an emphasis on technique. I'm hoping it translates to the fight because if it does, I think it's gonna make the fight even better. Because while I do think that Devin is very, 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 very good tactically for the most part, the one area in which I was concerned for him going into this fight was the technique aspect. And I'm talking about just like the way he throws his punches, the right hand, um, being a tad bit heavy, falling in quite a bit. Because Brian Norman Jr. he's got underrated timing. I think that's actually his best attribute. A lot of people would say the power, maybe, but I would say his timing is his best attribute. So I think it's going to be imperative for this dude to be able to maintain sound uh, from a technique standpoint. So he looked really good in that regard, for sure, for sure. And for the fight, I think it's going to be a tremendous fight. Hold on. My mailman was just asking me who's fighting. I had to tell him Brian Norman
Mm.
Jr., Devin Haney. So yeah, I think Devin is looking good. So far, so good. But you got to do it under the lights, man. That's where it counts. And we know that Devin Haney got a lot of experience in championship fights. The guy is two division champion, once undisputed. You know what I mean? So he's got the
Are you
experience.
leaning? Are you leaning either way in this fight, Ant?
Um, I'm leaning towards Brian Norman Jr. I'm leaning towards Brian Norman Jr. And then once again, for me, it's not about the power; it's about the timing. So what I want to see from Devin Haney is the rhythm. The rhythm. Like, is he gonna mix it up with the fence? Because we know his jab is his best weapon offensively. I think his most underrated weapon is his uppercut. He got a pretty damn good uppercut when he does let it go. Like I like the way that he used it in the Linares fight and in the Moran fight. Oh, and I also say this: he's got a nice right hand to the body. He's putting a whole lot of sauce on Loma's ribs. And Brian Norman Jr. for the most part, he does keep his hands pretty high, keeps his hands up, so he could probably find a route to the body. I do see a path to victory for Devin Haney, so it's not one of them things where I'm saying like, oh, he's about to just get blown out of the water. But once again, the technique is the one thing I'm looking at because of the timing. The timing. It's like I do not want to see Devin Haney throwing his typical left hook because he loads up with that joint, dip to the left, and he spring up with the left hook with his right hand when he throws it, escaping nearly the same way every single time. He escapes out to the weak side, but when he rolls out, that's putting him in line for the left hook. And we know he's been criticized for that, for his left hook defense. We don't even got to go down that road. But yeah, the technique. But he's looking pretty sharp. He's looking strong. We always know he's gonna come in tremendous shape. and the guy is he a dog too, man. So I think it's gonna be a really good fight. I got it about 50-55. I would say 55-45 in favor of Brian Norman Jr.
70-30.
You got 70-30.
I done moved to 70
Oh
30.
my lord.
That boy rolling to the inside, you about to get mopped. I just say it. I'll just say it. I don't care no more.
I can see it happening, Shawa. I can see it happening. I'm trying to be generous to Dev though, because I'm reserving hope that the Devin Haney that fought Antonio Moran shows up. Cause that dude, that was a bad dude right there. And I think it's gonna be of the utmost importance to be able to take shots at times, because this is one of those fights where he's not gonna have any glaring physical advantages. I'm not talking about like the weight, but the reach. That reach. You know what I'm saying? So that rhythm is going to be extremely important for him to be able to keep Brian Norman Jr. off his heels, and he still has to score. Because I don't believe that this is going to be one of those situations where he's going to be able to get away with what he did in his last fight. And to me, that last fight was an aberration. Like that is not
I
the
think so
typical
too.
Devin Haney fight.
Nope. That's a
But if he were to fight like that, I'm not sure if he could get away with it. Not because he's going to just get walked down and get knocked out or anything like that, but you got to still be able to generate offense. And it's just a bad look if you're just moving around, and you're getting outworked and out hustled. You could potentially find yourself in an old Shockey Foster, what's my man's name? Robson Conceição type situation. You know what I mean? It could be
if
one of those.
if B can stay within range, because when think back to Sasaki, he was whiffing in there, but if he could stay within range, he could disrupt that rhythm. I mean, and these are all ifs, ands, but I would like to see it. I know it sounds crazy, but no, I kind of want to see Devin get his ass beat at this point. You guys, like I said, I ain't hiding no more. You know,
Yeah, yeah. I'm glad you finally admitted you a Haney hater. I'm
I
glad you
don't hate him
finally
though.
admitted.
I don't hate
Yeah,
him. It's just how
yeah,
I want to see it.
yeah.
Because
Put that MAGA hat on.
what I am
Unmask
is,
yourself.
I'm a Brian Norman huge supporter, and I have been for a while. And the stuff that was being talked and said, yeah, I want this young man to show and prove. And Devin was talking smack. Well, show him, show all of us. Let's
He
see
is gonna show him. He is gonna show him. Shawale Afriki Diki. He is gonna show him.
whatever, Marky
Oh,
Freaky.
Mark, you can't just say that and not give your opinion, Mark. What's your thoughts on the fight?
I got Devin Haney winning. Um, but I will say he needs to be very, very disciplined in this fight. I think he needs to fight on the back foot. He needs to be moving side to side. He cannot stay in one place. I don't think he can allow Brian Norman to really settle into that infighting or really get into that. I don't even really, to be honest with you, I don't even think Devin Haney should clinch too much in this fight unless he absolutely has to where he gets cornered. But I think if Dev can keep this fight at long range, he has a very good chance of winning the decision. However, I will admit, as much as I think that Shawale Alfred is a hater of the Haney, I have to admit Brian Norman can send Devin Haney to hell. He can put him to bed. He can absolutely send him to the land of wind and ghosts if Dev is not on his toes in this fight. And if he allows himself to get cornered, if he allow Brian Norman to make it messy and they start getting into those exchanges on the inside, I don't see that being good for Dev.
Hey, Marky, I think you got a point. Long range, yes, but we got to remember they got the same reach virtually, right? Essentially.
But it's the style, Shawale
Yeah,
Forgiti.
yeah, yeah. I know. I get what you're saying. But the thing that you said that was just clutch, do not get caught up in them clinches, but you know that's what Devin does. But one, B knows how to refuse clinches. Two, I think if he does that, I think he might be in for a rude awakening if he plans on clinching. So the best bet maybe is get that rhythm, stay on the outside as much as possible, stick and move. If they keep saying Devin got better feet, well, He gonna have to show and prove that for real.
He will.
I kind of beg to differ with everybody. I don't think Dev need to stay on the outside because Brian Norman has the longer reach. Brian has the longer reach. I think Dev have to keep Brian guessing, not knowing when he's going to be on the outside, not knowing when he's going to be mid range or on the inside. I think he needs to keep him guessing because if he stay in one particular fight, the one thing that a lot of people don't don't acknowledge about Brian Norman, he has very good timing. And if he can time that left hand or he can time that right hook, because he got power in both hands, that can be the problem. Because if Dev try to get into a rhythm, not only is he in a rhythm for himself, but you also in a rhythm that Brian Norman can pick up. So if you in a rhythm and he picks up on your rhythm and he times you perfectly, that could be a recipe for disaster. So I think he has to keep Brian Norman guessing, not so much stay in rhythm, have Brian Norman not knowing what the rhythm is.
Yeah, you may be right because I did just say timing is his superpower, man, and it is.
And let me say this, I ain't even. Hey, listen, my brother Free still in here cooking with us, working with us. See, Free moving around. I ain't even know you was still in here, Free, because when the icons is so small, I can barely see him. So that's why I had to bring us back
Hello?
to the middle.
What's that?
But salute to my Juan. Hold on, Juan Clark. Where do you go? Oh, Juan still in here. Okay, how you feeling, bro?
My guy Juan, the Puerto Rican. Saluto, just ask Juan.
What's good with y'all?
Drop the link,
Hey
Juan.
man, we
Drop your
cook, man.
link.
We didn't
Well,
cooked
I've been,
on so much, Juan. Oh yeah, y'all definitely need to go subscribe to my brother Just As Juan.
Drop your link,
Uh,
Juan.
we
I got
we
you.
definitely he driving right now. We got you though. We'll get it in the chat. I'll get it in. But let me say this, Juan. Let me bring you in on this. Um, I kind of want to bring you back on the show topic. I ain't gonna lie to you with Tank. But we just revisiting that. We've been on here 5 hours. I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired of talking about it.
Right.
Do you foresee? Can with the Devin and Norman fight, Juan? Do you
Hmm.
kind of how do you see it playing out, and do you feel like the added muscle or just Devin looking stronger right now? Do you feel like that's gonna carry over to fight night, even though we haven't seen a weight cut? Do you feel like Devin is gonna be strong at the weight?
Yeah, because, yeah, because you got to understand, Devin naturally is probably now 147 pounds. But I think when we talk about Devin, um, Jesus Christ, what is going on back there? Y'all hear that?
I'm not sure. Yeah, somebody is rattling around. Yeah, okay. Appreciate y'all. Whoever that was, appreciate you.
Yeah, no. I think when we talk about Devin's frame is big, so obviously, I don't know how long he's gonna be able to stay even here, but for him to be adding this extra muscle and stuff like that, it could benefit him. Again, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how much could it benefit him, but as far as I know, it could benefit him for the good. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that Brian likes to muscle you up. Brian likes to rough you up. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I don't know how it's benefiting him, but again, this is a close fight. I'm just rooting for Devin on this one.
Yeah, yeah, I can understand why, man. If Devin Haney was to lose or get stopped in this fight, um, unfortunately for the YouTube, the black contingency on YouTube, it's gonna be definitely a sad day.
I mean,
Nah,
I
let
mean
me
when we, I mean when we talk
go
about
ahead, say
Devin,
what.
though, the only thing with Devin, though, where a lot of people give Devin a lot of slack is that he doesn't have punching power. But again, timing beats everything. Timing beats power. Timing beats speed. Timing beats anything. So one thing that I love about Devin is that he times his opponents very, very well. Now the only thing is that you got somebody that is very well good, well, very well at timing himself also, and Brian. So that's just that's where the the chess game begins, because I feel like whoever gets that step ahead, they'll cruise to a victory. But If you let somebody,
Any chance he can bully Norman Jr. Because we
nah,
know that's what Devin likes to do in the
I
ring.
mean, like Free just said, you don't have to bully him. You just gotta keep him guessing. And if you keep him guessing all night, then that's a different story. Again, we've talked about trainers giving great advice. Trainers can give great advice all they want. His dad, yes, he is a great trainer and he's had experience. Bill hasn't. But again, if you can't pull this through in this fight, then that advice can go right out the window.
Mm, yeah, I mean, I just feel like Devin has an uphill battle in this fight because Norman Jr. for one, he feels disrespected and he has a huge chip on his shoulder. Just as far as his family, being the champion, being put on the B side, um, and really, this is a win-win situation for Norman Jr.
Yeah. If you lose, you
because
lose to
he's a
somebody that's if you lose to
yeah.
somebody that's great. If you win, then hey,
Mhm.
hats off to you. I want to see you, to see some more. But it's not even it's not even nothing against him. It's just it's in reality it's all Devin's fight to win and it's all his fight to lose. If he loses, then you know what I'm saying, you gotta go back to that drawing board and see what the hell was going on.
Yeah, yeah, I'm in full agreement. The Queen Angie, she says she has Norman. Um, okay, Angie. Well, I mean,
Hey,
that's
I
just,
got
I
a I got a
mean,
question to the panel. Do y'all think if Devin, let's say Devin goes in there and this is the worst night of his boxing career and he get beat up badly, does he change up his team or does he stay with the same team?
You gotta switch up trainer. I think that's the
yeah,
problem.
they do.
Honestly, that's the problem to tell you the truth though, with a lot of these
Oh,
like especially Tio and him, is that their fathers never had experience really actually fighting. So, anybody could throw a towel over their shoulder and hold pads together and be like, "Oh yeah, I'm a trainer." That you can do that. Shit, I could go do that if I really wanted to. But the problem is that nobody has the experience like people that have been in there or have been in this game for years and decades and whatever. I'm saying, so if the case may be, yeah, you're gonna have to find a new trainer because whatever you're doing now obviously is not gonna work at this weight class.
but see, the thing with Devin is Devin has had so
Well,
many trainers that, or so many people work with him. Go ahead if you can, Mr. Sean. Go ahead. Go ahead if you can get it. I know you was having.
here's the
What up,
thing,
Bob?
though. Will Devin have the cojones to tell his daddy, you got to go sit over there, man. I need somebody else.
I don't think he
This
ain't
ain't
got him.
working.
He ain't got
But
him.
see, Roy
Man,
had the
He
cojones to do
don't
that.
got him.
Shane Mosley had the cojones to do that. Does Devin have the cojones to do that?
Mm-mm. He feel like they stealing money, Mr. Sheldon. He know they stealing. I mean, think about where they've gotten. Come on,
God
man.
damn it, I got a headache.
They robbing the bank.
So
That's the
yeah, I was
only
just
question I have. Is
But
Devin
but
man
but
enough to
but
tell his daddy, look, you
but
stay on the
but
promotional side. I need somebody else over here because what we doing ain't working. I'm getting my
but you
ass beat and you ain't helping.
$20.
but the reason the thing is they have such a, I don't know what the relationship looks like outside of this whole in the camera shit. Again, we don't know this shit. But again, they can have a great relationship and he just doesn't feel like, okay, well, I need to switch up the team. But you need to bring something in. If the case may be that you lose this fight, bring something in because you can't keep doing this. You can't look good one fight and then look like shit the next.
so shout out to you, Free, because this is the same question that's going through my head and something I keep asking. So now we're saying if he loses, should he get a new team? But the question has been all along: has there been too many hands in the pot here? Right? For me personally, but I don't. Okay, put it like this: he worked with Mickey Bay before. Now you back with Mickey Bay. So at the end of the day, I really feel like it's gonna be on Devin and whether Bill stays or goes or whoever. He needs to decide within himself. Maybe he needs to start back at fundamental. Start back at fundamental and work from there. But Devin has to be willing and want to,
See, my whole thing is working
new
with
team or
other
not.
trainers. My whole thing is working with other trainers. That's good and all, but if they're not going to be the one that's going to be giving you the advice that you need when it's fight night, what good is it really working with other trainers? Because you work with other trainers to learn new things. Well, if you in a fight and they not in the corner to tell you what to do, I mean, how good was it really working with another trainer?
How about this? How about that in the Ramirez fight, you had two new trainers essentially to you, and you really weren't following those directions. You did what you wanted to do. So again, I think it's going to come down to Devin having an epiphany.
But the thing is also, shower. The thing is, you gotta fit them a certain mold. Obviously, Devin, we know, is a certain mold type of fighter. Like, he moves, he sticks and moves, he uses his legs, he uses his jab, he uses his length, pause to his ability. But obviously, Shane Mosley's not that type of fighter. He wasn't that type of fighter. His son is, obviously, you see, is not that type of fighter also. Then you know what I'm saying, you find something. My thing is this, right? You jump from Mickey Bay. Well, you start off with Floyd, then you jump from Mickey to Mickey Bay, then you jump to somebody else, and I think he worked for Freddie for a little bit. You're switching so many trainers. You're switching your mold. You don't even know what type of mold you is. The thing that brought you success was being using the boxing ability and using your length and stuff. But you're not even trying to do that no more because you're trying to please the crowd. Why are you trying to please this crowd for? Please the crowd by taking the W. I don't care about what you do, what else, but please to get the W. So if you find a way to, be back to your normal style with Mickey Bay, then great. You know what I'm saying? That's the trainer you stick with. But if you keep jumping trainers every other fight or every two fights, then that's where your issue is.
I agree, but here's the question: who is making that call? Is
Him,
it
he's gotta
Devin?
he's gotta make that call.
Yeah,
No matter
exactly,
what, he's gotta make that call. Because again,
exactly.
they all work for you. You
I
are
agree.
the boss.
But again, okay, you just said I absolutely agree with everything you just said. But do you feel like it's incumbent upon Devin to understand also that maybe even let's say he stays with Mickey Bay, that he needs to start again from the basics and work back? Because I like the old Devin. I felt like he took chances. Um, he was a little bit more fearless, so maybe with the age and experience, he's became a little bit more cautious. Because now this is where we see and people talk shit about it, the clinching, Devin, which I think clinching is a part of boxing. You use it to your advantage, right? But do you think that that's the case? If he stays with Mickey Bay, that it's still on Devin to say, "Look, man, we got to start from the bottom."
He has
Or
to.
do you feel
He
like he
has to.
could get
He
okay?
had. He has to. He has to. He has to, no matter what. Because even if you somehow, some way, succeed in this fight, and you look kind of okay, but you don't look great, then you gotta go back and you gotta be like, all right, I gotta retool something because this is not working. So it's either you go back to your normal style, or you figure out how to work with the style that you're using now.
Which I
Let me
think they've
answer
been
this.
doing all along. The
Nah,
latter.
if you got to answer, am I cutting something off, or can I ask this real quick?
No,
You
go
good, B?
ahead.
You good?
Will this fight warrant a rematch?
Yeah, yeah.
It
I
all
mean,
depends on how it looks. It all
if
depends.
Brian knocks his ass out, then no. But if it's a close fight and it's back and forth, and then something fishy happens again, this is the sport of boxing. I've seen worse.
Yeah,
If
I'm a,
something,
if it's a good fight, then yeah, it wants it's wanted a rematch. But if this is a one-sided fight, nah, I
No.
don't think I don't think it wants a rematch. Not right away. Maybe some months. I mean, some years down the line, maybe, but
Hmm.
not right away.
I asked that question wrong. I wanted to phrase it as, will it be a fight that warrants a rematch? And in my opinion, Right now, I don't see it. I see it more so as a blowout fight. Um, I believe. Let me say this, because we've all watched enough boxing and know that a guy that can move well against a guy that feet are in the sand, he can move around him to the point where it's not it. You know, he can get through a fight, right, or possibly even box to a win. Now, if Devin, I don't foresee Devin being able to do that to Brian Norman Jr. To the point where he can consistently keep him off of him with a jab or 1-2 like he did a Regis Prograis. I mean, Devin boxed Regis beautifully, and he made Regis look like easy work. I think this is going to be a much taller fight. I mean, a much tougher fight. And a lot of times when you have a closed stance matchup, orthodox, orthodox, southpaw, southpaw, it's usually always a good fight because it's not a whole bunch of jostling for foot position like when it's a southpaw versus orthodox. Um, and usually their jab hands they counter offset, and then both guys is looking for their backhand, their brick. With this fight, I'm expecting a lot of leather to fly, and I'm expecting, and this is what I want to know, and this is what I was talking about the other day: the speed advantage or disadvantage for either guy. That is going to be very telling. Either the hand speed and the foot speed. It's something my brother Prize fighter pulling up. Pull up, Prize. And Piero Sir is in the building. What's good, Piero? Let me bring Piero in. My bad, I'm cooking. I ain't even bring Piero in. What's good, Piero?
What up, P3? What's going on, everybody?
Hey,
Man, well,
Peter.
listen, we've been cooking all day. We talk Tank, we talk Floyd. We on Norman Jr. Haney now. With the footage that just came out with Devin. He's looking pretty sharp. What's your expectation for the matchup coming up in a couple weeks?
Mm, not, I don't know. To be honest, not holding my breath for a great fight, but I wasn't holding my breath for the Wardley and Parker to be a good fight, and there you go. So we shall see. And I
Now,
also wanted to hop on real quick before you cook P3.
yeah,
Did you
yeah.
guys already talk about Victor Conte dying?
Yeah, we said,
All
we
right.
just gave our condolences, RP to Victor. It's kind of unfortunate that everybody, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people believe that he was good or bad for the sport. So, what's your thoughts, Peter?
Well, God rest his soul. I knew he got sick, and like I don't wish death on my worst enemy. That's just not the way I am. But yeah, no, he was definitely bad for the sport. But God rest his soul, man, and condolences to his family.
100%. Yeah, yeah. That's Now let me ask you this, because Norman Senior said he don't care what Haney putting in the system. He said he don't give a damn about snack, none of that stuff. Do you believe that snack gives fighters an edge, an advantage?
No,
Okay.
I do not.
Okay. That's interesting because a lot of people. I mean, you got you must be in a minority because a lot of people I know they
Snack
was talking
don't help
about
your boxing
Crawford on
skills.
snack and Haney on snack.
Snack
Nah,
don't
go
help
ahead.
your boxing skills. Snack don't help your chin. Snack don't help your toughness. Snack don't help none of that. Either you got it or you don't.
Yep, pretty much. I mean, and a snack is
What
just
You
about your
can
a
snack
physical?
PD by
yourself
another
to
What
death.
name.
about your
I
phys-
just seen
What
a
about your
million
physical
dudes.
fitness and your mental health?
Tell him, Puro. Tell him, Puro. We
What
done seen
happened?
a million dudes on PEDs get knocked
Yeah.
the fuck out.
Well, that's a fact. And to me, snack is just a brand that those fighters use. But because I think every single fighter on the sport is using snack type substance, but it's for weight cutting and stuff like that. Other than that, nah. Other than like helping them make weight, I don't think any other advantage.
I don't know though, cause I feel like certain fighters are definitely on steroids. I'm not gonna name
They
names,
say
but
James Tony. They say
there's a
James Tony was on PEDs for years. I seen James Tony get knocked the fuck out.
yeah, that's
How
hard.
old
Yeah.
was James when he got knocked
So
out?
the PEDs obviously didn't help him none. He got knocked the fuck out.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
Little BVO.
I think it's a
But
case by case basis, Mr. Show. Go ahead,
nah,
go ahead, Free.
Now I was gonna say I think PEDs can help if you a superior fighter. If you're a superior fighter over your opponent, it can help. I think what a lot of people think is because you're a bad fighter and you take PEDs, that's going to make you a good fighter. No, it might give you a little more strength. It might give you a little more endurance. But if the better fighter is just better, it doesn't matter if you're on PEDs or not. He's just better. We've seen Oscar De La Hoya beat Fernando Vargas and he tested positive. We've seen multiple fighters test positive and still got beat. It all depends. Now we've seen guys that shouldn't have won that actually did win, and they end up testing positive. So it all depends on the individual. You might land that lucky shot because you on PEDs. It gave you a little extra strength.
Yeah, and said James Tony never got stopped. So
Yeah,
yeah,
my,
Mr.
my bad.
Sheldon, look at
I
Mr.
got a
Sean.
call, but yeah,
You
you
gotta
might
watch
you might
Mr.
have got
Sheldon,
you
man.
might have you got that lucky shot in, and because you was on PEDs, you had a little more strength than you normally would have. So it all depends. I think it does, and I think you can also overcome somebody that's been on PD if you do what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, appreciate you. And yeah, James never got stopped. Yeah, James never. So yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was a bad point, but I appreciate you free for kind of clearing, getting everything back in order. My audio about to go out, but hold on, we bringing some more back in.
I don't want to be in the sane. I don't want to be sane no more. I don't want that target on my back. I like to lay low and like chill for the most part. Another thing about fighters, they wanted to box, or their father made them box. I had to box. I had to get myself out of my situation. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was coming to, I didn't say I'm gonna be this.
Yeah, hold on, I'm going through a dead spot real quick.
I think Shelton meant Roy Jones. No, not James.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, he probably would me and Roy Jones.
I
But that's what
seen
I'm saying. But
James
he
get
wasn't.
beat the
But you
fuck
trying to
up. I
make
seen Roy
it seem like
Jones
a
get knocked the
PD.
fuck out.
Hold on. Why you trying
No,
to
no,
make it
no,
sound like
no,
Roy's
no,
like a
no, no.
PD user though?
I seen James
That's
get beat
crazy.
the fuck up and stopped. I seen Roy Jones get knocked the fuck out. I seen Shane Mosley get beat up and stopped. And they said they was all on PEDs.
Yeah, Roy was on
Didn't
PEDs. That's
help them
what
at
I brought
all.
up.
Got their ass whooped.
Yeah,
They
Roy
got
was
their
drunk.
ass whooped on PEDs.
Roy,
Got their ass
but
whooped.
Roy was
So
on
what's the difference?
some.
Shit,
Roy was
PEDs,
on
no
something,
PEDs,
but Roy was on
PEDs
something
or
that
no
he always
PEDs. Either you can fight or you cannot.
Yo,
What I
whoever
like
got the
about the Ryan fight is that you came out, Ryan. Even if it was
So
a little
whatever he
bit,
was
he
on
still
didn't help
came
him.
out. Why do you have any of that in your body? You know what I mean? I don't know what if there was messed up with the supplements, but I feel like that was a big advantage for him. It was a really big advantage. No matter what anybody says, you shouldn't have any of that stuff in your body. So, in my opinion, that helped him a lot, and it messed up Haney a little bit because it wasn't 50-50.
I think Davis fight a racial thing. Ain't nothing but two niggas about to get paid. I didn't know that was racial. So I think we got
Jesus
to kind of
Christ.
get away from it. Um,
Jesus
I
Christ.
want to see some brothers just get in there and fight, man, and hopefully somebody get hit in the mouth and lose a couple teeth. That's all I want to see.
Good
It ain't
Lord.
about ain't about ain't about no racial stuff. When you play football, like as my coach told me many years ago, only place that's fair is where they raise pigs and give ribbons. But that football field, that's fair. That boxing ring, that's fair because we control our outcome right there. And I'll be honest, when I was young playing football, I was willing to pass away on that football field. I'm just being totally honest. A lot of people might not feel that way, but that's how I was. I was willing to
Hey
pass away on
BVO,
that football field if needed.
hey BVO, does snack help fighters perform better? What?
I mean, it does. I mean, I'm gonna just be honest with you. They got things that are very close to PED. Hey, Grandpa, mute your mic, man. Your hound is going crazy. Um, but no, I've seen people use all types of stuff, man. Just like you laughed about the clenbuterol. That's a known weight cutter that a lot of guys use. Your
Mm-hmm.
favorite NFL players use clenbuterol. I mean, it's Ostarine. These are things that people use all the time to get an advantage. I mean, it's just how it goes. I mean, people don't understand when you make it that competitive. Some people are going to look for an edge. It's just that simple because you got guys who are super talented. You got to remember Barry Bonds and Roger Clemens were the best ever at their position, and they were on drugs.
Tell him.
Yeah, but Barry
Talk to
was
him,
hitting
bro.
like that before Balco.
Nah,
And
he
Ryan and
wasn't
Ryan
hitting like
and
that. He
Ryan
wasn't
cleaning
hitting
shit up.
like that though.
And
Yeah, he
Ryan and
was.
cleaning shit up
I'm gonna
Yeah, he
before
was.
that.
disagree with you. No, I'm gonna disagree with you right there because he had like 300 and
Barry
something
had
three
over.
home runs. You
Hold on. Stop. Now you saying something you don't know what you're talking about. Barry had over 400 home runs before he got
yeah,
to the
but you
Giants.
you telling me
He was a
Facts.
four-time
at the
MVP
age
before
at the age that he's gonna
he
get
got to
another
the
like
Giants.
three and some
He's a Hall of
change.
Famer already
No,
before he
he's a
got
Hall
there.
of Famer. I'm never saying that he was not. I'm just saying at his age, you're telling me at 300 you're gonna get 300 more home runs at the age of whatever it was. You telling me that? Get out of here, bro.
Hey, he was a killer in Pittsburgh. He
Yeah,
was a
no,
killer
he was
at the
definitely a
Giants.
killer, but he
Killer
didn't.
and
He
killer.
never needed it. He never needed it. Hey, same with him. Mark McGuire might have needed it, but he never needed it.
So we blaming Victor on the day he passed. What are you talking about? They
No,
didn't need Victor. Victor just he just got
no.
into their
I'm not. I'm
camp
not
and
saying. I'm
infiltrated
not
them.
saying. I'm not saying that. You are a grown man. You make grown man decisions. You make grown man decisions.
Hold on, my audio going out.
Ain't nobody pointing the gun at you and saying, "Yo, you
They
gotta do this."
they needed that
Well,
to hit 70 to hit all the home runs they was hitting, bro. Come on,
Nah,
man.
he could
They
have been
wanted
lied
it.
on too because he
They
never
wanted it.
failed the test.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Because to get that big at that age, bro, you have to be on something.
No, you don't. I don't think
Yeah,
so.
you.
He
I don't
wanted an
know.
advantage, man. Let's
He
keep it a
was
fact.
stupid. He was nah, bro. Nah, bro.
You gonna make me play my track, man.
Because it's all speculation at this point.
Ryan
Because like he
chose
still
this as
denies it to this
Osterman, bro.
day.
Yeah, I mean, he can deny it all he wants, but we all know the truth.
No, we don't know the truth. We have
Ken
one man side
Griffey
of the
Jr.
story.
Ken Griffey
Go
Jr.
ahead,
was
son.
all
Ken Griffey
natural.
Jr. hit 661 home runs, and he was hurt all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Think if he wasn't hurt all the time.
9.
So,
Easy.
what Barry did, what Barry did. And Ken Griffey Jr. says the best baseball player that he ever saw was Barry Bonds. That's what Ken Griffey Jr. says.
No, Barry was great, man.
He was
So I
nice, but
believe that.
he didn't need the PEDs when he took them. He knew he took them. He just admit you took them, but at the same time you didn't need it. You had a Hall of Fame career. Only thing that avoided you was a World Series. I think it was. That was the only thing that only avoided you. You
But
had
he
a Hall
never
of Fame
admitted
career.
it. It's like somebody's
and,
word
and,
versus the other. So.
and D3, I gotta say this to you, D3. The best player at his position was not Roger Clemens, it was Nolan Ryan.
You said
At his position.
Nolan
Yeah,
Ryan?
that's a
Yeah,
fact.
Nolan Ryan, best pitcher I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's a fact. He ain't lying on that one.
I gotta
Roger
go
was
watch. I
nice.
gotta go watch Nolan Ryan because if you saying somebody better than Greg Maddux,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Nolan
check
was
him out,
better.
man. Greg Maddux was that nigga,
Nolan Ryan.
Nolan Ryan was better.
and Roger Clemens was that. Hold on, man. All right, I'm gonna go check him out. I'm gonna do my research on Nolan. I'm gonna do
Yeah,
some
the big
research.
unit too. Randy Johnson, bro, that guy was great too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Randy
Randy was
Johnson.
nice.
Yeah,
Randy
come
was
on now.
nice.
But we ain't gonna act like Greg Maddux wasn't nice.
Nah,
No,
Greg Maddux was
Of course
nice,
he was.
but he's not better than
the
Nolan
Ryan
Ryan.
Express.
No,
All
Nolan
right, I'm
Ryan's
gonna
the
check
best
him
one I've
out.
seen, man.
The Ryan Express, baby.
He wasn't
You
better than
said
Nolan
Nolan
Hank
Ryan's
Ryan.
Aaron got
must.
over
He's
650
fucking
home runs
must.
in a Jim Crow baseball. Yeah, Hank. I mean, Hank Aaron. I think his greatness is we are Hank Aaron.
Hank was a bad motherfucker too. Now, Hank got
Yeah,
742.
okay.
Hank got
Yeah, but
760. Hank
who's
got
considered
75.
is
Hank got
Hank
755,
considered the
right?
greatest baseball player of all time, or is somebody else who's considered the greatest baseball player of all time?
Yeah. Yeah, he is. He is
Hank.
because there
Okay.
was no allegations of steroids. None of that was Hank. Hank was just Hank, and Hank did that shit on collard greens and cornbread.
Yeah.
Cal Ripken was good too.
Al Ripken
Ripken
was
was
nice.
nice. He had a lot of hits.
Cal was
I like Tipper.
a
I
I
like
don't
Tipper
know.
Jones too though. I used to like Tipper Jones too.
No, he
But
was a good
people,
player.
Tipper
hey,
was
hold
a
on.
bad
Is
boy.
people, are we gonna sleep?
I think Tipper
Is
was
A
probably the
Rod?
best player.
How good was A Rod? A Rod was really.
No, A Rod would listen. Listen, listen.
He was
A
very
Rod was
good. He was
nasty.
Hey,
very
you
The
good.
only
you
A
muffled. You
Rod was
muffled,
nasty. It was
Mr.
just
Moore. You muffled crazy right now.
yeah, the A Rod was nasty, but the Roy thing, that's the same thing. You didn't need it. You never needed it.
So
You
hold
He
on. So
failed
literally
the
A
had
test
to.
Rod,
though. He failed
okay. A
the
Rod
test though.
got.
That's the difference.
Nah,
I
he
know,
admitted to taking it twice.
but let's
That
be
shit was
real though.
great. Twice.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Almost forgot that's why A Rod was disgraced. I forgot that he failed the test.
Derek Jeter was his teammate was awesome. You know, that guy was great.
Yeah, I mean he still gets DJ gets love, but he wasn't the player A Rod was. A Rod
Yeah,
was
You know
a
where's
why?
the
Because
generation.
DJ
where's the
used to
No,
where's
Jeter
the
was 10 times
Come
better
on,
than A
man.
Rod,
We
bro.
gonna be real.
defensive
We gonna be
worst
real, Kiddo.
defensive
Come on, man.
shortstop of all time? I'm sorry, Derek Jeter, great player, worst defensive shortstop of all time.
If he's
Should
the
have been a
worst,
third
that's
base.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't
You
know
see
about
what I'm
all
saying?
that, bro.
Nah,
I
he
don't know.
was
That
definitely
sounds
the worst.
crazy,
Statistically,
Juan.
nah,
You said
statistically,
ever? That's crazy.
go
Niggas
look
look
at
at
the
the
Bobby
numbers
stats.
and
Smith.
Yo, look at the stats. I promise
niggas
you,
play. Hey,
he was
Little's
Bobby Smith.
Pier, a brother played 20 years. They see a whole bunch of
I
errors and
think
they
it's
gonna say he
Ozzie.
the worst. Get out of here.
nah, he was nice. He was
Ozzie
nice. He was the
Smith.
clutches. He was the clutches,
Get out
but
of here, man.
nah, bro, yeah, nah, he was not. He was not what
The
defensively.
worst
Yes, bro.
shortstop?
There was
That sounds
yes, bro.
crazy.
Oh, even when he got traded, when Alex got traded, they were debating on who to put on shortstop, and then even then, everybody should know the best shortstop at that time was Alex, and they moved Derek. They just trying to move Derek, and Derek said, "No, I want to be a shortstop," even knowing that he wasn't even this half the player that Alex was, not even half the player. And you telling me that he was
I
one?
get
No, bro.
it.
Nah, no, bro. Come on, stop it. Let's stop it right here, bro. Y'all talking baseball to a Dominican at that. Y'all not winning this. This y'all not
Nah,
winning.
That
yeah,
don't mean
Derek
nothing
Jeter was
because
way
he's
better, bro.
Dominican.
Come on, come
That
on.
don't
Hey,
mean nothing.
ask yourself this question. Who came to whose team? Who
your
team was
mic is
that?
terrible, bro.
Hey,
Whose
hey,
team
yeah,
was that?
that team was stacked. Listen, that team was stacked, and they still didn't win. They still didn't win. That's the sad part. They still didn't win. That's the
Hey,
sad part.
salute to the Queen
Come
shower.
on now.
Let me
Talking
get
about
a.
who team is. Man, come
And
on
that
now.
was
Come on.
DJ
Stop,
too.
bro.
Hey,
That team
They
was
listen.
got to do
bought.
that with DJ
That
too.
team was bought completely, and they still didn't win. We still
We
spanked
seen.
them up and down that damn fucking field. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. Let's be real. Let's really be real, bro.
I don't think Jeter's the
They're all-
worst of all
Nah,
time. That's pretty
yeah,
No,
tough.
I
nah.
don't think he's the greatest of
Jeter
all
was.
time. No, no, but he's
Nah,
excellent.
he was the
Excellent
worst
player.
Worst of all
defensive.
time.
Worst defensive.
We
Defensive.
five and a half
Oh,
Listen.
okay.
hours deep. You know what
Listen
I'm
to the
saying?
words that I'm
I
saying.
guess we gonna talk
Defensive.
baseball now.
Even then, I
Nah,
don't know
Exactly.
about
I
all
wouldn't say he was
time.
the best, but he wasn't the worst.
No, no, he
Not of
was the
all time.
worst, bro. He was the worst, bro. He was the worst. Look at the
All right. We'll
stats.
agree. This is just one, and we got to look it up statistically, man. Let's move on, man. Jeter's really
Probably
the
look
goat.
good.
He's the
No,
goat.
Jeter the GOAT Yankee. He's the GOAT Yankee. There ain't nobody arguing with that. But
That's
the
all I.
defensively, just not as good as every other shortstop ever. Just not. He was just not. I'm
Did
sorry.
he ever win a championship with A Rod for the
No,
Yankees?
he won
They never
one.
got it
They
done.
won one. They won
Okay.
one
See,
in
that's what I'm
'09.
saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, time and
And the
time.
only reason why
Oh
they won
yeah,
is because we was hurt that year completely. The only
Mariano
reason why
Rivera
we
was
won.
nice.
He was nice.
Mariano Rivera was the truth. Let's be real.
Greatest closer of all time. They ain't no fucking arguing with it. I ain't arguing nobody with that.
All right, so let me ask you this: is Otani going to be the greatest? I mean, or is like,
If he
y'all?
wins,
Do you feel like he has that?
if he wins three to two more fucking Cy Youngs, bro, you can't talk to that man. You can't talk to him. You can't talk to him, bro. You cannot talk to him.
How many
You
Cy
got.
Youngs does he have already? Does he have
I think
any?
he has two. I think he has two right now.
He has two Cy Youngs.
Yeah, with the Angels, I think it was either one or two. It's either one or two. But I know that he has one already.
So
And
okay, I didn't know. So he was with the Angels before the Dodgers. Okay,
yes, man. Yeah,
okay.
come on, bro.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, well, dang. I mean, that must have been a short stint.
No, he
I
was there
remember when the
what seven?
Dodgers.
What?
Okay,
How long he was there? More? He was there like 5 years. He was there 5, 6 years.
Damn.
He was there with Mike Trout. He was there with Mike Trout when Mike Trout was Mike Trout at that point.
Mike Trout was the best player in baseball. That's when he was there, and they still didn't get it done because
So
he
who
was
was the
always hurt.
best pitcher when he was in? Because I didn't really hear about Otani like that. I only heard about
Nah,
not
nah,
as
you
the
could.
best pitcher.
Nah, Otani in the NL, bro, or in the AL, I think that's the Angels are. He was the best pitcher. He was one of the best pitchers,
Damn.
at least. Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Otani's a bad boy, bro. Otani's for real a bad boy.
Otani,
Otani,
now I was about to say
Yamamoto.
Otani,
Yeah,
the greatest baseball player. That's what I'm saying. That's why
Otani,
brothers will
Otani,
put Bruce Lee
Yamamoto.
over Sugar Ray Leonard, man.
Yeah,
It's just
Yamamoto,
come
bro,
on.
is crazy, bro. That team is stacked. They're not losing for the next
Americans
couple
love the
years.
Asiatic man.
Shit, he ain't
Otani better
lying.
than Ken Griffey Jr. Get up out of here, man.
Yeah, it's still too early. B3, and like he barely got started. Otani,
Nah,
but
nah.
man, that
How
He's
guy's
many? How
nice
many?
though. He's
he's
nice though.
insane. He's
No,
insane.
Otani
How
is
many?
nice. I love Otani. I
He's
like
Yeah,
him.
insane,
Otani is
man.
nice, bro.
He's
Yeah,
nice.
Yo, you name another baseball player in 50 years that got, I think it was 10 wins and 50 plus
Reggie.
home runs.
Reggie.
50,
I see y'all.
Yeah.
50 plus. Yeah, nah, bro.
Reggie.
I mean, pitchers don't pitch. Pitchers don't play enough.
Yeah, and he pitches
You
a
know,
lot. I mean, before the injury, he used to pitch a lot.
so it's like I don't know. It's a deceptive metric in my opinion.
Yeah, who knows? But it's whatever,
But
though. If it,
I mean, but what I see, I mean, like no, that
Who's the best
guy's
player
that
in the
guy's
NBA right
amazing.
now?
In the
I don't know.
NBA?
I haven't watched the NBA in a long time.
The NBA?
what
Yep.
happened?
Probably Victor Wembanyama.
Who?
Victor Wembanyama.
What?
Unstoppable.
Oh, yeah, nah, fucking 8 feet 4.
Joel
What you
Embiid,
want?
I don't know.
8'4".
Nah.
Wait, there went Miami.
The best player in the NBA right now, keep it a thou wow.
It's Victor.
It's Victor. It's Victor.
Mm.
Right now,
He do
Victor
everything.
Wemby.
right now, today,
He can
it's
dribble.
Victor.
He can
It's
shoot.
Victor.
He can
Yeah,
defend. He
it's
can
Victor.
dunk.
Already?
Yes,
Yes.
Better
bro.
Already.
better than
All that. He
Luca?
can do
Skilled.
all that.
I don't know.
He can do all that.
Maybe I got Laker
Look,
bias right now, but I'm
hold on.
feeling like Luca the
I'm
best.
gonna tell you
That
right
a
now.
Laker
The
bias. Oh,
the
you
the,
got
the
Laker
very
bias.
the very
Yeah.
first game, this man came down the court, dribbled the ball through his legs, stepped back, dribbled it behind his back, came forward, and then stepped back again and hit a three in on like it wasn't nothing. Like he was coming down like he was a point guard. This
I
man is
gotta
bro.
watch
seven
it.
Bro,
five.
you see,
I gotta watch it, man.
you seen that highlight where he came down the lane and he was gonna dunk it, but he was like, nah, fuck it, I'm just gonna 360 reverse layup. Like, I was like, oh, what
Hmm.
dude doing? This dude is disgusted, bro. I'm like, oh no, he's
He
go.
playing
I'm
around
like, he's
like
gonna be the
that?
GOAT.
You
Yes,
ain't been
yes.
watching him?
Yes, bro. That
Bro,
dude is
Nah, I
he's
ain't
on.
been watching.
nasty,
I'm gonna tell
bro.
you.
Go look at his
I'm gonna tell you
first.
like
Go
this,
look
B
at his
three,
first 3 or 4 games.
B
He's
B
doing
three.
Just to
stuff
look at
like
his
Yo,
that?
stats.
I think he's,
Don't just look at
I
his
think he's
I
stats.
just
average.
yeah, all I seen was the stats, and I was like, damn, he's killing. But I
Go watch
expect him
your
to kill
YouTube. I'll
because
send
he's
you a
how
YouTube
tall
B
is
short.
he?
three. Hey,
Seven
B
like
three.
five.
No, he's
Yeah.
7'5".
Bro,
B
you
three.
know how,
Y'all saying he the best
I'm gonna
player?
tell you
I'm
this.
like, oh damn,
I'm gonna
I'm
tell you this,
underestimating.
B3. B3. I wasn't watching Wemby like that until the end of last year. He's on my fantasy team now in the NBA. He's my NBA fantasy team. I watched every game he played this year. He is by far the best player in the NBA right now. There's not even anybody close to him. That
Damn.
the man can shoot threes. The man
Can't
can
nobody
dribble the
guard him.
ball. The man can shoot mid
yeah,
range. The man can play down low. He can defend. He can steal the ball. This man he can give up assists. He can do. There's nothing
He's
on
a
the court he
savage in the
can't
open
do.
court.
No, there's
bro.
literally
They played the
nothing
Pelic,
on the court he cannot do.
He
Nothing.
punished
bro.
Zion.
They played. Yeah, he played the Pelicans, bro, and Zion tried to go up. He blocked Zion like 4 or 5 times, I think
He
it
would
was.
punish Zion.
I was like, bro, this dude is a fucking
No,
monster,
I'm
bro.
gonna
Like,
tell you
who
like
is
this.
this?
No, I think it was either last week. I think it was last week. It might have been the week before last. It was either last week or the week before last. This man literally came 2 blocks away from a triple double. He had
Nine
he had
blocks.
he had 30. Oh yeah, 9 blocks. I'm sorry.
He had
Yeah,
nine
one
blocks.
block away from a triple double.
Yep.
He had 30 points, 14 rebounds, and
And
nine
nine
blocks.
blocks.
And that's not even counting the assists that he had.
That's some 2K ish.
Yeah, bro. That's true. Yeah, nah, he gonna
I
be
started
like
watching him.
God willing.
I
He
started
stay
watching
healthy.
him when he was playing international because everybody kept talking about him and talking about him. Then when my son, he was like, "Yo, you got to see this guy, Dad." So I checked the kid out, and I was like, "Yo, this kid's gonna be unstoppable." I was like, "I don't know, he kind of skinny, but the way he move, he's super elusive. He'll cross you. You know what I mean? He'll do everything. Bro. He does
No,
everything, literally.
I'm gonna tell you
But
right
he
now.
added muscle this year.
This is my
He
this
added
is my
muscle this year.
God
Yeah, he did.
this is my God honest truth. If this man keep playing the way he's playing right now for the next 4 years, because he already played like that last year, he got this year. The next 4 years, if he continue playing the way he's playing right now, the next 4 years, they will already say he's one of the top centers of all time.
Yes. And if he don't get hurt and he has a healthy career, he will be the best center of all time.
Mm-hmm.
He's unstoppable. Can't nobody
Shit, he
guard
could
him.
be.
He'd do the dirt one leg step back, Jimmy on you. You know what I mean? And it's nothing that he don't
No,
do.
I'm gonna tell you what this
And he could
man
win
is.
chips, bro. That team is young
I'm gonna
enough
tell
to
you
win a
what.
lot of
Man,
chips, bro.
No,
when De'Aaron
this,
Fox come back, they're gonna be real tough to
no,
beat.
I'm gonna tell you what this man
Yeah,
is.
they don't be
This
hard
man, this
savages.
man, no, Victor Wemby is everything the 76ers thought Joel was gonna be. He's everything that they thought Joel was gonna be.
He's smoother than
Yeah.
Joe though. He's smoother than JoJo though.
No, I'm saying he is,
That
but I'm saying
Joe's nice
everything that
though.
Hmm
everything that everything that Wemby is doing, they thought Joel Embiid was gonna be
Because
able to do
when
that.
I went to the Sixers game and we played San Antonio, gave me box seats, right, bro. I think Embiid dropped like 70 something on that nigga. But on the flip side, Wemby had like 50 something himself. I mean, they were going back and forth. They couldn't stop each other. It was one of the best. It was the best basketball
Yeah.
game, and I didn't seen a lot of Iverson live. That was the best basketball game that I've ever seen in my entire life, and I've been to millions of basketball games. That was the best. The Sixers versus Spurs that time, and I had box seats. That's what made it all better. But that was the best basketball game live that I've ever seen in my life, bro.
Yo, listen.
The
All I
dude,
said. I
I
said
could
it to
show
people
you,
this year.
I could show
Go
you,
ahead,
I
P.
could show
Griffin.
you, I could show you his highlight reel just from one game, and you would think that that was multiple games that he played. I could show you a highlight reel of everything he did this year so far. You would be like, man, there's nobody going to stop this dude.
Can't nobody stop him, bro.
No,
Nah,
this man has
he gonna be defensive.
he
He
hasn't
gonna be defensive player of the year this year.
Hmm
no this man
And
has
he
not
didn't get hurt last year, or well,
no. Do
actually,
y'all
he got a
realize
He
blood
would have got
clot.
the answer.
Yeah, he got a blood clot. He
no?
had a
Do
blood
y'all
clot. He didn't get
realize
like
when
hurt.
do
If
y'all
he didn't
realize
never got
when
that, he definitely would have been defensive player. But they don't like to
Wimby
do that with
hasn't
rookies.
hold on, let me go back and check because, like I said, he's on my fantasy team. But I'm almost certain he hasn't scored under 27 points for this season yet. I think he's I
Nah,
think
not
he's
yet.
averaging somewhere.
Nah, yeah. You right.
I think
You right.
like
You right for it because I put a parlay on him last week and I won. I won 70 off of him and Jokic because Jokic went and got him triple double too, and he was damn near in the triple double. He had like a 30-something point game against the Pels. I know that, and he had like 5-6 blocks and shit.
Salute to
So
the family
no,
crush, man. Hey, listen, all right, I just watched his
I
highlights. Yeah, I see what y'all saying. Yeah, he's the best
He
in the league.
like that,
Man.
bro.
yeah, he's
Yeah,
like
he's
that
the
now.
top
Why?
guy in the
Yeah,
league because what he's doing offensively and defensively,
It's
and he has the
we
crazy.
touch.
He's a
he's
He has,
two-way player, bro.
yeah,
he's
but he
talking
has
mad
the
shit.
touch around the rim. See, that's what I'm saying.
Hmm
You got to watch the top
He's
guys
And you
like
know what else he
Luka,
do? Three.
like guys like that. They just put the ball on the
he shoot the
glass. They
ball
know
well
how to.
too.
Yeah,
You
they know
know
how
what
to
He
else he
shoot
play.
the ball
does?
well.
I
What's
take
that?
that back.
As a
I
big
take that
man,
back.
he
Yesterday,
makes his free
yesterday was the
throws.
worst game
Mm.
of his career. Yesterday was the worst game of his career. He only had
Last
nine
season,
points. He had 9 points, 4 blocks, 1 steal, 2 assists, 9 rebounds.
And how
That was
many
the
and
worst
minutes
that's a
game.
though?
bad game. And that's a
34
bad game.
minutes.
How many?
34 minutes.
Damn.
34.
Who he
That
play
was
But
the
they
against?
worst.
blew him out though. I think.
Yeah, they blew him out. They blew him
Also,
out.
they probably
Yeah,
sat him down 30 minutes. That could
yeah.
be broken
No,
up like
no,
crazy.
y'all gotta understand. This man averaged 108.3 fantasy points a game. That's what he
Hmm.
averaged. No, he
Yeah,
got.
that's good.
I'm gonna give you his fantasy scores that he's got for me so far for the year. He got me 125.5, 126, 140. 81.5, 122.5, and 54 last night. That's what he's
Hmm.
been doing so far for fantasy.
Leave it up.
Yeah,
He
he's
gonna
rolling.
run it up. He gonna run it up this year. This year he running it up. I don't care what nobody says to me. He running it up this year.
Yeah, he's like you said when you asked me that question, who's the best player in the NBA? I say Victor Wembanyama. How can it not
And
be?
right now, yeah, right now as of
Who
today,
can stop him?
yes.
Nobody can
And it's
stop him, bro.
and it's
Think
crazy because
about
we only got one player in the in the
Luka's
in the NBA that's
unstoppable.
like top five in the U.S. like in basketball and from like America. It's
You
only
heard me,
one. It's like
Prize?
What do you say?
Luka's unstoppable.
Luca's nice.
it.
Luca's
Nah,
disgusting.
you can stop Luca.
Luca's
How?
disgusting, but
All you gotta
he's
do is
not
put a
Wimby.
burger.
He's not
All you
Wimby.
gotta do is put a. All you gotta do is put a burger in front of Luca. You can stop him.
But not only well,
He
Luca in
cut it
shape
out,
this
and he
year.
got his diet right, free.
He in the, yeah, he's in good shape this year. He's feeling good and he playing good too, like he's in shape, by the way. But like I
Even
said,
Fat Luca too, will drop 50 on your neck. Don't let it twist it. Fat Luca will definitely drop
ready?
50 on your neck.
Yeah, he would. But also, he will also he will also eat 50 burgers at halftime.
Shit, shit. Hey, he living the best life. He living the best life. I don't give that. Oh man,
Hey,
nah, he
Prize, who you
nice.
got in that Virgil Lubin matchup this weekend?
I hope Lubin win, man. But I don't know, man. I think Virgil might get off, but I hope Lubin win. He can win too. That's the good part. But I really think that uh Virgil might get that. But I'm pulling hard, heavy for Lubin for sure. Come on.
Hmm. I think it's gonna be a tough fight for him.
I got
Yeah,
Bird.
Lubin. See, this the thing though. Is Lubin going
Yeah.
to get into a dog fight? Like that's the problem.
That's
He
the
need-
thing. That's where I think he's gonna
Well, of
start off
course.
early good though. He's gonna start off good, and then he gonna think, oh, young boy can't fuck with me, and then he gonna get into a dog fight, and that's when it's gonna turn ugly.
I ain't no
That's what I'm
way in the
saying.
world. Ain't no way in the world Oscar got that brother leaving out of there with a decision.
I
Nah.
mean, he has to be perfect like Terrence Crawford did.
Man, it ain't even that many eyeballs on this fight, and that fight has 7-5.
Hmm,
Mm.
that's
So
tough.
this, so we seen what happened in the Boychuk fight. I mean, they did that comfortably.
Oh yeah, nah,
Yeah,
that was disgusting. That was nasty work. I said
yeah,
it too. I was like, that's nasty work.
it was nasty. But it
So
is what it is. But I hope Lubin. I hope he does win. You know that would be great for his career. He's um been waiting for something like this, even though it's not a title fight. He turned the title fight down, I believe. But you know, I get it. This is more money and a bigger opportunity because you go out and knock Virgil out. You know what I'm saying?
it's not even 5:30, and the sun has went down.
I
This
know.
is
I hate
crazy.
that. I hate this.
Y'all don't see this shit.
This is
Y'all don't see
disgusting.
this shit over here. You don't see this shit. Hold on. Let me flip the camera.
That's
You don't see
wild.
this. You don't see this shit over here. Look at this shit. This is not a joke, bro. It's just
That's why I just had to get off work. But hey, it's crazy, right? Because
this shit is not.
I be waking up 4 a.m. pretty much every day.
I hate
But
when
I started work at 7. I matter of fact, I did a TikTok live at like 6 or something. I
Jesus
was just
Christ.
up.
I got up at 5:30. Took out my dogs for a walk,
man,
bro.
I
I was
started
like,
at
it's dark.
7, but I got off at 2:30. I was out of
Shoot,
there.
I just got out of work.
But you know, no carrier. I mean, I'd rather have Boots and Virgil. But if Lubin beat that nigga, I want to see Boots and Virgil or Lubin.
Yeah, Boots
Simple as
Lubin. Yeah,
that. You
100%. Like
know.
we got Boots, just like we got Boots. Roman Villa when Roman Villa beat Rashidi.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
If Rashidi would have won, he would have got the Boots fight.
Yo, did Rashidi won this weekend? Because I didn't
So
even beat that.
He
I was supposed to go to
he
that.
stopped him four
he,
rounds.
he went with that guy
He stopped
because
that
that's the
from
guy
Tuna.
that beat the guy he was supposed to fight.
Yeah,
Well,
he
that ain't
He,
his
stopped him
fault.
he stopped for Tuna.
4 rounds. Yeah,
People
Damn, I was supposed
criticized
to.
or whatever, but I thought that was crazy. I'm like, didn't he just beat Bull? If Rashidi would have won, they probably would have put that together.
Ooh, Shaw would say he quit.
Who
Yep.
for
He was
tuna?
fighting for
Hey,
Andrew.
can you hear me?
Who for tuna?
Yeah, you coming through?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
coming through? You good? Perfect.
Hey, I hate to be the old nigga to rain on your
All right,
parade,
then it went out.
but I just read
Dang.
an article that say today, 25 minutes ago, Miami-Dade County Police have the footage.
Ah, shit. Do they? Sean, you got my number. Send that shit to me.
Well,
Who
we
you talking
already
about?
knew
You
I
talking
that.
told
about
you,
Javante?
Yeah.
USA Today said, is you
But
put in, go to your Google, put in Jake Paul versus Javante Davis fight update, and it'll go right to USA Today, 25 minutes ago.
Jesus. Well,
you said
They
the fight
got
is
the
what?
footage, bro.
Now,
well.
Carrier. I
It
was
says,
going. I was going to make a
no,
show that
listen.
the fight was
What I
canceled,
said was,
but that was just common sense
Curry,
but
to
that,
Curry,
understand they
man,
wasn't going to let the
Curry and
fight go
Mike is
on.
his
let's not
favorite
forget.
fighter
I'm
not
gonna say,
fighting.
tell Free again. This is what they said, Free. Yeah.
What?
Go ahead. We waiting on you.
Put in
He may have
Javante,
went out.
you got to put in Jake Paul versus Javante Davis fight update. Take you to USA Today, and it said you're on USA Today, the newspaper. USA Today says the Miami-Dade Police Department has the footage, and they're reviewing it.
Yeah, and Crusher, I said, I believe, Mr. Joe, you ain't gonna come on here and say
Didn't
that for
say
no
the fight
reason.
was off. Didn't say
They go
anything
look it
like
up.
that.
Well, there that
Yeah.
go. That's
It just
over.
says, this says they got the footage. And I know for a fact,
Okay.
if they got the footage, it ain't looking
Fight.
good. It ain't looking
He's
good.
done.
Come on now. That was
No.
common. That was common sense. Because they went through with this whole lawsuit thing. They had to have a smoking gun.
Hmm.
Look,
Crush said that
like
was
I
5
told
days
you,
ago.
B3,
Crush said that
I've
was
been to
5 days
Tipsy.
ago.
No, look it up yourself. Don't listen to him. Look it up yourself.
I'm driving right now. I can't really look, but I'll
Because
look
I
it up
know
when
what
I
I
get to the
just
parking.
read. Yeah, I know what I just read. It was 25 minutes ago, USA Today. But look, like I told you earlier, B3, I've been to Tootsie's in Miami. That place is huge. And
Right.
anybody with any common sense knows a place that big got cameras everywhere.
Of course.
Everywhere.
That's what
And
I
that's
said
what I said.
yesterday.
That's what I said
Where's
when
the
it first
footage?
came
Show
out.
me the footage.
I said it got to be some type of footage because that's a nightclub. That's not like a regular establishment or a little hole in the wall.
Right.
It's a
A
well known
major
nightclub.
nightclub, Freezy.
Yeah, it's a well known
Mm-hmm.
nightclub. There gotta
A
be some
major strip
video
club.
footage
Tootsie's
somewhere.
is a strip club.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Yes, it is.
yeah.
Ah,
I'm
Hey,
not saying
Free,
the fact
I done had a
it's
ball in
well
that
known.
motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. I done had a ball in that motherfucker,
you
and I
you
probably
you
got
ain't
some footage.
lying and
I
I
probably got some footage.
Mr. Sean got footage.
ain't lying. I got the
Yo.
I
footage.
probably got some footage
He
of
said
that
I
one.
got the footage.
Woo,
He said I got the
They
footage.
got Mr. Shelton in there
woo.
giving up lap dances.
Hey, they give up more than that. Hey, Freeze, if your money right, they give up more than that. I'm
If
just
your
saying.
money
And
up
that's
and
what
not your
Layla said.
funny
That's
up,
what
kid.
Layla said. Layla said money right, Layla dead air night. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
said get your money up, not your
Hey,
funny up.
where's the lie at, Free? Free, where, hey, B3, where's the lie at? Ain't no lie. Curtis Conrad got his money right. And let us there every night.
Yeah.
Y'all some fools, bro.
Curtis Conway got his money right.
Boy, if
And
they
later
cancel this
there,
fight, if they cancel this fight, Tank ain't gonna be able to show his face for a minute.
Yeah.
He
They
don't
gonna
need
Yeah.
to.
they gonna tear him up.
He
why?
need to
Yo,
Be
get
honest,
honest.
be honest.
just
You think
look.
Netflix
This is what
can
Tank
go
said
deal
he
with this shit?
wanted.
You
I
think
don't want to be in the
Netflix,
scene. I
you
don't want
think
to be
Netflix gonna
seen
be
no more. I
involved
don't
with
want
this
that
bullshit?
target on my
No.
back. I like to lay low and like chill for the most part.
He's lying.
Now, that's gonna be the best case scenario for
Ah,
him.
god damn.
Cause he violated his probation with this
Netflix ain't got
situation.
time for this, man.
Bro,
Netflix ain't gonna be involved with this bullshit. If you want to fuck with that dude,
he's
you
not
fuck with
looking
him.
good.
Yeah, man. That's what it is.
Now,
Hey, B3, you know the real. Netflix don't give a fuck about none of that. They don't want
Mm-hmm.
themselves to look bad. We don't want to look bad fucking with this dude. So we not fucking with this dude.
mm,
We not fucking.
bad look. Yeah, it's a bad look, man.
Yeah, man. And I said it the other day though when they announced it. I was like, yeah, nah, this is canceled. It's done. But I said it too. I kind of said it like when they announced it. I was like, there's something gonna happen that's gonna get canceled or something. Like I said it. I was like, yeah.
That was my whole take from the very beginning. I said it got to be some type of footage because you're not gonna tell me that he walked up in there and did all this and there
And
was nothing
nobody saw
caught.
nothing.
Yeah, nobody saw nothing. Nobody caught nothing on camera.
Yeah, that's
There's no
nasty.
way.
I
What
mean,
was
no
No
it
way.
that
way
he?
that happened.
What what was it that he did though?
They say he drug a girl out of the club.
Yeah,
Ah,
they said he dragged her out of the club and then once he got outside, he beat her up
well,
and then he texted her later on and said, "I'm coming to your house."
But like BVO said, we seen him like escort a female like aggressively out
Allegedly.
of, huh?
I'm gonna say
allegedly.
allegedly because what happened was I think he just said he hit her in the back of the head. You know how
I'm
niggas
talking
do.
about the first girl that we seen him escort
At
the
the
female
gym,
out of
talking about
the
the basketball
event,
game.
Right.
whatever
I
they.
just came in late. This is still an alleged
No,
situation.
this stuff right here we talking about
That
this
that
new
that
stuff.
previous
That's
jump was
alleged,
before,
yeah.
yeah.
But that other stuff ain't alleged. We all saw that. You know what I mean? He escorted the female
Well, we
out.
about
You
to see
know,
this.
Shit.
Mm.
but Crush said it's
Shoot.
posted 5 days ago. So I'm driving, but I can't look nothing up like that for another minute.
I'm surprised ain't
Somebody
nobody would
somebody got shot.
if they release that footage again of him doing the same. But see, as long as he ain't throw no punches, he good.
Nah.
I'm
Even
not
then,
saying good. I'm just talking about it ain't gonna be like Ray Rice.
nah, bro. Because even if he didn't throw no punches and he did what he supposed what he did in the beginning and dragged her out of the club, bro, they still not gonna be fucking with that. Ain't nobody gonna be fucking with that.
But it's gonna be a little 5'4" dude. Look like him dragging his girl, walking with his girl, man. Now, if
Hopefully,
he's snatching her around, that's something completely different, bro. But what I'm saying is that Ray Rice situation, I think that girl was like knocked unconscious or something.
he never played football again. He never touched the ball again
Yeah,
Damn, I forgot about that shit too.
because they got
yeah.
rid of him completely.
Yeah, yeah, but
This
the
is
None of the
just
NFL,
this is
franchises
just
was touching him.
yeah,
this is just
NFL
a
don't play
little
that shit
guy.
though.
He gonna get in trouble though because unfortunately, I believe he's on probation right now.
Yeah, he
That's
The
going
what
to jail.
Raiders, the Raiders didn't even let that nigga clear out his locker. They didn't even let Ray Rice clear out his locker. They did it for him. Don't even come here. Stay the fuck away from here. Don't come back.
they didn't call nothing off yet. So, like Crush said, so.
I mean,
Okay.
But
I don't
and if
care.
he get and if he doesn't get arrested, like D Free said, he's not going to jail because this is civil, not criminal. But
Yeah,
if it turns criminal, then if the state pick it up, I don't know how it works where he's at. If the state can pick it up or not, then he's in trouble.
I don't care because I'm not watching the damn thing, so it
I
don't
don't
matter.
want him to go to jail. Nobody wants him to go to jail. That's why people get it twisted. Nobody wants
I
him
don't
to
want
go
him to
to
go to
jail.
jail
You
now.
want him to get
I
some
don't wish
fucking
that
help.
on.
That's
I
what
don't
you
wish that
want.
on nobody.
Yeah, he
Nobody
need
wants him to
Jesus. He need
go to jail.
Jesus.
Jail ain't gonna help
One
him.
is listen.
Jail
We're not.
gonna make it
That's
worse.
not our job. It's not our job to want or not want. The thing is that if it's your daughter, it's really fuck that nigga, right?
Hmm.
Because he's being
Yeah.
disrespectful. If it was your daughter, you might put him down and be
If
in
But
I
jail.
might check him, I might check
And
him
be in
the other
jail.
kind
No,
of way.
Yeah,
I
that's what
might
I'm
put him in
saying.
the
the thing
dirt.
is,
no,
god damn. But
niggas was
the thing
niggas
is, I.
say it's the bra fault.
But the thing is, though, I feel like he
I don't care
hasn't
what
learned.
my
Like,
daughter said.
but the thing is, he hasn't learned. You are a girl dad. You have a daughter, sir. Like, why the fuck are you putting your hands on
Yeah,
women? You have a
I'm a
whole ass
girl
daughter.
dad. If a nigga hit my daughter, I'm
I'm
coming to
chewing
see
it.
that nigga. And she got a big damn near 7 foot brother. So we gonna come and we don't want to shoot you. And that's too easy. We want to whip your ass so you can remember it.
Nah, I'm gonna shoot both kneecaps off. Forget all that. I ain't doing. Both kneecaps is coming off, and they coming home with me.
Any dude hit my daughter,
Angie said
I'm
she
beating
need a
him.
link, Mrs. Seller. She said she can't find
pray.
it.
I'm just gonna pray
But
for the brother. I'm just gonna pray
I'm
for
gonna
the
say
brother. I ain't
this.
gonna do
Crush,
nothing.
Crush, we gotta just pray for him, Unc. That's all we gotta
I'm
do.
just,
We just gotta pray for him, B.
I'm just gonna pray for him. I ain't gonna do nothing. I ain't gonna
I
do
ain't gonna do
nothing.
nothing to you, nigga.
I'm
Hey, I
just
said
gonna pray.
we on the internet, right? I ain't gonna do nothing.
Right.
I ain't gonna do nothing to the nigga. I
I
ain't
Exactly.
do
just
I'm
nothing
not
said
to
I
gonna
him.
do
was
nothing.
gonna
I'm
whip
just
his
gonna pray
ass.
for him.
I'll take a simple assault charge. I'm whipping
I
your
ain't
ass.
gonna listen, B3. Listen, B3. I ain't
Hit
gonna
my
do
damn
nothing to
daughter.
that nigga. Not me, not nothing.
Yeah.
I ain't doing shit to him.
I'm not
Now,
gonna lay a
something was
finger
to
on
happen
him.
to him.
Hey,
I
ain't
need
nothing to
to
do with you.
physically. I need to get some of that respectfully. I got to be involved with that. I got to
Yeah.
get a couple kicks,
Hey,
something.
Prize, listen to my words very carefully, Prize. Listen to my words very carefully. I am not gonna lay a finger on him. I'm not gonna lay a finger on
I can dig it. I can dig it.
Both
I'm with you.
kneecaps.
him.
Me,
Both
I
I'm
want.
not
kneecaps.
gonna lay a finger on him.
See, I feel like that's too
It's
easy.
another lesson on B3 picks, kids.
No.
I
Leave
feel
these
like,
brothers' daughters alone.
I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even gonna.
especially the black ones.
I'm not even
Shit.
gonna. I'm
You
not
know, if
even
you
gonna do.
smart, and you know what you know. You wouldn't put your hands on a black female. Trust me.
I'm not gonna do what you
Mm-hmm.
think, Prize. I'm just not gonna lay a finger on him. I'm not gonna do what you thinking. I'm not gonna lay a finger on him though.
Yeah, me
Man,
neither.
I gotta get a
I'm not
spine,
Hey,
gonna do nothing.
I don't
I'm
know
not
what
gonna do
you
eye
nothing.
talking
gouge.
about. I don't know
But
what you
hey, he
talking about,
said he
B3.
ain't gonna lay
You're
a
not gonna
finger
be
on
able to
him, but he
accuse
gonna be
me of
walking
shit.
down the street with 3
I'm not
shoes,
doing
2 on
nothing.
his feet and 1 in his
I'm not
ass.
doing anything. I'm not
I'm
doing
just gonna
anything.
call.
You can't
I'm gonna
accuse me
call
of
Dub.
nothing. I didn't
I'm
do
gonna call
nothing.
Dub Whiteside. I'm gonna call Dub Whiteside. Dub Whiteside like taking people kneecaps out. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
call Dub. I'm gonna
Shit.
call Dub.
I'm gonna take both kneecaps at that point. Hell no. That's crazy. Craziness.
Yeah.
You are all you are a girl that that's what's this like to me where I
Yeah.
can't wrap my head around.
If
It's not
he if
only
he
that, man.
if
Stop,
Hey,
there
man.
hey,
is
Juan.
Nobody.
no, but
I'm
I'm gonna
not.
Yeah.
put it like this. I'm gonna put it like this.
Hey,
I hope
Juan.
Tank
It
Davis
wasn't
didn't do.
me.
I hope Tank Davis didn't do anything. I hope the girl made
It
this
wasn't
whole
me.
story up. He didn't drag her out or none of that. But if there's any footage that looks remotely close to him taking that girl outside with any type of force, dog, at some point, St. Davis, you got to take the blame, dog. You got to take responsibility for your actions, dog. Because
Uh huh.
if the girl
Hey,
says she ain't
hey,
want to
D
go
free,
outside, she ain't want to go outside. What are you forcing her outside for?
D free,
Yeah.
free. It wasn't me, dog. It wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about, officer. It was
Emotional
not
little
me.
dude, man.
My name is
Me
Shaggy.
neither.
My name is Shaggy. It wasn't me.
Right.
I don't know what you're saying, officer. Why are you here? Why are you at my door? I didn't do anything to that man. I don't know what you're talking about. I was at
I
It
home.
don't know
wasn't
who
me.
he I don't know
I
who
was not
he
there.
is.
So this is not you on that camera? It wasn't me.
They gonna be like, sir,
It
they gonna be
wasn't
like, sir,
me.
they're gonna be like, sir, he's missing 2 kneecaps. I don't know. What happened? Why he got 2 kneecaps missing? Like, I don't know. What you want me to do with that?
Are you
That's the
sure?
information you need me to
Are
do.
you sure, Juan, this wasn't you? Are you
I'm
sure,
like,
Juan, this wasn't you on this? It wasn't
nope,
me.
it was not me, bro.
Right now.
I promise you. I'm at blind too, bro. You know, I'm gonna get the sunglasses and the sticks. I'm like, I'm blind. I'm blind. I don't
Dog.
know why. I don't
Like I
know.
said, YouTube is gonna be my
Hey,
witness. I'm gonna
free.
be right here.
As a
I'm gonna
matter
be
of
right
fact,
here on the live
hey,
with y'all. I'm like,
Matter
look,
of fact,
look.
yeah, I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna be right here on B3 on B3 Picks TV. I'm gonna be right here with y'all.
I'm like, man, I've been
Yeah.
on the live with them all day. Y'all. You can go back and watch the footage. I've been on the live with them all day. What are you talking about?
Yep.
I'm on the
hey,
That's a
live with
look,
them
fact.
all
hey,
day.
free. I'm gonna get indignant with it. Hey, look, I'm starting to feel harassed. You have to speak to my lawyer from now on. Don't come back to my house anymore. Speak to my lawyer.
Right.
Yo, dead ass. Yo,
I'll
dead
give
Hmm.
him your
ass.
call. Give me your
Nah,
card.
that's a
I'll
great
give it to
point. You
my
could. Hey,
attorney.
you
You can
could.
talk to him.
this
You
is
talk
this
to
an
him.
alibi.
I'm starting to feel harassed now. You're harassing me. Look, I don't care what that man they allegedly did to my daughter. I had nothing to do with it. I didn't do anything.
Juan didn't
Now
do anything.
listen. This
Juan was
now.
in his house.
So they're gonna be like, so what you telling me is you ain't calling nobody and nothing? See, now y'all asking too many questions. Get up out
You,
of here, man. Y'all asking too many
Talk
questions.
to my
Y'all got
lawyer. I didn't do anything.
I'm gonna
I
be like,
didn't do anything.
So you ain't calling nobody or nothing. See, now you asking too many questions.
I ain't
You
called
came in
nobody.
and asked me did I
I
do
ain't called.
something.
You asked too many questions.
I didn't do
Exactly.
anything.
I ain't called nobody. I ain't even. Hey, look, I ain't even got no phone. My phone
What you
don't work.
mean,
Look at me
Carrie? I'm
live.
the
My
alibi.
mic be
I'm
going
the
out.
alibi man.
I ain't got no
I ain't
phone.
going. I ain't snitch. Listen, I'm the alibi man. They gonna send the footage and say, "Look at that icon right there. Don't that say D free? Don't that say show more?" I'm right there with B3.
I ain't doing
What?
nothing. I'm
They was
chilling.
with look. They was with me the whole time. Between
I'm
what?
chilling.
Between 11:45 and 12, they was right there with B3.
They gonna be like murder. They gonna be like he gonna be like murder. Murder who? Didn't know this guy for 2 fucking weeks. How the fuck he
What
murder?
would you want to do something like that?
I mean, how he murdered the guy? I know this guy for 2 fucking weeks. Get the fuck out of here.
See, you in DC though. See, free. He really had to see like something like that couldn't happen with free. Cause free right there in DC. Free smart enough to get the go holler at Cal.
Yeah,
Cal, look. Hey,
yeah.
Hey,
Cal. Tell that
I don't know nothing that happened. There's a whole lot of unsolved cases
nigga.
going on in DC right now. Maybe he's
Man, hey,
one of those cases. Maybe he's one
One
of
of them,
those cases. There's a whole lot of unsolved cases.
I'll
I ain't
say
got
I'm
nothing to
like,
this.
do with it.
I'll say
I'm
this
like,
and
one of
I'll
them
leave it
brothers
alone.
outside
I'll
did
say
it.
this and I'll leave it alone. I'm glad you didn't do it to my daughter, nigga. Because we wouldn't be having this conversation if you did it to mine.
No, I probably wouldn't be
God,
talking to none of
You
y'all, to
drag
be
mine
honest
out
with
of
you.
anywhere.
yo,
You
God
drag
bless,
mine out of anywhere.
To be
God,
honest with you,
God,
I probably
God
wouldn't be talking
bless,
to none of y'all.
God
If this
bless
was,
that
if this
God
was
bless
one
that
of
God
mine.
didn't bless me with kids or with daughters. Because if I was blessed with daughters, bro, yeah, I would have been in jail already. I promise you, I would have been in jail already.
Oh, man. My daughter's
Salute to the
34
family
years
first,
old.
beloved.
My daughter is
Promise
34
you.
years old. You drag my daughter out of anywhere.
No,
I don't give a fuck what she did. You
no,
drag her out of anywhere.
I would have whooped his ass so bad. Niggas
Hang
was
it
like,
through.
hey, dog, did you ever think about taking up boxing? I'm like, nope. I ain't never thought about it. I just whooped his ass.
Yeah, like, don't get in a boxing ring. We not be in no boxing ring. We not boxing.
Touch
It's
my
Hey,
daughter, you through.
young guys, man. No means no, man. Walk away. Y'all gotta know how to just walk away, man.
Cause you
yeah,
remember, somebody daddy,
God bless me.
some of these girl daddies and brothers gonna pull up.
But nah, but that's what I'm
I
saying.
promise
People
you that.
know, you
Man,
know who you already
I used
know.
to
And
tell them
listen,
young
it's so
niggas
many
that
shorties
come
out
see
here,
my
bro.
daughter.
Brothers know.
I used to tell them young niggas that come see my daughter. She do anything you don't like. They can tell me. Don't do nothing.
Yeah.
It's not in your best interest. Don't do
Hey,
anything.
And
I'm
then
gonna
she
tell
put
you,
If you feel
her
you need
hands
to do
on
that,
you, you call my phone and you tell me what she did and I'ma deal with her.
yeah, you
see,
tell me.
this is the reason why people didn't want to vote for Kamala Harris because they know that JJ is a powerful thing and she would get anything she wants if she was in office.
That's crazy.
They know she
Yeah.
would get everything she wants if she was in office.
Yeah, she could tease. And look, she ain't got to give you nothing. She could just tease it. The niggas to give women stuff.
Hey, but
That's why
look,
they
Do
don't.
check it
stuff
That's
for
out.
why they
women.
Hey,
don't want her
free.
in office.
But at least if you had Kamala Harris in there, at least she had some food stamps. Man. At least your people had some food
Right,
stamps.
right.
Yes, we all be eating
See,
good.
if you want to be, if you want to
Listen,
be
at least
100%
some people had some
honest,
food stamps. Nigga.
hey, if you want to keep it 100,
That was
niggas
crazy.
might have been getting double. They might have been getting double.
Yeah, we might have got a stimulus check and everything. Count. We'd probably got
All that shit.
1,200.
All that shit, bro.
Yeah, we got it. We'd have got a little 1,200.
You wouldn't have thousands of
Nigga,
people
Donald Trump ain't no nigga to
out of
eat.
work. You wouldn't have thousands of people out of work. You wouldn't
I'm
have
so
hundreds of
glad I
people.
don't. I'm so glad, man. I am so glad the decisions I made when I was 17 years old have panned out for me to have the life I had today.
Hey, I'm
And
just
I ain't got to
saying,
deal with none of this
if she
shit.
was in office, we wouldn't have thousands of people out of work. We wouldn't have hundreds of people
Right.
getting deported to a country they ain't never visited before. You wouldn't you wouldn't
Man,
have millions of people without food stamps.
I know. Hey,
I just hate.
if Trump want to turn
I
the
hate
tide,
for
all he
people
got to
your
do is
age.
give all Black Americans 40 racks.
No, I just hate that. I hate
That's
for people
crazy.
your age, people that
Hey,
still got to work.
listen, it's in the
I hate it for
budget.
y'all. No, I hate it for y'all because y'all still got to work. People your age, I hate it for y'all because y'all got to deal with
Damn
this shit.
right.
All
Who
this shit,
that?
my pay
I ain't
grade's
worried
above
about
all
none of
this
what he
shit. This
talking about.
can't touch mine. He
I'm
can't
not
touch
worried about
mine.
nothing that man doing.
My
Ain't
shit
nothing that man is nothing that
budgeted
man
by
can
the
do that can
Congress.
stop me. I promise you that.
Exactly. Keep
Listen,
it that way,
man.
bro. Do your thing.
Listen, man.
But everybody
Y'all
ain't as
got to
fortunate as you, though.
calm down, man. With this, what he's doing, what I listen. You're grown up. You're a damn adult. You take care of yourself. I'm not worrying about nobody giving me a goddamn thing. That's what's wrong
Right.
with people. Oh, he's
Mm-hmm.
supposed to do this. He's supposed to do that. Ain't none of them never did anything for any of you black Americans. You're still in the same spot you went. We ain't gonna sit up here in front. I don't like none of them. Left wing, right wing, they all dinglings to me, and I don't mess with none of them. So you can't sit up here and make it seem like one is better than the other. Take care of your goddamn self. Get off your lazy ass.
That's the
That's
name of
what
the
it's
game.
about.
I got something that I don't think
Hold on,
any of
Like
man.
y'all.
that,
Hold
Craig.
on.
I got something that
Niggas need a stimulus check.
I
Come
don't think
on,
nobody
Craig.
ever paid attention to. Y'all know how election time you got the Republicans are red and you got the Democrats are blue.
Yep.
Bloods and Crips.
Y'all know does that sound familiar to you? You
Yep.
got
Bloods and
Man,
Crips. Bloods and Crips.
you got the red corner, you got the blue corner.
It's a
Boxing,
fight.
boxing.
It's
Man.
a
Boxing's
heavyweight
a fight,
fight.
yeah.
My brain went where OG Shelton did with the Red and the Blue Brothers,
Bloods
but
and Crips. Yeah.
nevertheless, can't no president, and I mean no president, stop from what the fuck I got going on, what I'm doing, and I promise you
Well,
that.
no, he can't fuck with me. My shit is allotted by the Congress, so he don't have no power. He can't do nothing about
Ain't nothing he can do
can't
to
fuck
me.
with nobody shit.
Hey, he can't
Gotta
mess
you,
with
it. He can
mine
fuck with your
neither.
shit if you on
Like,
any
wait,
kind of
didn't he just turn off
If you
Snap
on
and
any
some more
kind of
shit?
public assistance, I mean SSI, Social Security, welfare, food stamps, he can fuck with that. But if you're in the
No,
Hey,
VA pension, there's nothing he can do about that.
no,
Nothing.
hey, yeah.
he can't
Nothing.
mess with me as
I'm not
far as
talking. I'm not talking about working people. I'm talking about the working people. I'm not talking about what I just went over.
Oh,
Cause
working people, yeah. Yeah, the working people,
I
yeah.
just said
Working
that.
people's in trouble, man. Yeah,
yeah, but
working
see,
people
when
in
I'm
Not
talking
trouble.
me.
about
They in trouble, man.
when I'm talking about like the people that
Oh,
work
not
for the
you,
government,
but you got your
he
own
shut
shit going
down
on. I'm talking about the people that's punching the clock. If you punch
like
in the clock, you got problems.
yeah, I mean he shut down the government. See,
yeah.
but see in my field, it ain't nothing he can do about it because
And neither
Yeah.
can he do in mine.
Exactly.
I'm independent. I'm independent. So I
Exactly.
don't
I still
we
get
don't
paid in my
have
field.
Right, right.
we don't have
You're not
government
coming out
contracts.
Philadelphia talking about no right to work, nothing, because you might get your ass whooped or something gonna happen to you in Philadelphia messing with these Italians and their construction. I promise you that.
Yeah, you
So
better
Yeah, you
not.
can't fuck
You
with the
so
better
you come
unions.
not.
The
around
unions is
Philadelphia,
mobbed
I
up.
promise you that city gonna be
No,
off
them
limits.
unions is mobbed up. Yeah,
Listen,
them unions is mobbed up.
the,
You can't fuck with them
the,
unions.
the,
They mobbed up.
the original white people from Philadelphia, like probably saying them Philadelphia Italians and
Italian, South
Irish
Philly
is going
boys,
to
them
turn
Irish
out. They're
boys,
going to turn up. They
they
don't
don't F
play that.
with
They don't
Trump.
listen. They don't even mingle with the gentrification white people. They
Nope.
don't.
Hey,
They
They're
don't.
old school, all of them.
I bet y'all
They
know
don't
this.
fuck with the yo.
What?
I'll be looking at them.
Hey,
Yeah, I mean,
watch the next presidential race. I guarantee you, the Democrat wins by a landslide. I
It
they
depends who
ain't
they
guarantee you,
winning
get.
win by a
shit.
And I'm gonna tell
landslide.
you who it's gonna be. And I'm gonna tell you who it's gonna be. Newsom.
Y'all forget how they get in, right? Y'all forgetting how they
Oh,
get
we
in.
know.
You got them. Okay, but we know the vote don't do that. We
Right,
don't we
right.
don't know we
Oh, we
don't
know
know what
that.
we don't know what them bosses got in line. We don't know because we ain't know you ain't know you was gonna get Trump. You ain't know you was gonna get Trump.
But
You never know what you get into. They give man. If y'all don't stop going for the social dope stuff, y'all too goddamn grown now out here. Come
Well,
on now.
well, put it this way. Put it this way. Put it this
I'm
way,
gonna be
Crush.
honest with you.
Newsom
I'm
got
gonna be
all
honest
the
with
right qualifications. He got the Masons. He got the
you.
Harvard law degree. He got all the right qualifications. He might be the guy.
No,
I'll be right back,
You
I'm gonna be
B3.
know,
honest with you.
that Freemason shit take you a long way now. You know that.
I'm gonna be
That
honest with you.
Freemason shit take you a
I knew
long way.
Trump was. I knew
All
Trump
right,
was
bro.
going in. I knew Trump was going in when I saw that black ass dude say, "Vote for Trump. He's for our people." I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh shit, Trump is back." I knew it. I knew it. When I saw that black ass dude say, "Vote for Trump. He's for our people," I said, "Yeah, Trump is going back into the office, dog." I already knew. I had already prepared that he was coming back.
Hey, well, you know, that ain't a game plan that happened the first time. They always find one. They had one to vote. See, we always get one to say vote for every last one of them. This has happened. I've been around long enough not to miss this shit. Every time it come to one of them, it's gonna be one. You had one that did it for Reagan. You had one that did. You had a nigga. I don't like to use it, but nigga and ignorant because that's what it really means. I don't know why y'all want to call yourself niggas. Okay, well you be ignorant, okay, but I won't call you that. I'll call you a better word. But this been going on since day one. Goddamn, you can't play no games with me. I'm a grown ass man out here. You're not pulling. You're not going to play with my intelligence and assassinate my character, insult my character. I will really smack the mess out of you. I look like a damn fool.
I'm
No.
gonna tell you right now. I'm telling you right now. Come 2027, the end of 2027, I'm already putting a poll in, and I already know I'm gonna have it already set up, and I'm raising money. My next candidate for president is going to be between two people. It's going to be between Shelton Moore and Crush the Legend. That's what I'm voting for. They're going to be on the ballot. I'm like, who the fuck is
Where's
Crush
my
the
Motherfucking
birthday
right.
Legend?
party?
Who the fuck is Crush the
Motherfucking right,
Legend?
goddamn. They need me
I'm
in the
gonna put
office.
their ass on the ballot.
I clean all this shit
They
the
don't need
fuck
me up
out.
in there. They don't need me up in there. They don't need me up in there.
I turn this
I'm
shit to
fucking
what Chuck
around.
D said there for Black Planet. This shit be Black Wall Street. You won't be able to do nothing this time around.
Hey,
Cause this
look.
time around we gonna have an
Hey, look,
army.
Crush.
God damn it.
Hey, Crush. Niggas, if they put me in there, niggas be barbecuing on the White House lawn, nigga.
Man, it won't even
Big
be the White House.
barbecue.
We get in there. We painting that motherfucker. I'm tired of that doll ass color. It ain't even a damn color. Shit.
I'm gonna put Shower on there too. We might end up getting a female, and I'm gonna put Shower on the ballot.
Oh
Y'all be
yes,
like,
put
damn,
y'all on there for Secretary of
There you
Defense.
go.
Yes.
where the fuck are these people
There you
coming
go.
from?
Let's bring Shaw in there. You know.
Yeah,
Hey,
bring that shit.
listen.
I'll be
Hey,
barbecuing on her lawn. I don't give a fuck.
None of these people ever been senators or governors or mayors or nothing. Where they coming from? They from YouTube. YouTube is taking over.
They
Yeah.
might as
don't
well.
do that. Don't
YouTube.
do that. Don't do that, free.
YouTube.
Cause then
Hey,
you already
that
then
motherfucker
the
Kanye
one they gonna
West
put in
went on
office
there.
gonna be Jake Paul.
Oh
It's gonna
He
be
shit.
the
said, I don't have
YouTube
patience
Paul.
for y'all. You ain't gonna have patience for me. Do what you want to do. I don't care.
Hey,
I'm
wait
not
a
paying
minute.
for
Wait
nothing.
a minute, Phil. Can you believe? Can you believe this? Free, can you believe this? This ignorant
Dog,
motherfucker's
I'm
finna
gonna tell
have
you
a
like this,
UFC
y'all.
fight on the White House grades.
Dog, that's just funny as hell.
This nigga ignorant, man. He's
Shower, this
an
is the only
ignorant
thing that I want you to
motherfucker.
do, Shower.
He bringing the
There's only one
UFC
thing
to
that
the
I will ever
fucking White
ask
House,
for
bro.
my president to do.
Yeah, that's
There's only
crazy.
one thing I will ever ask for my president to do. Get rid of all them goddamn sanctioning bodies and make a governor head over boxing. That's the only thing I'm gonna ask my president to do. That's
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
it.
D free, what you
That's all
gotta
you
vote
need to
for
do.
me.
Yeah.
I will make it happen, goddamn.
I don't care about nothing else. I don't care about nothing else. I'm good on everything else. Just do
Crush.
that.
Hey, Crush.
What up,
This
bro?
motherfucker's bringing the UFC to the White House, man. This nigga crazy,
Goddamn.
man. This motherfucker
On the
crazy.
4th of July, they will
This
be
motherfucker
in
bringing a
DC.
whole card to
All
the
right,
White House, bro.
hold on. Let me get in here. Breaking news. This just in reported. Inside Ring show Javante Davis is expected to be withdrawn from his November 14th Netflix exhibition versus Jake Paul. With the even the event looking to shift to December per, of course, y'all got Mike Coppinger. They're looking at December 12th and December 19th. So
What did you expect?
even that.
They're not putting up with that shit. No,
I mean,
that nigga's not
I
worth the
believe
trouble,
it.
man.
I don't
Let
believe
me
nothing
verify. Let me
Mike Thompson
verify.
say.
Let me make sure MVP. It's got to become. It got to
Yeah,
come from
I got to
MVP
see
though.
what MVP say because
That nigga's not
Yeah, cause
work.
I
that.
don't trust
MVP is
nothing
out of
Mike
control.
Thompson
That's what
say.
y'all keep forgetting. MVP is out of control of this. Netflix is.
No, no, I
Netflix
know
ain't
that.
fucking with him.
I know that. But what I'm saying is, I don't trust nothing that Mike Carpenter says. I need to hear
Oh, no,
somebody
he
else
Oh,
say
okay,
said.
it.
okay, yeah.
I need to
Yeah,
hear somebody else. I don't trust nothing he say.
yeah.
Yeah,
I got
they
you. I
haven't
got you,
put
Free.
out them or Netflix haven't put out anything official.
Yeah.
That's what
I
I
will tell you that.
But
said.
if he is pulled, if he is pulled, it's because Netflix don't want him there. That's why.
Yeah, but I mean, we'll find out what happened. Hey, it is what it is. I mean, most people didn't want to see the fight anyway. I just wanted to see the
Like me.
daggone Antoine and Alicia Bungard fight. That's all I was waiting for. I
Yeah.
want to see that fight.
Yeah,
Antoine and Alicia
I
Bungard.
hope this fight don't stop, man. I hope this card, cause that's gonna be terrible if this card get canceled.
Don't worry about it.
For them, yeah.
We all tripping and we'll get the card. Goddamn, we'll take care of it. Shit. I
Yes,
can go
man.
do.
How much? $5? I
We
got
need an
5 on it.
opponent.
Yeah,
Trey. I
Matter of
got
fact,
5
we're gonna
on
put
it.
that on.
I got a couple close millionaires. You know what I mean? I don't bob them, but I can hit them up with a little something.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
We're
All
gonna
right,
do
all
we're
right.
gonna do we're gonna do like they did for the daggone like they did for the daggone Danny Garcia fight. We're gonna put this
Yeah,
joint
yeah,
on
we can do that.
YouTube. We're gonna put it on our platforms so
Yeah,
Yeah, right, Dave.
we can
Yeah.
get the viewership and the monetization. We're gonna put it
Put
on
it
Right.
on
our
three
platform.
B3 prize picks. Put it on
yeah.
B3
Put it.
prize picks. That's what we gonna do.
Yeah, put it on my show. Yeah, put it on my channel so we can get up to 100,000,
I'm
two
gonna
hundred
put it on
thousand
my
views.
channel,
And
Yeah.
we
your
gonna do what Danny
channel,
did, Free.
Thomas
That's
channel,
right.
BBO channel. Who
Well,
else?
I do
And you
have
know
a,
what we gonna do, Free? We gonna do the same thing that Danny did. We gonna come find us a nigga in the bar and put him on the card.
Right, right.
breaking
You wanna
news,
fight? Come on.
breaking news. The prelims is set for December 6th on the Pitbull Roach undercard. The prelims will be headlined by Frank Martin, Frank the Ghost Martin. He's back. Finally, he'll be fighting Rancis Bartholomew. Also, Isaac Luceto versus Roberto Venezuela and Luis Nunez versus Hector Sosa. So Frank Martin is back. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all expect Frank Martin to compete and possibly be a world champion at 140? Do y'all feel like he has the skill set to do it?
Let me
He
go
has
No.
the
first and be
skill.
real quick.
Right.
Anything is possible. We just got to see how built and how consistent he's going to be. But I think Frank Martin got a good enough skill set. It's about everything else that he put behind it. But if he can stay consistent and he can take that heat up there, anything is possible. So I give him a chance.
Yeah, I say he
No.
got the skill set to do it. Is a matter of how he's going to look from being out of the ring for almost 2 years.
Yeah.
That's the question. How is he going to look? Let's see if he because Frank Martin is not a young guy. Frank Martin is damn near 30, if he's not already
Yeah.
30. So young guy.
Frank
We
Martin
got to
Yeah.
see
will
how
never
this
be
man is going to
champion.
look coming back from almost a 2 year layoff. Yeah, we got to see how that man gonna look. But he definitely got the skills. If he's still as as uh as sharp of a boxer as he was before he got in there with Tank Davis, yeah, he got the skills to be a champion because I think he could be a guy like Matias. I mean, he might even be able to be a T.O. or a Richardson Hitchens. I don't think he'd be Antoine though, but I think he could be one of those
Let,
guys.
let
But
me let me say this. Let me say this real slow for the people in the back, so everybody can hear me. Frank Martin will never be champion of anything ever.
I don't know about that.
Ever. Frank Martin will be a good guy to be on an undercard or maybe a co-main event, but he's never going to be champion of shit. Nothing.
My bad, y'all. I was seeing a brother get robbed in the UK. I don't know what car. I don't know what fight this was. Hold on, let me see. On the Canelo Riyadh season card was on Canelo's card on Netflix. Oh yeah, this does say Allegiant Stadium. Hold on, let me look and see this fight.
Who was
Poor
the brother? Who
referees.
was the
It
brother?
was
Don't
a
say it was Christian and Billy.
nah.
Don't say
That
Christian and
fight,
Billy.
nah. We know that fight went the
She didn't get
distance.
robbed. That was a good fight. That was a good
No,
fight.
no, it was
This
somebody else.
is was it so
They
called
did a
Nelson?
pre
Was it
they
so
did a
called Nelson?
premature. Nah, not that one. It was on the. Hold on, I'm about to look his name up. It was a premature stoppage. It was on the prelims. Wasn't
So called
nobody in there
Nelson.
really.
Hey, the fight Stephen Nelson.
Nah, I'm looking at the fight. It's nah, it's not him. Hold on, let me. Oh, the Marco Verde fight. Yep, they
Oh
moved like
yeah.
that Mexican kid Marco Verde,
Yeah.
and they premature stopped on Sona Akele.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor but yeah, back to Paul
Mm.
Frank. Frank will never be champion of shit. Frank's trash. But Ransom's gonna beat him up and we can be done with Frank.
Mm. You got Rancis beating him up.
Beating him up.
Yeah, Rancis can fight. Yeah, Rancis can fight, man. That's a tough fight to come back to. That's a good fight to come back to though, but good for us.
Yeah, bad for Frank.
You don't think Buddy McGirt gonna help Frank?
I hope he can. I hope Frank will listen. That's the thing. Frank don't like to listen. Frank think he know what he doing. That's the
Hey,
problem
what
with
you
Frank. He think he know what he doing.
while we cooking and Miss John, while I got you here, do you have any thoughts on the Nicholas Flies, Delonte Johnson this week?
Nah, Floss and Johnson. That's on Pro Box, ain't it? That's a good
Yeah,
fight. That's a good
this
fight.
Friday.
Nicholas
Mm-hmm.
Floss is a good fighter, man. He's a really good fighter.
Yeah, he is.
Delonte Johnson, I know he's a tough guy. He's durable, but Nicholas Floss is a good fighter, man. It's going to be a good fight. I got a 50-50. It can go either way.
Yeah, definitely. I'm hoping Tiger could get that win, but I don't know. I'm gonna do some more film study before I bet it because I think Nicholas probably will get him. Nicholas
Yeah,
Fly's been
Nicholas
boxing
Floss
his
probably going
ass
to get him.
off.
Floss been on a roll lately. He won his like his last 3 or 4 fights.
Man, by stoppage. He didn't stop his last
Yeah,
6 opponents. He
he's
stopped
been on a
Luke
roll. He's been
Santa
on a roll.
Maria. He's been working.
He's been on a roll
Yeah,
lately. That's what I heard. So
yeah.
they doing my man dirty, huh? They about to get rid of my guy. They gonna put my guy on the shelf, huh? Mr. Tink Tink. They finna get rid of your ass, boy.
Tank.
You're doing too
Nah,
much, Tink Tink. Gotta slow it down, baby. Slow it down.
yeah, it's unfortunate. Man, listen, you gotta learn the hard way, man. A hard head make a soft pass. What if that hard head
You
make
know,
a soft
you
pass?
know tonight and tomorrow.
That hard
Now
white to
you know
get you
tonight and
straight
tomorrow
jack.
I'm gonna be surfing the rim. You know I'm gonna be surfing the rim. You gotta hear
You
this
broke you broke up,
call,
Mr.
bro. I'll be
Show.
back.
All right. I'm about to close out the show. But listen, appreciate you, Mr. Show, for pulling up,
I gotta
cooking
take
with
this
me.
call. I'll be back.
All right, do your thing.
All right, close it out, bro.
Um, I appreciate everybody that
Yes,
pulled
sir.
up today, man. Listen, y'all smash the like button, follow the channel. We definitely built. It was a great show. I salute to everybody that pulled up today that showed love. Listen, man, hey, we working. We definitely working. We'll be back tomorrow with another show. Listen, smash the like button, continue to follow the channel, continue to help the channel grow. B3 Picks TV. I'm signing off today. Hey, and hopefully we got a better news tomorrow, man. But right now, it's unfortunate. It looks like um, more than likely Tank won't be fighting, but we'll see. We'll keep our ears to the street to give you the what's what. But hey, we do got Frank Martin back, so that's good. That's exciting news. We do have Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney coming up in less than 3 weeks, so we in a good space. I did see that Devin and Bill landed in Riyadh season, so they already out there. They got out there already, so they getting out there early to get acclimated to put Devin in the best position to win. And I think they're gonna need everything they can against the Storm, the Assassin, Norman Jr. Hey, and you already know when we put down that bread, one thing we make sure we always do, go green. God bless y'all, and listen, I'll be back tomorrow. Peace.
All right, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers. You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.